When I say bum, 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 when I say bum.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I cannot eat a lot or a bunch of red meat or shellfish because I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joint.
Hey. Who? Gout. Little gin, little door, that shrimp make the gout hot. I can feel it in my toes, let's go, it's the gout walk. Stomach cold, so froze, you know I got the gout rocks. Take a 20-minute break, I'ma hit him with a gout walk. Sushi daddy, I'ma tear it up. Oh shit, here comes another flare up. DoorDash me a little aloe vera.
Smoke.
A and a side of marinara. I could introduce you to the gout. Fatty foods every time when I go out. Bitch, I'm too fast, so I pass out. Where the cherry juice at? Need a glass now. Gout. Gotta go and see the
You
gout.
fucking gay
Man, it's like a
bitch.
couple blocks. Hold up, another $100 shot. Now I'ma hit him with a walk. Hey, what walk? Gout walk. Little gin, little door, that shrimp make the gout hot. I can feel it in my toes, let's go, it's the gout walk. Stomach cold, so froze, you know I got the gout rocks. Take a 20-minute break, I'ma hit him with a gout walk. Little gin, little door, that shrimp make the gout hot. I can feel it in my toes, let's go, it's the gout walk. Stomach cold, so froze, you know I got the gout rocks. Take a 20-minute break, I'ma hit him with a gout walk.
In medical school, we learned that gout is the king's disease.
You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit, cause I don't give a shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke, cause I don't give a shit. I'm not loyal to anybody, I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will. Straight gas and cutting straight to the bricks. Popped a perk 30, got straight to fucking. Popped a old garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I'm sick in the head. Y'all can't fuck with me. This shit ain't nothing to me, you stupid piece of shit. With smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. Fucked. Shorty chose to be with a demon, sounds like her problem to me. She spread it, and let me take a deep sniff of that slime. That coochie yummy slime. That coochie doing it for me slime. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I'll have to stun on them next time. Straight gas and cutting straight to the bricks. Popped a perk 30, got straight to fucking. Popped a old garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I'm sick in the head. Y'all can't fuck with me. You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much money. Can you remind me who I am? Get the president on the phone now. I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him.
What? Beercat Mo. Who? You zesty ass bitch.
I don't know why, but I thought that was a good idea. I just don't know why. just have like a bottle of wine that's called Whale Light, and just, I don't know, do a whale call with it. I don't know. That's the idea. I tried to do a whale call, but no, my dumbass thought differently. They hated it because he spoke the truth.
Why are you doing this to me?
Anyways, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good day at work, good off day at work. Happy birthday, happy anniversary, Merry Belate Crimbo. Also, happy Boxing Day to all the Irishmen out there. This is going to be a completely different stream, or not this, well, you get the idea, you get the point. It's going to be one of those streams. We're going to compare the stream before Christmas and the stream after Christmas. Now, originally I wanted to put something for that thumbnail, but listening to the Ken album from Whitechapel, it gave me a good idea, but meh. It gave me a good idea what to do for the thumbnail, but at the same time, I'm like, should I put the text in? Should I not put the text in? I chose not to put the text in, because the text would just make it pointless. It just makes it dumb. I have everything up and running for these streams, so I have both streams up from the 24th, Christmas Eve, and then after Christmas. So I have both streams up. That way, we can actually see what the fuck happened. Now, with that, let's get started with the streams. Also, the powder, thanks for $1.99. If you can stop milking, bro, just get happy holidays, alright? Happy holidays. And a happy new year. Let's just start this whole thing off with, I don't know, 2 sex offenders on a fucking list. I don't know. I fucking hate these pictures. These are sex offender pictures. You can't tell me otherwise.
You fucking gay bitch.
Or that too. Yeah, that just screams sex offender. What up, LaChera, Brand Dude Reaper, Alexandra, Kenneth, and everybody else that joined in. Irishman. Yes, Irishman. Yes, Irish. Boxing Day. Look it up. I just don't know. I think I just chose violence today. What up, LaChera? Yeah, top of the morning. Yeah, okay, Brand, dude. He sounded like Jacksepticeye. Oh, hey, look, it's King Retard. Fire shell over dish of ode to joy. I agree.
What?
Hey, Grey Lobster for 8 months. Hey, congrats. One more. Yeah, congrats. 1 more month. We'll figure out if it's a boy or a girl. We'll figure it out. Happy Snortmas, everyone. Yes, happy Snortmas. Snortmas.
Merry Christmas Eve, everyone.
Yeah, Merry Christmas Eve, everybody. Let's just talk about what happened on the Christmas Marathon stream.
Well, you all are doing...
Oh, but by the way, if we talk about it, we're leeches. If Brand Dude talks about it, we're leeches. But if Sav or any females do it, oh, that's okay. They're women. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They're women. You can't beat that logic. You just can't beat that logic. Because there's simps everywhere. The Devil Man, thanks for the 2. Why does Ken's picture make me feel bad for Karens? Because Phil is a Karen.
Well, and possibly enjoying your holiday festivities with your families. Welcome to the show for those who are here live and if you're watching on demand. Well, welcome. It's time for a very chill day. Unlike yesterday where we had a big agenda of games we had to play. And
the way did you say big agenda? It just sounds like you were doing it for alternative motives there, Phil. Could it be that you're trying to do it for the money? Well, no, of course not. You're moral motivated, not money motivated. Oh, but $822? Oh, that's good enough for you. When did we get You ain't fit and vegan. I need someone to actually cosplay as that, actually.
Schedules.
I mean, I have somebody in mind, but, can't commission it.
We had to do today. It's all about relaxing together. Holiday vibes and cheer, indie games, and good stuff.
Good stuff. He played Balatro and Coin Game.
We're also going to be talking about how yesterday's marathon went, and
Yeah, he's going to go over that in autistic detail, and he's going to retcon some things.
Playing with a new piece of tech that once again has arrived, as you can see.
Yeah, I love how he just got that mic arm. And he's like, oh my god, look at my new piece of equipment. I love it. Mommy, look at my new mic arm. Isn't it cute? What the fuck ever. Shut up.
A new thing that I should be able to implement pretty well. If it works, I guess we're going to find out today. So, all this and more on today's festive holiday episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
Oh, the gay podcast. Vanguard, thanks for the 19 months. I appreciate it. And the 11 months from Wilson, too. I appreciate it. Mayor Crimbo. Oh, yes, and Brandu for 10 months.
What?
Oh, yeah, Crypto. He shat on Review Tech... Okay. He shat on Review Tech USA because he said he's a fat guy with a mic or the mic arm that he does not need. He does not need it because he's fat and unprofessional. I'm like, I'm sorry. Huh? That doesn't make any sense to me, Phil. That doesn't make any sense. You're the most unprofessional motherfucker on the face of the planet. And why do you need a fucking boomstick arm? Why do you need a mic arm for? Oh, yeah, and spoilers, he doesn't need one, though, because throughout the entirety of that fucking podcast, or not podcast, but, no, the next podcast he went over that, he was going over the mic arm, he was fucking with it. I'm talking about, let's go into details here. He was like, oh my god, look at my mic arm, and he's like shaking it all around. It's like, dude, it's just a mic arm, who cares?
All right.
Did you cringe at him playing Sellar Blade? Phil's the biggest closeted gay man in all of America, dude. Oh, no. Just vibing. I didn't just cringe because of it. I shuddered. I'm still having nightmares. He wasn't posting cringe. He was the cringe.
All right, good morning, everyone, and Merry Christmas Eve. Indeed, today.
A 3D model for Vigo might just make 100 people in here on its own. Fair point.
Is Tuesday, the 24th of December.
No, Reaper, let Drex and Brandu cook. They have an idea.
2024. This will be my final stream before I
technically posted cringe because he is the cringe.
Take some time.
He's the cringe that ruined Christmas.
I'm off to celebrate the holiday with my family, and I wish you and yours a very festive season. And
yeah, we wish your family a very festive season. Oh, but give me money.
Hopefully a great Christmas day. So, welcome everyone. For those who are actually here.
Although a VV model would be nice too. Just make it look like the one that Darksy DePhil made. It was kind of ironic. He called Rich fat. Phil, take a long look in the mirror. You're fat too, and look at your wife too.
Appreciate it. I don't know how many people will actually show up today, since many people are busy celebrating the holiday themselves, and I totally get that.
Not really, Phil. There are people out there that don't celebrate Christmas. You got the Chinese people, and you got Jehovah's Witnesses, and I'm pretty sure there are other religions out there that don't celebrate Christmas, so it doesn't really matter.
If you're out and about today, running around, last-minute shopping, cooking, maybe picking up family members, traveling yourself, whatever it is you're doing.
Something that Phil will never do in his fucking life because he lives in a gated community and he's a hermit.
I wish you the best. Hopefully.
Yeah, who would be in a DSP space gaming stream? Must have a sad life. Oh, yeah, totally a sad life.
You have a safe and fun time, and I'll still be here later in the week after the holiday ends. But in the meantime,
I hope you're here after the holiday ends. Nah.
Time, I am here for one stream today on Christmas Eve. Unfortunately, the reason being, my wife had to work.
Whoopity fucking do, Phil. That is the joys, and I say this with the biggest of sarcasms, the joys of working retail. You have to work Christmas Eve. Or in some cases, some people have to work Christmas Day. Yeah, that's a thing.
Working retail this time of year is not very good.
And so what, Phil? That's life. That's fucking life, Phil.
Let me tell you.
Then again, Phil, talk to... Okay, you want to say, oh yeah, that's not fair. Tell that to the people that have to work in hospitals. There's no such thing as off time. The only time they ever get off time is when they deem themselves having off time. When they say, hey, you've been working too many hours, go home. Oh, but guess what? You're still on call because you never fucking know. Because there's going to be an emergency and your ass has to be there.
Is too busy. People,
with that in mind, shout out to Vanguard.
I hate to say it, are big Grinches and Scrooges. And do not
yeah, that's you.
Understand the holiday season. They'll basically treat you like dirt. It's like, wait, isn't this supposed to be the nicest time of the year when we're all being good to each other?
That's just a fucking thing, Phil. That's just a fucking phrase about Christmas time. That's just what that is. But yet you're going to sit there and be like, oh, but people need to do that. Like, no, they don't. Because you're clearly not doing it. Manger, thanks for it too. Phil, I pull a double on Christmas Eve and day. See what I mean? And we appreciate your service there, Vanguard. We appreciate what you do.
Like, why are we all being grumpy? So...
why are you being grumpy?
Luckily, after today, she has tonight off.
When is he ever nice to somebody? Swaggy, when someone gives him money. That's the only time when he's quote-unquote nice to people. If Phil wasn't such a twat with money, Cat would never have to work again. Which is true.
She has tomorrow off. She has Thursday off. So she has several days off to kind of have a good time with me and enjoy the holiday.
A good time with me? No, you're going to chain her to the fucking floor and be like, you're going to spend time with me.
Sucks that she had to go to work this morning.
Yeah, people have to work on Christmas so other people don't die. Yeah, why are you being grumpy? Big foreshadowing.
For all of you out there that are working today, tomorrow, because a lot of people have to work Christmas, if you can believe it, depending on their occupation.
Yeah, an occupation that you'll never work at, ever. Because I can imagine, if you worked in a hospital, 1 minute in, you want to go home.
Did you know that the movie theater industry, that tomorrow is their biggest day of the year? Christmas Day. How about you stay closed on Christmas Day? Right? Like, what the...
then how can people watch Nosferatu?
Heck, that's pretty ridiculous in my opinion. But anyway,
Marsham, thanks for the 2. I work security on Christmas Eve and day, and we appreciate what you do, Marsham. And you see, again, going back to the whole thing, if any occupation they have to work Christmas Day or Christmas Eve, or just any holiday in and out of itself, Phil would not like that. Instead, he'll be like, when can I go home? I need to spend time with my wife.
Merry Christmas to all. As you can see,
and to all, Merry, go fuck yourself, Phil.
Jasper Kitty is in a festive mood. He's all over me today.
He's being a fucking cat, Phil. And I love how you're like, look at my son. He's being in a festive mood.
He's been all over me all morning. He's just been a very active kitty today.
Yeah, it's called Christmas Day. That's why theaters make so much. Exactly. Or they just want to spend time with their families and take them out to a movie. Like, hey, before we get started, let's just spend some time. Let's kill some time before we get to go spend time with family. Let's go watch a movie. Let's go do that. And then, oh, hey, the movie's over. Well, 2 or 3 hours later, guess what? Now you can go spend time with your family and open presents.
Maybe he knows that it's...
and din-dins.
Christmas Eve and he's excited. It could be.
Or he's just a fucking cat.
Right? So how is everyone? Jesse, how are you?
No, the cat contributes because when people see him, they're like, oh, Jasper, kitty, look at kitty. Oh, my God, kitty. That's the reason why. He monetizes his own pet.
Jesse in the chat says, hello, hope you and your wife have a very nice and safe Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, and keep up the good work and stay safe. Thank you, Jesse.
I worked my usual bartender job on Christmas Eve, and I can imagine people that work at a bar, they make a lot of money on Christmas Eve because they're celebrating.
And all of you. Goes for everyone else out there, too. Please be safe. Please.
The cat contributes yeah, the remainder, or the reminder he was bait for his 2K scam.
Have a good time. Please be responsible. Don't go crazy.
Yeah, that's very ironic coming from you. The guy took 8 shots and he was fucking drunk. Yeah, imagine. Vanguard, thanks for 2. Shout out to our armed service that serve 24/7. And again, shout out to those people that keeps our country safe. And police. That's another type of occupation that actually works 24/7. I forgot I made those sounds. And also, Wilkins, I can't pronounce the first part of that, but Wilkins dropped 5 memberships. 5-member bomb. So, Nathan, Leo, I think it's Reyes. Yeah, Reyes. The Alchemist Official, and Visa. I get it. All got the membership, so I appreciate it, Wilkins. I took my kid to watch Wonka on Christmas last year. It was a great day. And see, that's something that you can actually have a good memory with. Phil can't.
So, When I move the mic arm all the time, it's distracting. Who's moving the mic arm?
You?
Literally, I just got this. So shall...
But you're moving it, Phil. That's the problem. You're moving it around. You're trying to figure out what would work for you, but at the same time, you're distracting everybody, and you're distracting yourself.
Shall we get to it? My new piece of equipment that
Shadow cartels for celebrating Christmas.
we're gonna start to use. So I got, as you can see, well, you can kind of see, a new boom mic arm. What is a boom mic arm? It is basically an adjustable, movable arm that allows you to move your microphone around for different positions.
Thank you for explaining what a mic arm is, Phil. It's not like I have one or anything. Oh my God! I'm pushing my mic away. Oh my God! I thought they were supposed to stay in place.
So, for example, I'm doing...
Always love Phil calling me a waste of life because I compare him to I work. He doesn't pay. Yeah, he doesn't. I pay taxes. He doesn't. I have friends. He doesn't. I don't pay. Regards online, Phil. What up, Tatobot?
in the podcast right now. So the
I
microphone
think it is. Yeah, it is Tatobot.
is right there. And if you guys are like, oh, it's cutting out or whatever, I could go, oh, okay.
And
I can actually maneuver the mic
You're just fucking around with the mic arm again.
closer to me. So now it sounds
Yeah, Felice Nortmus.
better for the podcast, you see? But then when I go to do gaming, oh, I'm going to do some gaming now. I can actually adjust it and turn it over here. So since I'm facing the TV, I can have the microphone at a better angle.
You're not really supposed to move the mic arm all around, Phil. You're supposed to keep it in one spot unless you're doing something. Then that's when you move it up or down. But you're supposed to keep it at one particular spot. Like, I don't see people, when they have a mic arm, do that a lot. Like, I don't see Review Tech USA doing it. You know, the person that you criticize for having a mic arm because he's fat. Like, in your words, because he's a fat, unprofessional retard. That's what you called him. And then there's other people out there, because I barely see other people use the mic arm. Like, I've seen people, like, fuck around with it, but it's like, whatever. It's whatever.
So that it picks up my voice better while I'm playing the game. Now, of course, ultimately, the
I
question...
remember seeing the Emperor Zuger when it came out December 15th. Only reason I memory hold it is because it's when I got horribly ill and found out I got the flu. Not fun. That sucks.
question is, how is this going to
Hope you feel better, Remsy.
work with something like
I hate Reaper. He's like, Cusco is so swaggy, made you ill.
the background effect? Oh, no, half of my kitty has disappeared.
Oh, no.
All I have is a
Who
butt
cares?
of a kitty here. Where's the
Hi,
rest?
Shiloh.
Jasper, where's the rest of you? You have to rematerialize on camera. Come back over here. Come
Yeah,
back
where
over
was Cat?
There's
Oh,
the
working.
kitty. So I don't know how the AI effects will work. Right now my microphone, see? So it seems like the AI effects kind of like cut out where the microphone is.
Oh,
So
yeah, it cuts it out. Whoop-de-fucking-do, Phil. I don't care.
I guess we'll have to see
By the way, I have new redeems on there, too. I put 2 of them on there.
how they work, you know? And it'll be adjustable. That's the good thing about a boom mic arm, is that it's fully adjustable. I can make it higher, lower on the fly.
Again, thank you so much for pig-splaining more about the fucking mic arm. Hello?
Because it's fully maneuverable. So we can play with it until we get it to be like a good situation.
We can play with it and figure out a good situation with it. We can fuck around with it. No, bitch, you're the one's gonna fuck around with it.
Can I sing any songs by the
Yeah, tell me more about the arm.
Police? Name one. Name a song you want to hear, and I'll croon into the mic. Because that's what boom mic arms are for. No,
No, they are not.
it's funny because
You don't really have a good condenser mic for that. You don't really have a good mic to sing into, Phil.
you know, just a couple weeks ago. Well, maybe like a month ago. I don't even know. Time flies now, right? I
That's how I
was
feel.
on this show
Sorry, guys, I'm
criticizing
upset.
Review Tech USA for having a boom mic arm.
Yeah, you called him a fucking unprofessional and you said he was fat, that he couldn't fit into the frame.
Now, the reason I criticize Review Tech is very simple.
Because you want to, even though you said you're not going to talk about him anymore. Remember, you don't want to talk about him anymore, but you'll shit talk him for the sake of, I don't know, a joke on his behalf or his expense.
Review Tech doesn't need a boom mic arm. He literally sits in one place the entire show.
Hey, bitch, what are you doing right now? You sit in the same spot.
Watching other people's clips
You do the same thing, Phil.
and reacting to them. That's all he does. He literally has no reason to ever move his microphone. Okay? Oh,
Again, you don't have a real reason to move your mic at all, Phil.
by the way, I have to change the leaderboard. Jasper, you have to go
Yeah, does Phil move? No.
down to the floor
Oh, hey, look, it's that retard.
now so I can do the leaderboard, okay? Like, he literally doesn't even do anything with it. There's
Yeah, you're just grasping at straws about Review Tech USA, why he doesn't need a mic arm. You're grasping at straws, and nothing is... You just can't do it because, oh my god, the carpal tunnel, ow!
no reason for him to have it.
Well,
I literally need it. I needed it for 10 years and never had it. I'm moving back and forth here. I'm playing games.
Phil, all you're fucking doing is moving yourself left to right. Left, right, left, right. That's all you're doing in the same spot. Phil, you're just in the same fucking spot. I'm losing my mind here.
I'm doing a podcast. I'm doing different kinds of content.
You're not doing different kinds of content, Phil. This isn't a podcast. This is just a fucking vlog. It's a vlog, Phil. Also, you're doing video game content. Whoopity fucking do. So does everybody else.
For me, the boom mic is perfect.
How so? Because you sit in the same spot? Hello?
It's like exactly what you would want.
That's what happens if RTU had gastric bypass surgery and lost a lot of weight. I can see that. Oh yeah, he's bored or has ADHD.
For
Well,
him,
Ozzy.
I mean, he could sit there with his mic up his ass and it wouldn't matter. It would sound
Well, there we go.
Boo this man!
Talked about asses.
exactly the same.
Not the good kind either. He is really trying to justify twisting as a reason to get a boom mic. Yeah, he's trying to, it is swaying.
So,
He's trying to justify this shit. RTU banned me for no reason last week. It refused to tell me why. Well, that's Review Tech for you. He'll ban you and be like, well, gee, I don't know why I banned you.
anyway,
It must be one of my mods.
that's why I need. So let's see. So right now, as you can see, it's in the shot because of the way that it hangs in.
Who cares?
It's maneuverable though. Like I could actually have it just go back.
I love how he's like, we're not messing around with the mic arm. And what does he do? He goes around messing the mic arm.
See that? And now it's a little better. I could actually have it go up even further back. So now it's out of the shot. But as you can see, now the microphone's further away. And it probably sounds a little different, doesn't it? So I have the ability
Again, thank you so much for pig-splaining it. Tell us more.
to adjust at any time. But it's going to change the audio quality as well. Now, of course, there's filters that I can use. There's different levels.
No one cares. No one fucking cares about the fucking levels, Phil. No one cares about the audio, Phil. We all know it's going to sound like shit regardless.
Of audio filters that I can use.
Hey, it's
that
motivation.
would make it sound better or worse, right? So, depending on, what we're doing here, we're going to probably be adjusting it for a while. We're going to get it down to a science. What I think I'm going to do
Down to a
is,
science.
during the
Okay.
podcast, and or me talking to you guys for
Yeah, hold up filters on a mic. He's talking about audio on like the audio filters. He's talking about the noise gate. That's what he's talking about. Or the pop filter. I don't know why he has to bring this up. I think he's just trying to like talk to keep for the sake of talking to make himself sound professional. When in reality, this man ain't a professional.
videos, the microphone will be in one
Yeah, boom mic science.
position. But then when I go to game, I'm turning over here. So if
And again, asshole, you're in the same spot. Jesus Christ.
I'm about to game, I'll do this.
What a greedy pig. He doesn't need to. You don't.
And now the microphone is literally right here as I game, which means you guys should be able to hear me pretty well, right? Like it's probably sounding a lot better now that I moved it over here.
Yeah, he's trying to fill the dead air, but he's not good at it. Oh, no, he's not.
So here we are. This would be my gaming position as I'm about to game. See? Now how does this look like this?
Fucking awful.
Pretty good, right? So, nice.
Yeah, now we get a better view of his flat head.
No change, it sounds the same. That's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah, nice. Now we can hear the dead air even louder.
It's an actual good thing if it sounds the same, because that's what you want. You don't want the mic to be stuck in one spot. And
This man's voice is so nasally high-pitched.
You
Steve
fucking
Urkel would
gay
have to match its
bitch.
frequency to get it to sound just 2% as good. Holy shit.
then when you move to do gaming, now you can't hear me. So that's perfect. So there you go. You're right. I look like a keyboard player. Like I'm gonna start playing the piano. I'll tickle the ivories like Elton John here. All right. So
Difference is that, well, then again, like Elton John, so are you saying that you're gay then? Good to know. Except the only difference is that Elton John is a talented gay man, and you're just the untalented gay man.
That's good. This is all good stuff.
Tyrone gives Cat his boom mic.
Move it back a little bit here. All right. So we'll be messing with it. You know, we'll be maneuvering it and trying to get it perfect. The only thing I'm concerned about, okay, every single boom mic arm has to attach to your desk. Well, guess what? My laptop desk, in all their wisdom, when they made this thing over a decade ago when
I really don't think that what you have is a desk, Phil. I think it's just a TV tray.
I bought it, has a curved edge because they want it to look stylish, so it's curved. So because it's curved, the clamp doesn't perfectly adjust on it. Like, I got it on there real tight, but it might loosen over time. And so it might fall, in which case I'm going to have to readjust it. And there's nothing I can do about it.
Curved for his pleasure.
Like, every boom mic is like that. They all say, oh, it works best on a desk that, you know, is like a square end, and I don't have a square end. This new desk is a square end, but this one is the one that I'm moving all over the place. So I don't want to have my boom mic rolling all over the place with the desk. I want it.
Yeah, that's the fourth time Phil has ever mentioned Elton John. Are you trying to tell us you're into him now?
You know, in a stationary position. So there you go.
I just love that he's just talking about this shit. It's like, you need to have a good desk for that. It's like, so what? You can use it on a curved table just as long as, oh, I don't know, as long as the clamp works. Pretty much, Moonline. Pretty much.
So, good stuff. Anyway,
Hello,
happy holidays, everyone. I hope that you're all doing well. And I am sure many of you are going to be very busy today and tomorrow. Me as well. After this stream, I'm going to have a nice meal with my wife every Christmas Eve.
A nice meal with my wife. We're going to have a nice meal, a.k.a. order out DoorDash. Movie side, thanks for the 2. You're squared in, Dave. Get bent.
We have a tradition. We order Chinese food. I know that sounds weird.
No, you got that from A Christmas Story, Phil.
But basically, it's a tradition that my family has done for many, many...
Is it the people who made the desk fall, Phil can't clap a boom mic 10 years later? Yes.
Years.
According to Phil, yes.
Based off of a...
Is his head shaped weird, or am I tripping? Comeback King. It is shaped weird.
Holiday Christmas classic, the movie The Christmas Story, or A Christmas Story, if you remember.
Yeah, so that's really nothing special.
In the movie.
Guys, my grandmother had her favorite cardigan stolen. If anyone finds it, let me know. What, Tillywig?
The family is trying to make Christmas dinner, and they got a big turkey that they're cooking and everything.
Thank you for pig-splaining A Christmas Story.
But then, the Bumpus Hounds rush in their house and destroy their Christmas meal, and they're left with nothing. They're like, what do we do? Well, what's open during Christmas? Chinese food, because the Chinese don't celebrate the Christmas holiday, so they go to a Chinese restaurant, right? So basically...
Again, thank you so much for pig-splaining A Christmas Story. It's not like everybody's seen it already.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Phil might be suffering from Down syndrome.
Ah!
He could be. You never know. And Japanese, thanks for the 50 Australian. He lost another person on Kick from the person saying we're all recovering for Christmas spending. Stop demanding for money. Phil's response, fuck off, everyone gets money for Christmas, and for you to get things for Christmas means you have money. I did see that shit.
Ah!
What the fuck was wrong with him, though? It's like, Phil, do you not realize that there are people out there that don't have a whole lot of money on Christmas because they spent money for Christmas gifts and decorations, and also to get the meal prepared for it? Like, there are people out there that barely have enough money for it. Hello?
Ah!
Jesus Christ.
When I was growing up, my family always went over either my great aunt's house, she was kind of like my grandmother, or we went over my godparents' house, okay? And we always had Christmas or Christmas Eve there. But after a while...
DSP thinks Santa is real and that all the gifts are free. What, so he's like Big Boss? He's like, it's like, NORAD tracks Santa. He's real, I tell ya.
Ah!
There was some weird falling out in my family, and honestly, I don't even know what caused it. I wasn't involved in it. You know, I was like a teenager, so I don't...
If anyone else said stuff like that to their supporters, the rest of YouTube would crucify them. Oh, absolutely they would.
know what's going on. I'm busy with my own life and stuff.
Uh-huh.
So...
Busy with your own life? Uh-huh.
In this regard, we needed something else to do. We weren't going to the family's house for Christmas anymore.
What's the best in life? The Curse of Trolls, DoorDash for my wife, and a bottle of gray whale gin for my sorrow.
Because no one wanted to talk to each other for whatever reason. So that's when,
sex.
on Christmas Eve, we started going out and eating Chinese food every single Christmas Eve, and we did.
I highly doubt this was a real thing. Highly doubt this is a real thing, but pop off, I guess.
This for many, many years. In fact, it was quite funny. The story. I've told this story many times before, but many of
Yeah, no one cares.
Ah!
Moonlight, thanks for it too, Australian. I hate Phil. Doesn't anybody?
you probably have never heard it. Many, many years ago, when I first started to become a YouTuber, this was the year 2010. I had lost my office job. I was laid off.
Here we go, back to where when I had the job at the helicopter company, I was fired.
And I was making a big gamble trying to turn my hobby of being a YouTuber doing gaming videos
Okay, Gout Pen, stop.
and turning it into a job. And I tried doing it for about a month or 2 months, and it was completely uncertain if it was going to work, how much money I was going to make, and all of that. And I went...
Remember back in the day, he said his mom would cook him and his dad some weird Italian dish for Christmas. After 2020, he's changed. I don't know why. Yeah, that was another thing, too. Like, they would just have a Christmas dinner, like his mom would cook things. And yet, all of a sudden, that's completely out of the equation now. Now it's Chinese food, Chinese food, Chinese food, Chinese food. Like, dude, you got that from a Christmas Story, Phil. That's... Stop.
On Christmas...
I think him getting fired did long-term psychological damage. That, Drex, as well as him being a part of the FGC and the Street Fighter community, that did a lot of psychological damage to him, too.
Steve went and had Chinese food with my family, and I opened the fortune cookie. Now, here I am...
That's like the best lie call out in LA Noire. Crisco, yeah. I actually loved that. It's like, are you a madman?
Midst of, like...
This will cause an international incident.
a crisis of my life. I don't know what's going to happen. Am I going to be able to make ends meet? Am I going to lose my house? Am I going to lose everything because I got laid off? And I opened the fortune cookie, and I swear to you...
Yeah, this is actually real. And he kept the fortune. He kept the fortune that was in the fortune cookie.
The fortune said, you will not have to worry about money moving forward. And I was like, what?
He just over-exaggerated the fortune, but it was something along those lines.
Like, what are the chances that you would get
I think it was like someone's like, may good wealth find fortune upon you.
that as a fortune in a
Quote, many years, that's when I smell BS. I could see that happen once or twice, but every Christmas Chinese, yeah, Phil, how about you stop lying?
fortune cookie? Like, fortune cookies usually are the most generic, safe stuff. Like, really safe stuff. Like, you know...
Yeah, it's super vague. Like most fortunes that you get in a fucking fortune cookie, it's always going to be very vague, Phil. It's not going to hold much weight to it.
Yeah,
But again, there are people out there that'll just sit there and believe that the fortunes in a fortune cookie are real. The superstitious types, mind you. They'll believe that they're real and that you have to follow the fortune. You have to follow the lucky numbers. Most people that get is like, oh, hey, let's just say ha-ha in bed. And that's how they just end it off.
things come to those who
It's like tarot cards.
wait, or something generic like that doesn't mean anything. This one was so specific.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like that, Phil. It's not supposed to make sense, and it's supposed not to make sense. It's super vague, Phil. Hello?
To me and what was going on with me at this time.
You can guarantee a response in a crowd by asking, do you have money problems? Do you? Well, good fortune is coming your way.
And I was like, what? And then it was funny because within a couple of months, I become a full-time YouTuber.
He took a fortune cookie, something made in the USA, as gospel and meant he was going to be a famous YouTuber. What an idiot. Absolutely.
I was doing this for a living. I was living the dream. And
yeah, you were living the dream. You got partnered with Machinima, and you were making lots of money. Yeah, back in the time when you were a prominent YouTuber. Yes, Phil. We've heard this story, I don't know, millions of times.
you know, I was so grateful. So that was crazy. Now, of course, things have
Yeah, you weren't grateful at all.
not always been great. There's been ups and downs. I went through bankruptcy and stuff too. But
Yeah, again, you went through the bankruptcy, and yet you want to blame the detractors for it.
you know, now I'm in a position where everything's great and things are looking up. I got major upgrades. Everything is looking good.
Yeah, and you spent a shitload of money on it buying frivolous shit for your quote-unquote setup.
And thank you all for the amazing year.
Yeah, living the dream equals bankruptcy.
But yeah, so Chinese food tonight. When my wife gets home from work, we're gonna order some Chinese food
Uh-huh.
for our traditional Christmas Eve dinner. And then all night, all we're going to do is relax. We're going to probably watch Christmas specials. Maybe
Yeah, I've been so grateful. Hard cut back to his Christmas comment from earlier today.
have a few drinks, have a good
Oh, Crawley, pineapples. We're going to get to that.
relaxing time together. Tomorrow, we got a big day planned. We're going to make a breakfast together. That's going to include eggs and waffles and bacon and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I highly doubt that's going to happen, Phil. It's all going to be pre-made. To be thanks for the 5 Australian. What's next? He's going to find a possessed Krusty doll. What the fuck? His life is just full of delusions. Yeah, he's going to find like a random doll that's cursed, like Chucky, and he's going to save the day by killing Chucky. Or the fucking Krusty doll.
And we're going to be eating baked goods, and we're going to be relaxing and having a big dinner with a spiral ham.
I
All
hope you have a good rest of your night, Moon Lion.
kinds of stuff going on for our Christmas.
Oh, yeah, for our Christmas. Uh-huh.
Baptiste said, I wish you had gotten a fortune cookie that said, don't collab with Stuttering Craig. That would have been a good one. That would have certainly been pretty prophetic. Although it's
Fortune cookies are not supposed to be prophetic, Phil. They're not supposed to. And yet you believe that they're prophetic.
funny because at the time, that was before
Cat isn't there. She left you, Phil.
I had actually attended Screwtack Gaming Convention in 2013, 2012. It was either 2012, 2013. And that collab worked fine. He had me as a
Yeah, that's another thing, too. It's like, talk about prophetic. How, oh, there was a fortune in my fortune cookie that said, don't collaborate with Stuttering Craig. That would be prophetic. And yet, he's treating the one about the fortune and wealth as prophetic.
guest, and I had a
It's so weird for Phil.
vendor table. And I was part of the Iron Man of Gaming, event. And did really good in it. I was in the top, the finalists of that and everything.
I don't think so, Reaper. I don't think he's ever watched, like, past season 2 of Rick and Morty.
So, there you go. All right,
Yeah,
so
there you go. Living the dream, huh, Phil? Then why fucking beg? Because if you were living the dream, you would be good financially, or should be good financially, but you're not, moron.
there you have it. What
He's streamed the Wealth Fortune like it's the ones for that Rick and Morty episode. Pretty much is.
I like to do is talk about yesterday, because
Or the ones from, like, a regular show where it's like good luck or bad luck. Yeah, you'll be cursed with bad luck. You'll be blessed with good luck.
yesterday, a lot came out of yesterday. If you're not aware, quite a few interesting things happened during the Christmas marathon that I'd like to talk about. Notably, a playthrough or two that's probably going to come out of it, and a changing of probably our goals, which is good. It's actually good to have the goals be adjusted and be better than for us working towards a goal just for it to be disappointing.
Yeah, it's going to be good for you because you can actually shift the goalposts around. A lot of GPS coming from you.
I'm actually very happy that yesterday went the way it did. Okay, and we'll
it did. Uh-huh. Yeah, you played Sellar Blade. Uh-huh.
talk about that on the show today.
Yeah, our goals.
Yeah, so now, we kind of know what the gaming
Oh, yeah,
landscape
okay.
looks like for the next few months, and I'll be honest, it ain't great. We'll look at it today on the show together, but, we went through the entire game release schedule for 2025, and it's, like, bare bones right now. Like, there's, like, almost no games. Like,
Hey, Phil, you were looking at the AAA games. Did you look at the indie games that were coming out?
what the heck? Now, I think what's going to happen is, over the next couple of months, you're going to start to see game releases, get solid release dates, because right now a lot of games are coming out next year, but we don't know when.
Yeah, because 2025 is a set date. It's an estimate set date, but it's not a permanent date.
So I think that will change.
Yeah, what's an indie game? Is it that one about the Great Circle? Is it that one?
Well, I guess we'll see. All right.
I guess we'll see. Jimmy's thanks for the follow, Australia. Fortunately, I actually got a racist Jew hater run from real life fights. Yeah, from fights in real life. I see a 4th place in your life with a big panda.
But we're going to talk all about this today. We got a lot to talk about. It's going to be great.
Indie games won't save the business, Nick.
Okay.
Oh no, you're absolutely right. Including the one for the Great Circle won't either.
Oh, actually, we start off today with a contribution. I haven't even mentioned anything yet. It looks like first.
If I had an audience like Phil's, I wouldn't waste it on telling them I did good in gaming tournaments. I would just say I was there when Steve Jobs created Apple.
Contribution is coming at $2.
It's like you would, like you just say, like, yeah, I was around for it. Yeah, I attended conventions. I attended tournaments though. I played in them. I had fun. Not go into great autistic detail about where you place and how good you did,
Tip.
because that just strokes the ego.
It's from Jamal. He says, when will we see a Phil Burnell Jr.? I'm drinking again today. Let's LFG.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Just because he blamed the detractors, saying, "Oh, my detractors would actually bully the kid."
I'm not drinking today. Yesterday, oh man.
So he's straight dropping the Sellar Blade goal because he hated it after basically playing it drunk with no real attempt to enjoy it and shitting on it after finishing it. What goalposts? Yeah, exactly that.
Let me tell you guys something. All the liquor's out of here. I got it out of here last night.
I call bullshit. You probably still have that fucking whiskey in there hiding.
Yesterday, I drank a lot, man. So I had a little bit of the alcoholic whipped cream.
You fucking gay bitch.
Phil, you had 8 shots of the fucking Smokehead whiskey, which, again, you're not supposed to take shots of fucking whiskey, especially Scotch whiskey. You're not supposed to do that at all. You had half a cup of fucking Yule Nog, which was essentially eggnog, and you had that one thing of whipped cream, which in all actuality, you had like 2 servings.
A little bit of the Yule Nog, but I had like...
Yeah, he cut it out of there, down that fat gullet.
8+ shots of that crazy strong 58% alcoholic volume.
I wouldn't really call that really strong, though, Phil. I mean, there's Bacardi rum that's stronger than that. Moonshine is stronger than that. Everclear is stronger than that.
Single malt Scotch whiskey. It was an interesting thing. Let's put it that way. There were some points in the day I was really buzzed and starting to slur my words and stuff, and then it would calm down, and then you guys would make me take more shots, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, you guys would make me take more shots. Hey, Phil, we weren't the ones that set the goal for a $100 shot. That was you.
I did get through it, but let me tell you, I uploaded everything, okay? I set up everything for today.
Well, drinking Everclear is basically like drinking grubby alcohol.
I went
and
downstairs. I hung out with my wife for about like an hour.
Yeah, I spent time with my wife. I was just stumbling down the stairs and I fell down. Jameson takes a fellow Australian. Without a doubt, he has a whole bar section of every alcohol he has had through the years since 2010, like a shrine. He probably does. And Hulk Hogan is just there holding up the finest whale tail gin.
And then we were getting tired, okay? I hit the sack. I was out like a light.
Well, no shit, Phil, because if you drink too much alcohol, yeah, your body's going to feel really good. It's going to be like, I feel relaxed. I feel at peace. Time to lay down. It's the same thing with, like, taking a shitload of edibles and then passing the fuck out.
I was out, like, boom, just completely out.
Whale. You get the June Leahy experience.
So, and I was unconscious all night. Like, it's not even like I woke up.
Yeah, I am the liquor, Julian.
I just, boom, dead tired, fell asleep. Woke up this morning. Jasper woke me up. So
you were probably annoyed and hungover.
Oh, it sucked the energy out of me for sure. Number one, doing the marathon.
Yeah, you don't die of edible poisoning.
Marathon itself is grueling. You know, when you're streaming that.
Or that fish. That too.
That long straight without real a break. I didn't take a break. I was streaming from 11 till, what was it, 9?
Phil, you got up from your fucking chair. You took 15 breaks throughout the entirety of that marathon. You took breaks. Stop.
Non-stop. So yeah, that's very tiring. And then
you're correct. He did drink all that, yet the next day he was okay. Sus, Phil. That, in my opinion, proves you drink every day, almost all day. Keep telling yourself, Phil.
Having all that liquor.
Tyrone woke him up and tell him Merry Christmas as he left the house.
And everything during.
Probably.
And talking, my voice was shot by the end of the marathon. It really was.
Yeah, I highly doubt that your voice was shot, Phil.
So it was just exactly the right length.
20 minutes of that stream was just him brushing his teeth.
Of time. But it went well.
That was his chaser.
Oh, you know, good attendance, amazing support. I mean, holy crap. Let's get Jamal on the leaderboard.
$822 is what he made on there, and yet he's still begging for more.
Before I forget, Jamal, thank you for your first contribution of the day.
How many of us work in 8-hour shifts with only a couple of breaks? I think that's everybody, including a lunch break. That's everybody.
A $2 tip.
Lightweight Shad, a.k.a. Phil. Yeah, he's very much a lightweight.
Here we go.
What up, Marana?
So, today, it's just one stream. It's going to be a couple indie games. We're going to play some Balatro, and we're going to play some...
I still can't believe that someone convinced him to say Balatro instead of Balatro. I still can't believe it.
The coin game. So it's just very relaxed atmosphere today. No pressure whatsoever.
Again, I don't understand why people like the coin game. I mean, it could be, it's the whole thing about the arcade that people love so much about, but me, I just don't care for it. I just don't. Jameezy, thanks for the 2 Australian. Lost his voice from sounding like pedophile Santa. Yeah, that. Santa Ross.
Not a very busy day. I certainly suspect that today I will not have a lot.
Yeah, the arcade nostalgia. Like, I went to the arcades when I was younger, though, but I don't really have a nostalgia for it.
Of viewers. I bet we're going to have very
Yeah, just go to a barcade. Yeah, that's even better.
low viewership because it's a holiday and more than likely so many people are going to be busy today. So, hey, if you're here and you can contribute, please do. Thanks in advance to anyone who does.
$822. By the way, give me money, please.
I'm not going to have any pressure today about hitting goals. It's going to be great if we do hit a goal today, but I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, we got to hit the goals and we got to get this and that.
You're always like that, Phil. You always constantly cheerlead the fact that you need to hit those goals. And you're trying to, like, PvP. It's, again, you're keeping on with this act, though, even though they dropped your ass already, Phil.
Yes, sir.
You could stop pretending.
It was amazing. So for the record, by the way, hello, a lot of people are showing up. Hold on here. Jade, how are you? He said, I'm not going to stay. I'm going to my...
Jade's here.
Jade, no! My dad's house for Christmas Eve. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by, Jade, and thanks for hanging out some of the day yesterday as well.
Now, what about earlier today, Philip? What? Hello, Extravagant.
Captain DCW.
Yeah, he copied a lot of things from other popular streamers. He copied the whole thing about decompression streams from side-scrollers. He copied the whole shtick begging for money from Kino Casino. He copies a lot of things from
You
people.
fucking gay bitch.
He made 800 collabs, and again, it's never enough. It's never enough to satisfy Phil's greed.
How are you? He says, you have me for the whole time.
Says the one who demands people to give their last Christmas money.
I have Christmas Eve off today. Oh, awesome. You finally got a nice day off.
At least PvP
Why
has
are you
honesty
doing
to
this to
tell you
me?
to your face. He doesn't give a crap about you. Yeah, there's that. Phil lies and said that he's grateful for every contribution, that he's grateful for anybody that shows up. He ain't.
Oh, that's good to hear. So, welcome and happy holidays to you. Hopefully you're having a good time. So let's do it. Let's talk about yesterday. Okay, let's talk about how it went.
Oh, great. Let's talk about yesterday. Again.
So.
You fucking gay bitch. Go to
Oh, really? Alex, I just got home from my family. Oh, yeah? Well, welcome. Yak Almighty, happy holidays to you. How's everyone? So yesterday.
He copied his sweater from his wife.
Okay. Crazy.
Yeah, that looks like a wife's sweater. It looks like a sweater that his wife gave him.
Marathon went really well.
You get no shout out, except when you do get a shout out, it's if I feel like dunking on you.
First of all, $800 raised, 5 goals hit.
Again, here we go, going back to the whole, I made $800 and 5 of my goals were hit. Who does this? Like, a lot of people ask this question. Who fucking does this? Who fucking goes on their stream and goes, guys, I made $800 today on my stream. I hit 5 goals. He holds it to 5 like he's a fucking child. Like, Jesus Christ. Please stop that, Phil. I don't see other streamers do that. Unless it's like a charity event. That's a whole different story. That's a different ballpark. Because I've seen people, when they hit like $100,000, they will make a big announcement that they hit that. Or if they hit like a record, like say for example, if they made like $200,000 the year prior, and then they make $250,000, they will go, oh my god, hey guys, we hit $250,000, $50,000 more than our previous year. Yeah, that's cause for celebration, you know. Not Phil though. Not Phil, though. Phil has to brag about it. It's like a way to flex on us. Be like, yeah, I hit all that. I got $800. Hey, stupid detractors. How much money do you make? It's like, bitch, who fucking gives a shit?
In one,
Yeah, get felted, bitch.
one stream, and that's what I mean.
I know I'm off, but so far this week he made somewhere between $1,500 to up to $1,800 in total so far. And this is including memberships, tips, super chats, all 3 of those.
About this new system.
Yeah, one of us say is hitting the goals and felting the trolls. Stop felt, don't felt me.
If I was just
Yeah, he pig-splayed a my car.
doing the streak, literally yesterday, only 1 goal would have counted towards the streak. and that would have been it, and everyone would have been like, wow.
Again, the reason why you changed it up, so now it's like, oh, instead of 150 a goals hit, now you're saying, like switching up, saying, oh, if we double that, then it counts more to the goal hit. Again, you're desperate for money, and you're just trying to be so desperate to try to, quote-unquote, give back to your community by doing, quote-unquote, incentives, which the incentives aren't really rewards to your audience. And people called you out for it, and you got butthurt about it. Yeah, I got 5 goals today. Now pay me more for today because yesterday no longer counts.
Well, that's kind of underwhelming because you had such a good day, right?
Yeah, don't waste the almost goals and hit all those 150s.
Since we're not doing this silly streak anymore, man, does it help. We jump ahead 5 numbers towards the goal. We only need 5 more goals, and we're going to do another DSP Tries It.
Yeah, no one cares. Jimmy's thanks for 5 Australian. Why is it that his clothes all have become more feminine? You can't tell me otherwise. That sweater is for a female and making balls to butt jokes. That looks like a woman's sweater. And he actually proclaimed that it had pockets, and he was like so happy about it. It's like, yeah, this sweater that I'm wearing has pockets. It's like, what?
Now, what should it be? We could still do the chicken nuggets from Taco Bell.
I will let you in on a little something. The chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, they improved it from last time. And the sauces that they have for it, the sauces are pretty good, not gonna lie. The fire ranch sauce is good, and the jalapeno honey mustard is actually good too. So, I recommend the sauces.
With other things, if that's really what you want, or we can brainstorm.
I want chicken nuggies. Give me money for chicken nuggies.
Storm something different.
He looks like
okay, let's think about it. I'm okay with the Taco Bell nuggets, except I just think they're going to be very underwhelming and not very good, you know?
They're just chicken nuggets, Phil. Who cares? I got Metaphor, ReFantasio, and Baldur's Gate 3 with PlayStation gift cards for Christmas. That's what's up.
I don't know how good of a DSP Tries It the Taco Bell nuggets are going to be. So,
he goes by as he wears a Taco Bell mascot outfit for fun as he dresses like a literal bell.
Let's see if we can come up with anything else.
How would you know that, Reaper?
You know, any other ideas?
Yeah, Taco Bell has deep fryers. Yes.
But if you want to do them, we'll do them. Chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, and like I said, I'll probably get another thing. We'll split it with something else and have a few other items as well. So, we're halfway there. Holy crap, right? In one stream, we get halfway to our next goal. That's what it's all about. Seriously, that's why this new system works much better than the streak system, in my opinion. Okay? Captain DCW's family isn't even doing anything for Christmas. His mom went to a friend's place, and he doesn't want to go, so he's just hanging out at home. Well,
yeah, some people do that, Phil. Some people don't want to spend time with family. They'd rather just keep time to themselves, enjoy the time away from their job, so that way they can relax and sleep. I mean, that's what I did. I didn't really celebrate Christmas with my family until the day after, because honestly, I needed rest. Also, extravagant. Thanks for the 2. I appreciate it. Give me a second. Let me get everything right up for this one.
Front-facing baby chick.
Gang.
You fucking gay bitch.
Gang.
Front-facing baby chick.
Gang.
Front-facing baby chick.
Gang.
Front-facing baby chick.
Gang.
Front-facing baby chick.
Gang. Front-facing baby chick. I don't know why I did the last one, but I do appreciate extravagant. Whatever happened to the Taco Bell Chihuahua? Old Yeller.
You have it. We'll have any more upgrades for next stream?
He has to think about this. How much money am I going to spend on my quote-unquote setup?
Probably not. I do have a keyboard wrist rest that's coming. That's supposed to be for the whole keyboard. And that's coming. But outside of that, probably not. I think this is, at this point, the extent of the upgrades I'm going to do. The
upgrades that you're going to do, Phil. But yet, you're talking about getting more mic arms?
At some point, I probably will get a new chair. This one is still fine.
I love how he's sitting there going, I don't know what upgrades I need. I need a new chair. But I need a new mic. Give me money. Well, Flexverse, you have a good Christmas? I had a good Christmas. It was very quiet and rainy. That's all I gotta say about it, though.
At some point,
I had a good time.
I'll probably get a new chair, maybe a more comfy one. The thing is,
rest for the whole keyboard, though. Yeah, for the whole keyboard?
Whatever chair I get, it's gonna change my setup. Like, this chair is a certain height. Any other chair I get is going to be taller because this chair doesn't have height adjustment. So if I have a taller, now I'm not going to fit in the setup. gonna be different. I don't know.
Yeah, the chair that someone donated to you, supposedly.
But I don't know if I'm in a rush to get a chair.
Yeah, that chair isn't really that old, though. Like, granted, like, it looks like it's seen its, like, wear and tear of things, but it looks like it's still fine.
Anything? Probably not. This chair is fine.
I got Steam cards, all I ever need. Yeah, especially around this time, because of the Steam winter sale. He needs the mic cards for the lights and camera, because Cat was starting OnlyFans to support the business.
Ah!
Did you talk his Sellar Blade playthrough yet? We went over the one where he pretended to be Santa. That was the last stream that I did. But we hadn't gone over to him talking about it yet. Again. Jimmy, thanks for the follow, Shirley. I even asked my female friends about that type of sweater, and they said the zipper is a way to show off their snow globes. I mean, Jabeezy, your friends aren't wrong.
So, okay.
Yeah, the chair will be a good host, and it's going to be replaced. He needs to buy upgrades for Tyrone. He needs a new bed for him and Cat, and get a new car to get for the house.
Oh, hold on. I received.
Him pretending to be Santa was the most cringe things I ever seen from him. Agreed. And honestly, out of all the marathons that he did this year for 2024, the Christmas one was the worst. It was worse than the Super Bowl event. It was worse than the birthday event. It was worse than the DSP, worse than the Indies marathon. It was the worst one. And worse than the fucking React event where he did the Summer Game Case and Xbox Showcase.
Generous. $16 tip.
Oh, how generous. $16.
Someone says, Jamal. Cut off. Jamal, leftover Jaeger bombs. Let's go. Someone wants Jamal to get drunk again. Well, I don't recommend it, Jamal.
Even worse than politics say it ain't. So that's not really an event, though, because he actually puts that into his scheduled programming. I'm talking about, like, when he spends, like, 10 hours streaming. Or a little bit more than that.
Unless you're in a safe...
Or in this case, sometimes less, if he's doing, like, a React event.
...place, and you're not going anywhere today, then go ahead and have fun. Be responsible. But, thank you.
Yeah, it's an event, all right. 5 episodes in.
This is an anonymous $16 tipper. Let me tell you, it is so nice to just be able to update the...
Thank you, Fake Tips. Oh, hold on. He said, I have received. Hang on.
I have received...
Fucking love that song.
Leaderboard from this regular sitting position. Remember, every time I update it, I have to go over here. Not anymore. With this new setup, we're good. With this new setup now, everything's a natural spot. Nice and ergonomic. Very good.
I'm surprised.
So thank you guys.
I'm just surprised that Mustard was still there.
So much. Okay. So, let's talk about yesterday's marathon. So, first of all, 5 goals hit.
Is Sellar Blade a Souls-like game? Yes. It plays like a Souls-like, yes.
Tremendous amount of support. Thank you all for that. All right? Now, what came out of yesterday's marathon?
$822.
Well, first off, we played Dino Crisis on the PS5 Pro, and let me tell you something. Finally.
That was boring. Like, I had to skip. Like, I could not imagine people that actually had to watch that live. God have mercy on your souls. Like, Brand Dude watched that. He watched the whole thing in its entirety without skipping things. That's how committed he was. Yeah, he save-scummed way too much in that game. And he was like, oh, so glad that it's on the PS5 Pro. That way I can just save whenever I want to. Because I can't find the save stations. Duh.
After all these years, we have a viable way of playing Dino Crisis.
I mean, Phil, you could play on an emulator with save states.
I say, what do you mean?
Oh, wait, that's what you're doing with the PS5 Pro.
Didn't you play it multiple times before?
Smoke.
Well, I did. However, when I played it on PS3.
Are you smoking yet?
Emulated PS1 version. Okay? First off, the emulated PS1 games on PS3 have input delay.
Okay.
They do, because they're emulated on the HD.
I watched it on Len's channel. Bro had to leave in the middle. I think Bro side even reacted to it too.
You fucking gay bitch.
I think he reacted to it and he dipped.
TV, they're laggy. That's number 1.
Laggy.
Number 2, they don't look so good. The graphics
Well, no fucking shit, Phil. It's a PS1 game. What the fuck were you expecting? PS5 graphics?
are all pixelated and the emulation isn't great. It's not sharp or anything. Number 3, you're confined to playing on a PS3. And guess what?
No, not really. You could always download a PS1 emulator and play it that way. I mean, yar har har and a bottle of rum.
My PS3 has been dead for years. I can't connect to the internet at all with it,
Then just get rid of it. Toss it.
so I can't play
Also, Vita and PSP. That too.
anything on it. It's pretty much dead in the water. It's like a paperweight, okay? And number 4, when you're playing the original
Yeah, chat, what's Duck Station?
game of Dino Crisis on PS3, you're doing that exactly. You're playing the original, meaning you have to wait till you find a save point to save the game.
Hold on, did he just say when he had to find a dick? I mean, huh?
You're playing the original, meaning
Hold on, I have to slow this down. It sounded like he said he had to find a dick for a second there.
you have to wait till you find a save.
A dick? I mean, save station? He had to find a dick station? That's your wife's favorite spot.
Save point to save the game and stuff. And back then, survival horror games were very annoying with this distinct places you could save and the like. With this new version,
So fucking what?
you can actually save whenever you want. Not only that, it has these save states, but also it has rewind capability. It has all kinds of stuff that you can do. So
Again, Phil, who cares?
basically, this version of the game is like the best way to play it in a modern time. And I played it for about, 45 minutes
Yeah,
to an
seriously,
hour.
guys, was there a PS3? Yes, it was the PS1 Classic version on the PS3.
And we got through the intro segment again. This is like the third
Men get to your dick stations.
time I played it and got through the intro segment. But the difference
Yeah, the PS5 version has rewind on it. If you press the start button, the actual start button on the PS5 controller, it gives you where it says load, save, rewind. It gives you that. The same thing can be said about the Nintendo Switch Online feature, how you can actually rewind too.
now is I save and we can resume whenever we want.
I agree, Vanguard. We all know what's on his mind, especially when he has someone named Jamal in his chat.
Okay, so hey, if you guys in January want Dino Crisis,
Yeah, Pop is just dealing with his family. Like, he just had a kid, so it makes sense why he's not around very much. But I'm pretty sure that Pop will be back soon.
I'm totally down for that. Like, I don't
Sly?
don't know why I wouldn't do it. It sounds like a plan to me.
This is not just a new quote-unquote pay pig. This is a new mod. As soon as Iron Chef Sakai got booted and demodded,
You fucking gay bitch.
Jamal took over.
So if that's what you guys want, I'm totally down. And I think we should talk about it seriously. Because that was one of the things that came out of the marathon was, hey, Dino Crisis works, and it works really well. It actually has upscaled graphics, too. The graphics are upscaled and running well, and it looks crisp on PS5 Pro.
Okay, Phil, stop sucking off the PS5 Pro's dick for a moment.
So I'm down for it. I think it would look good.
It would look good. Who cares? Chibi's thanks for the follow, Australia. Not making you save all the time is what made you think about when to say, and it didn't make Resident Evil so popular. The game he sucked off as a fake fan. Yeah, the same one too. He kept saying, "Oh yeah, this is during the time of Resident Evil."
Play good. It would probably be an epic playthrough. I've never played the game before past the intro.
Yeah, because you kept rage quitting at it because you kept dying a lot.
I have no clue what to expect.
Dinosaurs, Phil. Resident Evil style.
A lot
Tank
of people
controls.
seem to be interested in it, so we'll probably think about doing it in January. So
I
that's
think the only person that's really interested in this shit would be Jade.
number 1. Number 2, Power Wash Simulator. Now, I only played it again for like 45 minutes.
That I had to skip because he kept making scat jokes in there, and I heard he just made nothing but scat jokes, so I skipped it.
And I had a good time with it. We were doing Santa.
And it was incredibly fucking boring. And another thing that he did with it too, he played with the controller. That, in my opinion, is like a cardinal fucking sin. To play Power Wash Simulator with a controller. How can you possibly do that shit? Just how?
This workshop, and we were cleaning, and it basically worked exactly as I had expected. This is not a game that's attention demanding. This is not a game.
Technically, it is attention demanding, Phil, because if you cleaned it and you're at 98% and you're trying to find what spot you didn't clean, yeah, you are paying attention trying to figure out where you hadn't cleaned.
That needs a lot of skill. In fact,
oh, by the way, Sellar Blade, is it a difficult game? It's a challenging game. Difficulty? That's subjective.
it's the opposite. It's basically a time waster game that's very relaxing. So, if we're looking for a new chilled...
If you play it on console, but here's another thing about that, too. You can actually plug in a mouse and keyboard onto your console.
Game in the rotation, I think this game is a shoo-in. It plays fine on, you know, on PC. It works well. I played it on my gamepad, and it was controlling fine. People were explaining the controls, and I was actually really enjoying it.
Even though the game was telling you exactly how to control the game. But you didn't even know how to do that because you don't pay attention to shit.
And so... You want to have...
Jimmy, thanks for the tale, Australia. It's so funny to hear him suck off the PS5 Pro, but won't say anything about the PC. You know, the one he had and demanded to get. Even I know PC is better than consoles. I play on consoles. I think everybody knows that PC is the master race. But then you got Phil here that will just talk about PS5 Pro. Oh, hold on. I gotta go suck it off again. Hang on.
Suck.
Oh, but PC... I'm a PC gamer, guys. PC gaming is so good. Dies to lag. In quote-unquote lag. Oh, PC gaming's great, isn't it, guys?
A nice, chill, interactive night. We do a power wash simulator night. 2 hours, I jump into one of these levels, and I clean it up while I just talk and hang out with you guys and have fun conversation. I think that would work very well, similar to how when we do Microsoft.
So Phil mentioned about no games coming out. Yeah, he's planning to play nothing games instead of picking up older games fans want to see. All because they didn't donate when he did play them. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Dragon's Dogma 2, Sea of Stars, Stardew Valley, Street Fighter 6, all those games, ban world.
Soft light,
whatever, Ramon.
Simulator, stuff like that, okay? Cool. So that's two things that came out of the marathon. The third thing that came out of the marathon is we went through the gaming schedule and realized there's really nothing coming out.
I think it's perfectly timed, Flutterdark, that you said this.
Seriously. Do you want...
I'm glad I still have a PS3 navigation controller because I use it to move while using the mouse to aim.
Want to see what I'm talking about? Let me show you. This is the gaming schedule that we determined.
We determined. Phil, you were the one. He's like my brother in Christ. You were the one looking at the schedule.
As of yesterday during the event. Take a look at this bare bones gaming schedule.
Let me see. Bare bones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I screwed the 50 goal event. I don't know why he has that on here. Why does he have these on here? These three don't need to be on here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 games. Most of those are AAA games. Where are the indie games at, Phil? I thought you wanted to branch out and play indie games. Where's Tales of Iron 2? Whiskers of Winter. Which I'm not gonna lie, that's coming out in January. I'm actually excited to play Tales of Iron 2. Love the first one.
Dynasty Warriors Origins on January 17th, and the only reason I'm even interested in that is because I wanted to see how Dynasty Warriors will run on my gaming PC. Keep in mind that every Dynasty Warriors game I've played up to now was console, and...
Yeah, it's always the Wii cult speak. It's always the Royal Wii.
You know, console always had big limitations with frame rate and issues with performance. So
I think you're meeting Iron Meat, I think you're meaning Iron Meat, Reaper. That's the one, because that one plays like Contra.
Curious how
that's a good game.
How would it run on PC? Okay, Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, which from what I'm to understand is literally just yet another redo of Virtua Fighter 5. It's like the 10th one.
Yeah, and it's made. Believe it's made by the studio that did the Like a Dragon series. It's like a revamped version of 5, but made differently.
That they've done. So I don't know if I'm going to play that or not. Sniper Elite Resistance again. Not that this is going to be something amazing. But the fact that, you know, we're looking for new games and there's nothing, this is one of the few. Maybe we would do it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just a sniper game, Phil. We've seen you play Sniper Elite. You're not that good at it.
So what I put on there is, hey, since there's like nothing in January, at some point in January, we're going to hit the 50 goal event. It's going to happen. So when we do...
Phil, just fucking go back to all the other games that you hadn't finished yet and try to finish those. But no, you won't even do that.
We got to figure out what we want to do. So what I would propose, okay, for the 50 goal event, let's do a themed marathon, okay?
Let's themed marathon. Exploding Apple, thanks for the two. My favorite indie game is called Shotgun Farmers. I think I've seen that one before. Although, granted, there's so many indie games that came out this year, too. We had Balatro that came out this year. Really good indie game. There's a lot of them.
With an idea.
And there was another one that came out this year, too. It was a DLC. It was like a standalone game, but it was DLC. You needed the base game for it. It was, Eastward Octopia. That was actually really good. And that is 20 hours. You are paying, like, close with tax, about $8. I'm guesstimating here because I forgot the price of it. $8, and you're getting a 20-hour experience. That's a good deal. And by the way, Eastward is on sale. I highly recommend Eastward. I would say play it on PC. Switch is good, but has problems. James, thanks for it too. I see he got Nap Time on February 21st. Nap Time? Like a Dragon? Oh, I see. I see what you did there.
Yeah. Whether it's the Rageathon, whether it's the Indies Marathon.
No, the Switch is actually a fine console, though. It's fine, but it's not as powerful as, like, the Xbox, PlayStation, or PC. But it does its job well.
Whether it's a certain game and you have me just play it all day. Let's start brainstorming for a themed marathon.
I played Power World. It was okay, but then after a while, I kind of got bored with it, honestly. Like, it was one of those things like, it's like Pokemon, you have guns, okay.
For when I hit 50, goals hit. And then we'll have a big celebration.
One shot playing Metroid. Nintendo exclusives. We'll just say that, Reaper. Nintendo exclusives.
Okay, I think that would be pretty cool. Also, Dark Souls on PC. We were talking about this, that since, again, there's almost no games in January.
Yeah, Dark Souls, again, on PC with mods.
Probably what we should do is do some playthroughs of classic Dark Souls.
I mean, Reaper, that's just like your opinion, man.
Souls games. Only now on PC with huge improvement.
I can't play Mario Wonder with the ding tag Steam Deck.
Right, with
you could.
Graphics updated with performance.
Yeah, would it kill you? The font size is terrible. Like, why would you have it at what, 11?
Patches, mods, and other things installed. I think that would be great.
Yeah, Animal Crossing. I could say Animal Crossing. Was it New Horizons, especially with the expansion? Yeah, I can see that.
And January would be a great time to do it because we just finished Bloodborne, right? All right, so now heading into February, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on February 4th, which honestly I'm not interested in. I think
then
the
why'd
first
you
game
put it on there?
Was a clunky, unfun mess, but
I heard people had fun with it. Like, I heard like mixed opinions from people that I've talked to about it. Some people said that it's actually good. Some people said it's okay, but it has problems. Like,
maybe the sequel.
Why do you have it on here?
Better, I don't know. Civilization 7 on February 11th, and the only reason I even threw that one in there.
I can download it myself. I don't need some pathetic retarded dog show, but how not to play. He needs to be king hit, not giving money for a gay fucking performance.
Is because I've never played a Civ game before, but now I'm a PC gamer.
Yeah, and now I'm a PC gamer. Phil, you're never a PC gamer. Go to jail.
I have keyboard and mouse. I would be able to easily control it.
Well, no shit. Any games that deals around, like, Civilization, yeah, you need a mouse and keyboard.
So maybe now is the time to try to get into it and see if I would like it or if you guys would like it. I
might play Marvel's Capcom Infinite Beyond. I heard that was fun.
Assassin's Creed Shadows on the 14th. Obviously, if I play that, I'm just going to get Ubisoft Plus, and I probably will do that and give it a shot. Avowed on February 18th, which I really hope is good. You know, it's from the makers of The Outer Worlds and Fallout New Vegas. But
do you even know the name of the studio, Phil? Because it's quite obvious. Obsidian.
But now people are starting to say, oh, did you hear that one of the game devs says that they're very...
He played Bloodborne not too long ago. Part of the Souls universe, in quotes.
Woke, and they want to piss people off with this game, and I'm like... Can we please stop with the politics and culture war bullshit? Can we just have a game that's good because it's a good game?
Phil, you can add politics to the game if it's done right. You can do so, Phil. Problem is that I do agree there is a problem where they're sliding in an agenda of the writer's agenda or the developer's agenda with it. That's an issue. Like, look at Dragon Age Veilguard, for example. There's that. But regardless, meh. What up, Whitney? It's like, one of my biggest problems with Phil is that he always keeps adding in games he has little interest into his rotation because he thinks it'll make him money. Oh, always.
Instead of having to fight with each other about our...
Yeah, exactly, Lancelot. If it's When it's overdone, it can ruin a game. Exactly.
Political.
Yeah,
and
metaphor is a good example. They added in politics to it, but it's not overbearing on the player. It's just not.
cultural viewpoints. Can we just enjoy video games? I guess not.
I mean, Phil, you could still enjoy video games if you want to, and if that's an issue, just go play something else.
I guess that's not allowed. In the modern era, you have to pick a side and either like or hate everything. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty ridiculous. So,
Oh, that's very rich coming from Phil.
anyway, we'll see. But I'm down for a Valve. It's on Game Pass. I'll probably give it a shot regardless, right? Hey, Michael, Merry Christmas to you. Welcome. How are you today? Okay. Let's see. Lost Records is a game coming out February 18th that apparently is from the makers of Life is Strange, but it's a whole new plot line. It's not in the same universe. So that could be interesting. People are saying it's like a mystery game.
Yeah, you're talking about the original developers of Life is Strange. Don't nod. Not Deck 9, the people that are currently in charge of Life is Strange.
Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, which is the new Like a Dragon spin-off game that's action-based, starring Goro.
It's Majima. Like, I get it, his name is Goro Majima, but people just call him Majima.
And he basically turns into a pirate
What Mama Square?
and beats the crap out of people. So there you go.
Well, you could say that he has amnesia, Phil. Did you watched the trailer?
Why are you doing
Let's see,
this
Monster
to
Hunter
me?
Wilds. Here's the deal.
Okay, yeah, actually, okay, since old BioWare did at politics and Mass Effect, but they did it in the correct way. It was not overbearing, just the right amount. Exactly. And then look what they're doing with Veilguard. Yeah, look at that. Compare and contrast.
I really feel like when I skipped Monster Hunter World, I missed out on a great game. But the thing was...
Yeah, you made up a bullshit excuse. You said Ptolemaeo hated that game.
I wanted to play it. I played the beta, and everyone told me they hated it. Like, people literally said, wow... You know, this game sucks. It's boring. Stop playing it. And
No, Phil, you were bored with it.
That's why I never bought it and I never played it. And then over the years, people gave me shit for that. And I'm like, yeah, but I tried.
Yeah, Ptolemaeo gave you shit for it because you lied.
It wasn't like I had an issue with the game. I wanted to try it, but people told me they didn't like my beta gameplay of it. So then I never went and got it. So it's a possibility. I will get Monster Hunter Wilds. We'll see. Split Fiction is the new co-op game from the makers of It Takes Two.
Yep.
So I'm talking about possibly doing that. Maybe not. It depends how the
You're probably not going to do it, Phil, because you'll have nobody to play with you.
year goes. Maybe my wife and I would like to play it. Maybe not. I don't know.
Hey, Phil, speaking about your wife, whatever happened to Beyond Two Souls?
Suikoden 1 and 2 collection on March 6th. I'm super excited, except I just don't know if anyone's going to show up. Suikoden are two awesome RPGs on the PS1
I guarantee you he never played Suikoden.
that I played when they were brand new games. I
Monster Hunter on Wii, come on, it ain't 2006.
loved them. I played the crap out of them 2-3 times each. I beat them.
Yeah, I highly doubt that, Phil. Do you remember the stories of Suikoden? Do you remember each characters or some of the characters in 1 and 2? Do you remember? No, that's what I thought.
And really enjoyed them. 100% of them got all the
Just ask him who Clive is.
characters. There's 108 characters in each, and I did it. So I loved it. And I want to play those games. But, I mean, here's the concern. Every single time that I now try to play any kind of RPG,
Oh, here we go. I'm going to get this out the way.
Cope.
particularly
Getting the cope out the way.
JRPGs, they don't work. People
that's
don't
a
show up.
Clive.
They don't engage. They don't support. And then they complain. This is exactly what happened with Metaphor. Metaphor, I played 12 hours of the beta,
The demo.
right? Or not the beta, it was the demo, right? And people stopped showing up. And I'm like, what gives? This game is great. I'm actually really loving it.
Phil, the reason why people dipped was because you spent 12 hours on it. You spent 12 hours on a demo. People were already done with it 6 hours in, maybe 8 hours in. People were already done with it, and they already bought the game for themselves. You spent 12 hours in a demo just going over the fucking side dungeon that nobody cared for. Nobody was engaging because you were making it incredibly fucking boring. You weren't doing the things with the social links or try to boost up your stats at all. Try to give, like, you know, experiment with the game. Try to figure out what it has to offer. You didn't even do that. You just went, oh, dungeon, 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 dungeon. Suikoden as long as fuck. Does he have the patience? Oh, absolutely not. Oh, he stretched it the fuck out.
I can tell this is going to be one of the best games of the year, and people would not show up to the streams. And I'm like, well, I can't play a game no one's here for. This is my job as well as...
He didn't play it and he didn't buy the game because it didn't make him money. That's the reason why. He didn't hit his goal and he stopped playing. He's like, well, it's because of RPGs. No, it's because of you.
It's my hobby. As much as I would love to just play stuff I like all day, I also got to make a living doing it. So people aren't going to show up and support.
Bleach Rebirth is coming out in March. I forgot they were making another Bleach game.
I can't play turn-based RPGs, you know, or JRPGs.
JRPGs. No, Phil, you said RPGs, so that includes every single kind. Not just JRPGs, but that includes strategy RPGs, that includes action RPGs, turn-based RPGs, like classic RPGs, and just any type of RPG, like CRPGs. All of those RPGs were attributed to RPG Overload. What genre of the Yakuza series, Phil? Depends on which game. If you're talking about the one with Ichiban, RPG. If you're talking about the other ones, like the one with Kiryu, or Majima in this case, those are more like action games.
So yeah, it makes me concerned that if I play a game like the Suikoden Collection, no one's going to show up. And that sucks, because I really want to play it badly.
Someone made a really good point. Like, someone brought it up on Twitter that they're going over the dumbest moments that he's ever done. One of them was him trying to play Final Fantasy VI. And he's like, I don't care if I don't hit any goals. I don't care if I don't hit my tips goal. I'm still going to play this game. And then he got Helldivers 2, and he completely dropped Final Fantasy VI, and he never brought it up ever again.
Atomfall, which is apparently...
What genre is Yakuza shitpost?
Fallout in Britain. Of course, it's not Fallout, but you know what I'm saying. It's the same premise, kind of same game. And Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, which is the new Fatal Fury game coming out in April, which I'm on the fence about. I'm curious to see more about the gameplay mechanics and the like before I make a decision. So,
I mean, Phil, there's already trailers for it, and actually character trailers for them too. So you can get a good idea what that game is.
That's it.
Yeah, with RPG elements, but it was very light for the old Yakuza games.
Like, that's it. That's the whole gaming schedule right now. There's no other set dates for anything.
Yeah, because it's a set date. 2025 is considered to be an estimated set date.
So that is pretty bare bones.
Or set time. That's what I'm going to say. Set date, set time.
Bones, right? Which is why I'm saying I definitely think that...
Yeah, he never finished Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Sea of Stars, Dragon's Dogma 2, and all the other games that he didn't even finish because he dropped them like a fucking rock. Harold Halibut was another one.
January could be a month where maybe we do a Dark Souls game, now modded on PC.
Again, a game that he's already played.
We maybe do Dino Crisis.
A game that he never played. He got through the intro, couldn't even get past the intro because he kept dying.
And we can get to that 50 goal event, right? We get to the 50 goal event and do a celebration. So that way, you know, we have content. So there you go. I think we're gonna be fine. It's just a matter of juggling.
Yeah, we're gonna be fine, he says.
You know, new stuff, PC-centric stuff, which I can now play with new releases and finding the right balance, right? That's really going to be where the key is finding the balance between everything to make it work. And I think we will. I think we'll find the balance.
Yeah, we'll find the balance.
Let's see here.
We're going to be fine.
The Kurt Russell says, New World is a great MMORPG that is designed to not let people troll you. Oh, well, I don't know anything about it. New World. Okay, so the other thing
won't play it.
That we learned is that Indian fusion pizza with a twist is not very good. It was definitely not very good. The American style Hawaiian pizza was pretty crappy. It was greasy.
Yeah, Keezy, who is we? Who's this we we're talking about?
We? Who's we? There is no we.
Also, the whole thing with pizza twist, no one in his chat asked for it. Phil was the one that brought it up, and Phil was the one that said, I'm going to do this instead. Oh, you want the Taco Bell chicken nuggies? Well, no, sorry. Shut the fuck up. We're doing pizza with the twist.
And overly cheesy and had almost no good toppings, and the toppings were of low quality. The curry pizza also was not very good. But
the Korean? Or curry?
The curry pizza also was...
It sounded like he said Korean pizza was not very good. But he said curry pizza, but it sounded like he said Korean.
Not very good.
Yeah, pizza twist? Nah. Pizza tower? Hell yeah.
But the tikka masala chicken pizza was okay. The chicken tasted interesting, and it had a burningness to it because it had these green chilies on it, and also it had a curry flavor. So basically, that was all right. But like, we bought 3 pizzas.
Yeah, and you blamed your wife on it. You blamed your wife for getting 3 pizzas because she wanted the Hawaiian.
And only one of the 3 was even decent. And we spent a lot of money, so it was pretty much a big fail ripoff.
We spent a lot of money on it. No, Phil, you did. He will tilt so fast in New World, and you would have to need people like you to really progress. I don't want him ruining one of my favorite games. Oh, don't worry, Sozo. He won't play it.
What can you do, right? So, anyway, so that happened, and then for the finale, all right? The finale of my marathon yesterday went, hopefully, here's the deal. Everyone wanted Stellar Blade. Everyone wanted Stellar Blade for the...
Everybody wanted Stellar Blade, and I had to get into costume.
Entire year, and I kept saying, no, 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 right? Then I jokingly said, if we hit 273 goals, meaning a 273 stream streak, I would play Stellar Blade.
No, 276. You forgot the number.
Well, we got to 90-something.
96.
And then the streak ended. Okay? So then I said, all right, well, I'll cut you.
Yeah, you see how he's like constantly changing the numbers? It was 276, and then he said 273. He's constantly changing the numbers. He forgot how many that he had before it died, which was 96. But then again, he kept killing his own streak because he was incredibly boring.
A break instead of saying that we have to hit a crazy.
Yeah, now it's a joke. Phil was serious on this shit too. He was like dead set on getting 276 goals hit. A lot of money, like $42,000. He was hoping for that amount of money. So he's now taken that where he's had his mindset on and now calling it a joke.
Streak. Let's just hit 100 goals and then I'll play Stellar Blade. Right?
This is the part that I wanted to go over because he did bring up Stellar Blade again in yesterday's podcast. Yesterday being the 26th.
But then in that time that we were doing that, people still wanted Stellar Blade. And I said, all right, since everyone wants Stellar Blade and everyone nominated it for the Christmas Marathon.
Not people nominated for it. And you kept saying, well, people nominated for it, so we're going to do the intro. You kept hyping up saying, we're doing the intro, doing the intro, doing the intro. Phil, you were the one hyping it up. No one else was.
Play the intro of the game for the Christmas Marathon. Okay?
Yeah, he makes choices and tells everyone that they were theirs. They make a genuine choice and he won't do it. Absolutely. Yeah. Viewer's choice? No, it's Phil's choice.
Now, I want to be clear about this. My intention was to dress up as Santa, play Stellar Blade, make some jokes like I do with every game I play. It's not.
No, you don't make any jokes in any game that you play. And he tried to use that as a fucking cope. He's like, oh, I joke about games in all the games I play. Can you name examples of the games that you make jokes about? Did you make any jokes about Balatro? Did you make any jokes about Coin Game? No.
Not like, oh, I was only picking on Stellar Blade. As you know, I make all kinds of jokes and everything with every single game that I play, right?
No, you don't, because we don't see you making jokes about it.
And then to basically treat it...
TBS Butt Fund was cheaper.
Fairly and seriously and give it a shot. And if I ended up...
That's the one thing I don't understand with TBS is why do they have a butt fund?
Liking it, I was going to be honest. And if I ended up not
another good point, Greedy Piggy. What jokes? Jokes are supposed to be funny. And some jokes, they're not supposed to be funny, though, but they make you, like, chuckle but make you think. Sometimes those jokes are the best ones.
Yeah, I was going to be honest. But that was the whole point. Now, originally, I was going to do it first during the marathon, but I was kind of convinced to save it for the end.
Oh, he's looking at a corner demon.
Big juicy butt.
He sees that corner demon twerking in the corner.
But we're like, oh, it's the big finale. You should do it at the end.
I don't think people were saying, hey, do it as a finale. People wanted you to play it right then and there, Phil.
And I was like, all right, but I was a little nervous that I was going to end up being tired and drunk by the end of this marathon.
No, it wasn't because you were going to get tired and drunk. You were afraid that Kat was going to come in and see
big juicy butt
on the screen, and also Booba.
And in reality, I think that
butt fun because Alt is an ass. Okay, that makes sense. Shout out to Assman.
That booty just too fine.
Is part of what happened is I was pretty beat by the end of the marathon, and I was starting to lose my energy. Like
now raging about the lag and pattern play are all jokes. Yeah, jokes in the biggest of air quotes.
I didn't even have a coffee during the day like I normally do.
Big juicy.
Are you making a fucking excuse? Oh, I didn't have my coffee, so I was just plumb tired. I was just tuckered out. Shut the fuck up.
I had so much booze in me. You know, I drank so much of that Scotch whiskey that I probably shouldn't have coffee.
You fucking gay
so,
bitch.
So it was the end.
Bitch, I had a fucking 4 Lolcow, and you're seeing me complain about that?
And
Like, Jesus Christ.
it was the end of the marathon. I dressed up like Santa. I played Sellar Blade.
And it was cringe.
First, I was having a great time. Like, I'd say the first 20, 30 minutes was fun. And then all of a sudden, what happened is the game started to introduce mechanics. The game started to show what it really is.
Yeah, it introduced mechanics, a.k.a. a tutorial.
And I got fucking bored.
It's just like Inscription all over again.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Like, this is the same thing with Inscription. Phil played 20 minutes of Inscription during the fucking tutorial, and he's immediately bored with it. He's like, well, this game sucks, so I'm just gonna, I can't rage quit the game. Well, never mind. I guess I gotta go to Task Manager. Oh, in Task Quit. Yeah, that's a new one now. Phil introduced in Task Quit. He did the same thing with that one. He didn't do it with Sellar Blade, though. He played it all the way through. Phil complained about being tired. He needs coffee to mimic a fraction of his per hour. It's like, yeah. Here's a fun fact about it. I only had like a 2-hour nap last night. I'm still going. I kind of regret this decision, but, you know.
I regret nothing.
We'll keep going.
Like,
yeah, Inscription's an amazing game. I highly recommend Inscription. I believe it's on sale.
Seriously bored. Okay, what is Sellar Blade?
You not sleeping? Yeah. What?
What? Here it is. You ready? It's Black with Wukong.
I'm sorry.
What?
Huh? How is this Black Myth Wukong?
It's literally the same game.
Phil, this is a retcon again. You're retconning shit, Phil. You're now comparing it to Black Myth Wukong, when you kept saying that it was like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta, and then later on you switched it to Devil May Cry with Souls-like elements, and now you're saying it's fucking Black Myth Wukong. I'm sorry. Hold on, I have a button for this. Oh, wait, here it is.
What do you mean by that?
There we go, perfect button.
Like, it feels like
it's like a solar panel, gets a little sun, he goes go on for days. Loaded up a caffeine. Oh, hang on. Loaded up with caffeine. Shit. Where's my caffeine? I have another one. Aha! Here it is. Here it is. Let's go. So far, this take is retarded. Like, it really is retarded at this point. Like, how do you get this comparison with, or this similarity with Black Myth Wukong? Why? Because they're Souls-like games?
they made the same game twice in 1 year.
Are you sure about that?
You have a basic combo that you repeat ad nauseum. You charge up a special attack, which you use.
Hey, fuckface. Liza P does that too. Bloodborne does that too. Dark Souls does that too. Any game that's a Souls-like does that too. I'm just saying, Brusef. Just saying. Cope harder. Yeah, it's like load up a caffeine. I already got that one. I can't help but notice Phil's head is more oval shaped. Yeah, because he's getting fatter now. Phil, this is what you call pulling bullshit out of your ass. Not to me. Yeah, lies and penis.
And you have to do timed dodges and parries.
Yeah, just like every Souls-like game. Another Crab's Treasure, too. You know, game that you sucked off.
You know, exactly like Black Myth Wukong.
Exactly like Liza P. Okay, you know what, Phil? Take out Black Myth Wukong for a second and just put Liza P in there. It's the same fucking thing.
It really feels like it's the same game a second time. Okay, now Sellar Blade came out.
Or Neo 2, great game.
First. Okay.
What game besides visual novels aren't like how you describe Phil? What game doesn't have attacks, jumps, power attacks, and dodges?
Hey, so
Balatro does not have that. Captain Day After Day. A Coin Game doesn't really have that.
Technically,
yeah, a Sekiro, yeah, Souls-like.
I guess Sellar Blade beat them to the punch, right?
Phil, Black Myth Wukong has been in development longer than Sellar Blade. Just saying.
Well, I didn't play Sellar Blade.
Well, Stardew has attacks in it. It has power attacks too. It has that, but Not jumps and everything else.
Then I was convinced to play Black Myth Wukong, and guess what happened with Black Myth Wukong?
No, bitch. You wanted to play it because it was a hot new release. Don't say that you were convinced to do that, Phil, because you were hyped up playing Black Myth Wukong. Then you got to Chapter 3, and you got bored with it because you got lost, and you got your ass clapped multiple times. And then it killed the streak, and, well, guess I'm quitting this game because this game fucking sucks. Where's Nugs when you need him for this? Because he was the one that was, like, going off about how Black Myth Wukong was a really good game.
I got halfway through it. I got incredibly bored.
No, you got lost because you didn't know where you were going and you got your ass clapped.
And I didn't want to play that anymore either.
Black Myth Wukong would be the knockoff being it's Chinese.
All right.
Did I say piece of shit already? You did, Moon Lion.
So, what was the best part of Stellar Blade? The
ass.
Graphics.
Oh, excuse me. Never mind.
The graphics are great. Huge frame rate. I'm playing on PS5 Pro, which has the Pro mode, so it's running it.
Honestly, no. Like, here's the thing with that. He was playing the game at the PS5 Pro Enhanced. He got to a cutscene, and it was chugging. Like, the frame rate was all over the place. It was trying to keep up with it. That was not good.
4K, running at 60 frames per second.
Again, it wasn't good because the frame rate in the cutscenes. After that, it ran fine.
Okay, because I was playing at 4K, 60 frames. The game looks gorgeous.
He always bitches about being bored and whenever he's getting clapped or not getting enough support. Or both.
But the gameplay elements are fucking boring.
The gameplay elements are fine. The gameplay elements plays exactly what you expect in a Souls-like game.
Very linear. Go around, explore, do a little bit of...
Linear, he says. Again, you want to know another game that's linear? Lies of P is linear.
Generic platforming. Oh no, now you missed your jump. Now you got to redo this segment. Oh, look, push a board to climb up a ladder. Oh.
Another game that was somewhat linear was Another Craft's Treasure. That game is somewhat linear.
I've never seen this before. Oh, look, enemies. Light, heavy. Light, heavy.
Phil, you were just doing light attacks all throughout the entirety of it. You weren't dodging, you weren't parrying, and you were barely doing heavy attacks. Stop.
Dodge. Light, heavy. Oh, look, your special attack charged up. Use it.
Hey, look, the same thing that you did in Lies of P. Another Craft's Treasure. Again, two other games that you sucked off.
Okay, light, heavy. Oh, you beat
Is Pac-Man linear? Yes.
Oh, okay. And it was hilarious. I got to the first boss.
Yeah, you got to the first boss. Abaddon.
Okay. I played for an hour. I got to the first boss. And I beat it. Steamrolled it. One shot. And everyone in the chat's like, how the hell did he do that? I said, because I just fucking played Bloodborne. Bloodborne.
That's not an excuse.
A far superior game.
Again, some people might think that Bloodborne is not a superior game. Again, it's subjective. Some people would think that Elden Ring is superior to Bloodborne, or better, way better.
Bloodborne, a game that's way more difficult, a game where I just beat...
Not sure about that one.
Orphan, for God's sakes. And
that's the DLC, though. That's a different story.
It'd be like 25 minutes. There's no way the first boss of this...
Pac-Man, you have to turn, so it's not very linear, you see.
Game's gonna kill me when I just...
Wow, the first and therefore easiest boss beaten. Yeah, what a chat.
Fucking beat Orphan less than a week ago. Alright, so... Basically, I played through it, and after an hour, I was like...
Yeah, what about God of War? That's mostly linear. If you're talking about the reboot one, then not so much linear.
This just isn't good. It's repetitive.
Doki Doki Literature Club is better than all of them combined.
It's uninspired. It feels like 20 other games I've already played.
Again, what's wrong with having other games that were the influence for it? What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Look at indie games. Most of the indie games out there are inspired by like all the other games. Mostly like Mario, Zelda, Star Fox even. Or any other games like Souls games. That's not a problem.
Original. Want to know what's original? The graphics look good, and the protagonist is a supermodel Korean girl.
Yeah, because they actually based it off of a real Korean model.
Who was purposely put in the game for sexual attention.
Again, who cares? What's wrong with having a little bit of eye candy in anything, Phil? It's like going into a movie and you see Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, immediately you're going to be watching Scarlett Johansson because you love Scarlett Johansson. It's the same thing like anyone, like Jason Momoa. People are there for the sex appeal. That's what they like. They love eye candy. It's the same thing with John Wick. People are there to watch Keanu Reeves kick ass as John Wick. And is he eye candy? Yeah, he is. Not gonna lie. He's a sexy man.
So that a bunch of dudes would buy the game.
again, women could buy the game too and find like an appeal to it. So are you excluding women from this too?
Like, literally, that's what the game dev said.
Sparky Zero is eye candy for women, but Phil isn't complaining. No, you rage quit it.
The main director of the game outright.
What up, Ghost? Yeah, Salt and Sanctuary is a good game. Salt and Sacrifice is good, but doesn't really hold a candle to Salt and Sanctuary.
Said, I selected this character as my protagonist to get men to buy the game.
He didn't say men to buy the game. Phil, you're just taking his words and you're just twisting them around to fit your agenda.
Outright admitted it in interviews publicly.
Yeah, because they want to slay Queen.
That was his intention.
Kratos is sexy as fuck and barely wears anything, but he played that. And again, what Phil is doing, he is misinforming his audience by going, yeah, I want men to play this game. I want men to buy this game. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're just making an agenda for this, Phil. And it's just really pathetic coming from him.
And as I said, if the main character of Sellar Blade was not that character, it would never have gotten the coverage it got. It never would have got the widespread liking it got.
He makes an argument that if this was a strong dude as the main character, no one would play that. Metal Gear Rising disagrees. Also, Devil May Cry, disagree.
Bullshit.
Also, Neo. Again, Neo. Disagree.
You know, it's basically...
Also, Keanu Reeves has Johnny Silverhand for, Cyberpunk 2077. Yep, he is Johnny Silverhand. Yeah, wake the fuck up, samurai. We got a city to burn. Also, I saw the Sellar Blade through memology. Generally, I never use the phrase secondhand embarrassment, but I facepalm hard that you can hear the smack against the room. Yeah. Also, Witcher. Yeah, The Witcher, where you play as Geralt of Rivia. Disagree. Hey, Phil, some women like Vin Diesel because his voice, and when he's in shape, he has the bad boy look. Yeah, exactly.
Black Myth Wukong. And I didn't like Black Myth Wukong.
No, you loved Black Myth Wukong because it was making you money. As soon as it wasn't making you money, then you hated it.
You know? Now, Baptiste says...
No, we're talking about the other games. So he's talking about, like, a strong male protagonist in games. And, like, if it was, like, not Sellar Blade with a hot Korean woman, and instead it was, like, a strong man on there, no one would buy it. We have Metal Gear Rising. We have Devil May Cry. We have Neo. We have fucking Witcher 3, or just Witcher in general.
But you enjoyed Nier Automata. All right, it's time to clear the air here.
This is when I heard about this. This is where Phil has the journalist take. When he gets to it, I'll explain further.
People really have revisionist history in their heads.
Yeah, you.
Okay, let's talk about Nier Automata.
I watched this part, and immediately I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Phil?
Let's actually talk about it for real. When I first played Nier Automata, I played through the campaign once.
Once, a.k.a. Ending A.
When I beat it, I said, it was all right, but nothing special. Literally, that's what I said at the end. I said it was all right, but it's nothing special. And people were trying to convince me to do more runs of the game. And
you didn't. You've only got Ending A, and that was it.
I was like, no, based on that first run, I don't want to play it again. I don't want to waste time playing that game again. It wasn't that good. Okay?
This is a revisionist history, because earlier he kept... Yeah, he didn't finish Ending C. No, he didn't. And this is another thing, too. This is where Phil's talking about how everyone has revisionist history. Phil, that's what you're doing. Phil, you were saying that this game was great, that it was amazing, had good music, good characters, good story, and the combat was meh. That you loved the story. This is all a retcon that you did a few days prior.
Now, what I didn't understand was that when you play Nier Automata over and over, the game completely changes.
Yeah, you get more to the story. It adds on a layer. You got layer A, okay, but then you play it again, you get layer B. Then you get layer C and layer D. You get the full story by playing the game multiple times, giving it replayability. That's the thing what Yoko Taro does. Every single time that he makes a game like that, he did it with Drakengard, he did it with Nier. That's his style. That's how he does it. Well, Lucky Lives, I had a good Christmas. It was quiet, but it was rainy quiet, but it was fun.
The second run...
Nier is a roguelike? No.
...is a different character.
Not a roguelike at all. It has more like a I'm trying to think of another one, but it's not on the lines of like Darkstalkers, because that's like parallel stories. But that's like the best thing I could come up with.
The third run...
But after 1 hour Sellar Blade, he already made up his mind. Yeah, okay then.
Run doesn't even feel like the same game, and the fourth and final run is a series of mini games that break the fourth wall and blow your mind with the way they wrote it.
Phil did not play all throughout the entirety of Nier Automata. He looked it up. He watched someone else play Nier Automata and got all the stories. That's how I know for a fact he did not play through the entirety of Nier Automata's stories.
So, what's...
Yeah, it really picks up with Route C, so his opinion is invalid.
The best part of Nier Automata, each time you replay it, it changes and becomes better to the point where at the time that you beat the final run...
It doesn't change, Phil. Like, you're talking about how it changes. It doesn't really change anything. What, you play as a different character? That's the only change? Phil, it adds on to the story. That's how Yoko Taro envisioned it. And he did an amazing job with Nier Automata.
It feels like you played an insanely unique game.
Ghost, I went through the entirety of... Well, not the entirety, because I skipped the rest of it because I couldn't take the cringe. But I saw the good chunk of it. And I saw the majority of it through Brand Dude as well. Shout out to him.
Brand Dude!
He actually... And again, I can't believe that he made it through without, wanting to,
likes of which you'll never experience again.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it, Fear. Kind of like that.
And I will say that.
Or Cloud for Final Fantasy VII.
Since I beat Nier Automata's, what was it, 4th run or whatever it is?
You didn't. You played through the first ending, and that was it. You dropped it.
The final run. I have never once played a game ever like that ever again.
Okay, do you remember the story of Nier Automata? Do you remember what was the ending B, or C, or D, or A even?
That game had some of the most ingenious game design, fourth wall breaking writing, and one of the best plots ever experienced ever in a video game.
Again, you say that about any game that you really like, or you try to prove a point that one game is bad compared to this one. You do that every single time. This is cap. All this is fucking cap.
And I'll stand to it. Now, I played, what was it, Nier Replicant? Nowhere near as good as Nier Automata.
Nier Replicant is a retelling or a reimagining of the first Nier game, but done in the style of Nier Automata. That's the reason why some people didn't really get into Nier Replicant as much, but Nier Replicant is a damn fine game. But most of the people are going to Nier Automata for, like, the big experience. And that's the one that's, like, it's a cash cow, because every single time you see, like, crossover events, it's always with 2B. I mean, for God's sakes, 2B was in fucking Soul Calibur 6.
Okay, but Nier Automata is the best. Now, why is Nier Automata the best? Because it's completely unique.
Okay, how is it unique?
On the surface, it's a button-mashing combo game.
Again, this is the same thing that he said about fucking Sellar Blade, and yet that was a negative. But with Nier Automata, that's fine. That's a praise. That's a flip-flop.
With dodges similar to Sellar Blade or similar to Black Myth Wukong.
You know what, Rob Boss, I thank you so much for reminding me on that one, because I feel like everyone get your drinks ready, get your drinks ready, get your smokes up.
Smoke.
Yeah, it's gonna get heavy.
Are you smoking yet?
But when you get deeper into the game...
Yeah, even Cloud was like that from Final Fantasy VII. Not just from the remakes, but from fucking the original, too.
Game, it's way more complex than that, and it makes sense. And it's such a cool, unique experience. So unless...
Again, you're talking about all this shit that Sellar Blade can provide that unique experience, but no, you were bored with it. But Nier Automata can provide that for you, even though you just bitched and complained about what Sellar Blade did.
Unless you're telling me that if I play Sellar Blade, and on my second, third, and fourth runs, the game completely changes and is better, then my point stands. It's just a generic fucking game.
I didn't really finish all of the entirety of Sellar Blade, but I did hear that there are multiple endings to that game. I do know that there are multiple endings.
With nothing special to it. You understand?
Again, you're saying that there's nothing special to it, but there's some replayability to it. It depends on who you ask. I mean, granted, there are people out there that love it, and there are people out there that don't like it. I had someone in my chat last time I streamed talking about how they don't care for Sellar Blade, even though he said it fell short, but he will give credit where credit is due. For a first game, they did a good job. That's good. That's actually a good thing. That's a good way to look at it. You could be negative about a game, but also be positive about a game too, especially with the developers. That's how you're supposed to do it, not how Phil does it. Is Sellar Blade to be allowed to be unique in its own way? No. Now it needs to be now it needs to be Automata. Yeah, very fair.
So I'm just trying to be fair here.
Nier
Automata, in my mind, stands out from the crowd of these kind of games.
Okay, how so?
Because they did something different. it's even way better than Nier Replicant and the other Nier games. Like, it's really amazing.
The other Nier games. There's only 3 Nier games. Nier, the original Nier, Nier Automata, and Nier Replicant, which, if you take away that one, put the middle finger, because I had the 3, those 2 are the same. They're still the same game. It's just a reimagining.
Unique experience. I'm glad that that's the one that I played first before I played the other Nier games, because if I'd played the other Niers first and then Automata, I'd have been like, I'm written it off. But instead,
another one game that he actually played, again, Yoko Taro made it as well, Drakengard 3. That is a game that he rage quit because he thought the game was too boring and he thought the game was too hard. Again, Yoko Taro made Drakengard 3, a game that he rage quit.
You guys eventually convinced me to go back and really...
And he didn't play the original. He played Nier Automata and Nier Replicant. That's it.
Enjoy it for what it was, and I really appreciate that. With Sellar Blade, it's just the surface level gameplay. That's it, right? Again, what is Sellar Blade? It's eye candy.
And, again, I made this point already. It's like going to a movie theater and you see Scarlett Johansson or you see Sydney Sweeney. You see hot celebrities on there, and you're like, oh, I like this. Oh, I like this actress.
Big juicy butt.
Because some people can have that, but that's fine. You can actually compliment a person's looks. You can do that. That's, again, eye candy. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Sami. He played Drakengard 3. The one with 0. He played that one. But it's the same thing. Same thing. Watching a movie with Keanu Reeves. Same thing with, like, Jason Momoa. Same thing with Robert Downey Jr. Same thing with fucking, Scarlett Johansson. Sydney Sweeney. Same thing. And, what was it? Some people might find Ella Purnell hot. I'm just using that as an example. Again. Eye candy. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's, ooh, look, pretty graphics. Ooh, look, attractive model that we made as the protagonist with bouncy boobies and butt.
Again, how is that an issue?
That's all it is.
I get the style over substance argument, but in this case, Sellar Blade has great gameplay, and if it doesn't like it, fine. Just own it. Yeah.
There's no...
she was in the Fallout TV show.
Substance there.
I'm just thinking of celebrities on the top of my head.
I played it for an hour.
Oh, yeah, that's another good one. Zuccaris. That's another one, too. Halle Berry.
I got through the entire first boss. I was bored to tears. I don't want to play it.
Yes, Santa. And look at the smug-ass face that he has right there. He's like, look at that. I don't want to play anymore.
Okay.
Sellar Blade is eye candy for normal man. Phil is not a normal man. Nope. And it's also eye candy for women, too. And again, women can find female characters attractive, too. Why is he not bringing this up?
So anyway.
Yeah, he was drunk to tears. Oh, that's another one, too. Marissa Tomei is another good example, too. She's old. She's like a grandma, but she still looks fine, though.
I hammed it up as Santa.
Alexandra Daddario. I completely forgot about her. Yeah, big ups to her. Good role of True Detective.
It was funny.
True Detective Season 1 is the best of the entire show.
Again, for the whole first half of me playing it, all right, I was...
How about the actress plays Harley Quinn? Margot Robbie? Her too.
Having a good time until I realized the game was so boring, and I was like, there's nothing here to even work with. The game is just fucking boring. It's just...
I still say that if you're behind the main character the whole time, I want something nice to look at. And Malo, that's not a bad thing to say about that as well. Again, that's icon-D, right, for days.
Same shit over and over. You can tell it's going to be the same shit.
Yeah, even Carrie Fisher. Yeah, Carrie Fisher, back when she played Princess Leia in the original trilogy. Yeah, she was eye candy for people, too.
Shit over and over. I just stopped.
And the same thing with, like, Harrison Ford back in the day. He was eye candy back then, too.
Having fun.
So, you don't have fun with anything, Phil. You only have fun when you get a money buff.
So, basically, at the end of that hour, I was like, I'm just exhausted. I want to end this marathon because this is just so fucking boring. And so I did. You know, I did a closing video and all of that.
Yeah, you did a closing video and you bitched about Sellar Blade.
But what's hilarious to me, this is what I love.
Yeah, same jump, R2 over and over and over. Han Solo was a himbo, not gonna lie. And Reaper, you're not wrong.
People now shitting on me saying I didn't give the game a fair shake.
You really didn't. Playing 1 hour of it, you know, the demo level of it, that's really not a fair shake. This criticism of Sellar Blade being repetitive brought to you by the guy who spammed jump attack in Elden Ring. Yeah, that same guy. Hot woman, swordplay, gore, graphics, gameplay, world, all make an amazing game style, but thinks it's boring.
So you're deaf and blind is what it is. No.
No, I am not deaf, I'm not blind, but I kind of wish I was, though, so that way I didn't have to hear you go pedo Ross again as Santa.
I'm gonna repeat myself so everyone can hear me. Are you ready? Okay. It's okay for you to like Stellar Blade.
This is where Phil immediately goes straight into the whole, oh, you can like the game if you want to, but you gotta respect my opinion. Well, I'm not gonna respect yours.
Just like it's okay for me to not like it. But for you...
And again, you're absolutely right about that, Phil. You cannot like a game if you want to, but provide actual justified reasons. The reasons that you have aren't really justified.
To watch me play it for an hour and then completely write off my first-hand experience of the game, saying that I purposefully didn't like it. And
you really didn't, though, Phil. You purposely did not like it. Even before you played it, you were making up excuses of why the game is not good. Oh, by what I've seen the gameplay. I know of the story. It's not good. Oh, they made the character high. Tits, ass. Oh, it's just too much. Overly sexualized. Losers buy this game.
You are...
And you bring up the whole thing about what the developer said, and you misconstrued what he said and provided misinformation.
Completely fucking ridiculous. That is so disingenuous. Here's what it is. You love the game, and you're upset that someone else doesn't like it.
Again, I'm gonna bring up this guy again.
Brandon.
I'm gonna bring up Brandon again. Brandon even said that he doesn't really care for the game, but he had to defend it. And again, he doesn't really like the game, but at least you could see why the game is actually good in its own rights. You can't.
Well, welcome to real life.
What up, Dashy? Yeah, real life. Real life. Coming from the guy that lives in his fucking gated community and barely goes out.
In real life,
what up, Maffey?
Not everyone likes the same shit. Do you get it? Some people like this and dislike that, and that's okay. I had a...
Yeah, my guy, for how he explained Sellar Blade, it's how he played Agony. Yeah, he played... I don't think he played Agony. He played Scorn.
Valid experience with it. I shared that valid experience, and I deserve to be taken seriously. Now, oh...
Remember when he said he really loved Callisto Protocol, or excuse me, Callisto Protocol, just because popular streamers were dropping it? Yeah, the same thing.
Oh, he just went and dressed like Santa, and he was always going to make fun of it. No, well, I make fun of every game I play.
No, you don't. I really don't see you making fun of all the games that you play, Phil. You didn't really make fun of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. You don't make fun of Bellatra. You don't make fun of Coin Game. All the games that you've played, you don't make fun of it. Not as much as you're doing it with Stellar Blade.
Did you notice that?
And you were saying that she had jingle balls. I'm going to repeat that one more time. He said that Eve from Stellar Blade had fucking jingle balls.
Personally, I really like nuts.
Yeah, you're not beating those allegations anytime soon, Phil.
Ah!
Young Genius 9, thanks for 199. He liked God of War, but he disliked Stellar Blade. Or Stella Blade. Yep.
That every single game I play, we laugh together, we have a good time, we joke. But then some games I still like and some games I don't.
Yeah, we joke about it, even though you're only one that's quote-unquote joking about it is you, and they're not funny. And it prompts me to play this. Vanguard, thanks for the 5. Hey, Phil, here an old saying from an OG. Yes, you're entitled to your own opinion, but I don't have to respect it. I can shove it right back up your arse. Good OG quote.
In this case, I fucking was bored within an hour.
No, this is another thing that he's retconned. He said that he was having a good time 30 minutes in, but the remaining 30 minutes he was bored. This is a retcon.
Didn't want to play it.
Nice, and you just keep staring below the dress to seek out the hidden camel toe he wants to chew with his incisors. No. He kept looking away from the fucking screen. And he kept saying, oh, does anyone care about the story? No.
Ah! Ever again. Because I
think it's a Gandhi quote. It is a Gandhi quote.
So goddamn bored. That's valid. I have the right to say that, and you should respect it.
No, I don't have to respect it. Just like how everybody, even myself, can have an opinion that people can respect and people don't have to respect. I'm not seeking for validation about my opinions at all. That's what you're doing. I can say an opinion about something. I can say that Devil May Cry 3 is the most overrated game in the series. I can say that Devil May Cry 5 is overrated. But does that mean I hate the game? No, I just think it's overrated.
Ah!
And again, that's just an example. And people can respect that opinion or not respect it. I don't care. It's an opinion. People are entitled to one. It's like an asshole. Everyone's got one, and sometimes it stinks.
Ah!
You, on the other hand, want to say that your opinion is more valid than everyone else's, and people have to respect it. But if you don't respect it, you're gone.
Now, oh, you see, he's just being an asshole. He's not being professional.
You're not being professional. When have you ever been a professional? One thing we can all agree on, though, DMC2 doesn't exist. No, DMC doesn't exist.
It was a fucking Christmas marathon. I was dressed up like Santa. I was drinking.
And immediately he's going straight into, guys, I was having fun. I was dressed up as Santa. I was drinking.
I was trying to have fun with a game that I already knew what it was, and then when I played it, it validated all of my concerns about it. It was fucking boring. Just like Black Myth Wukong.
Again, you didn't even say that Black Myth Wukong was boring until chapter 3. When you got to the 3rd chapter and you got lost and got your ass clapped by bosses, that's when you said the game was boring. And then when you didn't hit your street goal, that's when you started hating Black Myth Wukong. That's when you started hating it, because it killed the streak. And it's not even the game's fault for why the streak ended, Phil. It's because of you. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
So, I don't like that kind of game. Deal with it.
But then again, though, Phil, didn't you say that you like Souls-like games? That you liked games like Another Crab's Treasure? That you liked, Liza P? Yeah, you brought those games up and said those were better experiences, but it's the same thing that you bitched and complained about Sellar Blade.
Because that's a valid opinion.
Yeah, to add to it, he was doing a drunk Santa cosplay while playing the game, essentially slapping everyone in the face and downplaying even him playing the game. Yeah, combo breaker. Yeah, my opinion is that you have no right to your opinion. Shoots Phil and walk away.
You can...
Yeah, I made up my mind, and the game was really how I imagined. Get weird.
Still love it, and that's okay, but you should respect my opinion that I don't like every game.
Okay, so why is it that whenever someone said, hey, this game is really good, you didn't respect their opinion? Final Fantasy 16 comes to mind. When you were complaining that the game was bad, and you didn't really have any justifications to go on. You complained about the world building and the lore. You said that that was bad. You complained about the combat. When the combat was simplistic. It was DMC levels of simplistic. And you hated it. And the characters and the story, you hated all of it. And when people were coming into your chat saying, hey, Phil, give it more of a fair chance, you're not being fair to it, and the people were saying the game was good, you immediately called them fucking morons and you started banning people because they were disagreeing with you. Because you don't respect anyone's opinion but your own. Because you're that big of a narcissist. This is how pathetic you are.
And if you got a problem with that, you're a fucking fanboy.
How am I a fanboy, Phil? Yeah, sure. The character has a nice ass.
Big juicy butt.
But am I a big fanboy of Sellar Blade? Not at all. I think the game is good in its own right, but at times I feel like it could do better. Like, the game is not perfect. Not at all. It's not 10 out of 10 perfect. If I had to rank it somewhere, it'd probably be like a 7 or an 8. Not a fanboy, but I'm just giving my constructive feedback with it too. You, on the other hand, don't want to give it any constructive feedback or how it can improve, but instead, you want to be negative for the sake of being negative, because people like Sellar Blade. And no, it's not because of the fucking tits and ass. It's because you saw everyone else was playing the game and liking it, and people were talking about it in a positive light, and you can't stand it. So you have to be contrarian. Again, someone brought up Callisto Protocol, how everyone did not care for Callisto Protocol, and people aren't fans of it. You had to sit there and defend it. Because, people that played Callisto Protocol, they dropped the game. They don't know what they're talking about. This game is great. They were thinking that it was going to be like Dead Space. Because it was made by some of the people that made Dead Space, you moron. Ah! Yeah, fanboy isn't an insult. So, yeah. Huh?
What?
Is it just me, or is it Phil's eyebrows running away from each other at the same pace his hair's running back? Yeah, right here, they're running away from each other. It's so weird. I think there's a subtle close-face mugging plays the video. Imagine John is Phil, and he would just get the roast for being an incompetent husband. If you watch this idiot play DMC4 and DMC5 to say I don't play, you can tell he hates games like this. He's just hating on this more like he's just fishing for hats on Baldur's Gate 3. Same shit, different day.
Let me repeat myself, okay? I'm gonna say it again. If you ever...
And he has to switch to fucking 90s, like, what was it, the overlays?
Problem with me not liking Sellar Blade, you are a fanboy of Sellar Blade.
Again, there's nothing wrong with being a fanboy, Phil.
And you should wake the fuck up.
Why should they wake the fuck up? What if people actually really enjoy Sellar Blade or any game that you don't like? How's that an issue? Yeah, allow me to repeat myself.
Not everyone likes everything, and that's okay.
Yeah, his Rugrats title card screens. That's what it looks like.
Cope.
It's all a cope. Yeah, no one else gets an opinion. Nope, just Phil. Phil's opinion is the only one that matters. You have an opinion that's different? Fuck out of here.
Opinion is valid. Just because you like it, stop becoming the Stellar Blade Defense Force.
Sellar Blade Defense Force. Uh-huh.
You're not going to get paid for it, and Eve's not going to come to your house and give you a handy.
Wow. So immediately he goes straight into, oh, the main character won't give you a handy because she's not real. Phil, let me, I'm gonna let you in on a little something. Hold on, come here. I'm gonna let you in on this. There are people out there that can cosplay as Eve, and they could do a really good job at cosplaying as Eve. So, if you are with somebody and they can actually rock a good Eve costume, so yeah, you can get a good handy from that. Just saying, bro. Just fucking saying, brosif. I have no idea where I was going with this.
Because you fucking kissed the game's butt. All right?
Well, Eve's ass? Who wouldn't?
Big juicy butt.
The game has valid things about it that are good.
And when Phil was talking about Sopa and how he could help people, he did he did 3 videos and even admitted that he waited because he didn't want to jump on it. And another thing too, Ice, he even admits in his fucking video that he has no idea what Sopa and Pippa were. The only thing that he knew about it was because other people were talking about it, like main people were talking about it. So he felt like he had to get his 2 cents in. Because if he didn't, it would affect his livelihood. That's the reason why he did a reaction on Sopa and Pippa. He did no research done.
Don't necessarily like them, but you're never going to sleep with Eve. So there's no...
Again, come back here. Again, I can bring up that whole analogy of how someone can dress up as Eve. Just like how people can actually dress up as Cammy from Street Fighter 6. I'm talking about 6, the Street Fighter 6 one. Yeah, people can actually do that. If they're actually that good looking enough to actually look like that, yeah, you can fuck that person. Just saying, Bressif. Just saying. And does that make me a little bit weird? Who cares? We're all a little bit weird.
Point in being part of the Stellar Blade Defense Force, grow the fuck up. Okay. Unbelievable.
And immediately you started making this to a big joke, like, how real? Oh, Boogie Dart wins. Parappa the Rapper uses the same overlay. And he's not even a fan of Parappa the Rapper.
Exactly. Clint Quick Time.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan won't sleep with you no matter how far you climb the ladder down from the rafters.
This is what we can dream. You could...
I don't know why he hates greedy... I don't know why he hates sexy women.
Dream?
Yeah, what about their opinions? Aren't they valid too? Oh, this part. This is the part that made me go, wow, toxic.
Exactly. Clint Quick Time says, well, we can dream. You could dream. You could dream. Maybe tonight, you know... Kids will have visions of sugar plums dancing in their heads, and
immediately you're going straight into the whole trope about Christmas. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, are you a fucking child?
Have visions of Eve jumping in your bed. I mean, I don't know what to say. Some people are just fucking perverted, I guess.
What's wrong with that? Oh, okay, real talk. What's wrong with that? Motherfucker, people experience wet dreams. They can dream that shit, motherfucker. They can have those. Though, how is that perverted that you have a dream where Eve comes to your bed and fucks the shit out of you? How is that perverted? People have those all the time, Phil. Like, bro, that's nothing, dude. Like, I just don't get why he has to go down this fucking road. Yeah, we all have dreams. We all have whatever dreams that we want to. And whatever you wake up to, well, guess what? You either have a good dream or a bad dream, or you don't have any dreams at all. That's human nature. Hey, Jesus fucking Christ. The way that you just said this shit is so fucking weird. Like, why would you say this, Phil? Jesus Christ. You fucking tard. I swear to God. Why do you have to be a massive cunt to people? Unreal. Hang on, next one too. Ice Yamamoto stream Stella Blade, and it was a lot of fun. At least he had fun with it. Oop. Says the man that was caught jacking off while live. Did he just do a 180 in order to offset that mistake? Maybe.
But, you know, for me, I don't care about that shit.
I don't care about that shit because you really really don't have an interesting love life, like, I guarantee you, you're asexual, Phil, or you're just gay because cat's your beard.
The game is not attractive to me as eye candy, and the gameplay is boring, so I don't care. It ends up being a boring game, you know? So, anyway. Baptiste says, oh, I know what I'll ask for Santa for tonight. Well, there you go. All right, so here's...
Yeah, Santa, God, I know that I end it with a Phil's prayer, but I have one other request. Please send someone to me, a cosplayer, that can cosplay as Eve, as well as Cammy from Street Fighter 6. Please! What does an ass man have to do to beg?
Big juicy butt.
What do we have to do, Lord? In God's name, amen. As attracted to me as I can be. Did I hear that right? I'm trying. Let's go back. Let's go back, shall we?
Not attractive.
Jesus, I see what you've done for others. I need that for me. I beg you. I implore you, Lord.
He is eye candy, and the gameplay is boring, so I don't care. It ends up being a boring game, you know? So, anyway. Baptiste says, oh, I know what I'll ask for Santa for tonight. Well, there you go. All right, so here's the deal.
Yeah, as attracted to me as I can be. He did say that. Hold on, I'm gonna go back a little bit more. There we go.
Exactly. Clint Cook says, well, we can dream. You could dream. You could dream. Maybe tonight, you know, kids will have visions of sugar plums dancing in their head.
Yeah, 300 people. I'm sure there's one female fan who could... Yeah, I guess it's like, I have to stand over and like, do it! Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams!
Big juicy butt.
Just reach out in there and fucking do it! Yes, you can! Oh God, I got that. Ooh, Lord.
Big black butt.
And I wouldn't mind a Black Eve or a Black Cammy either.
And you'll have visions
Lucky Life, you said it.
of Eve jumping in your bed. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, some people are just fucking perverted, I guess. But, you know, for me, I don't care about that shit. The game is not attractive to me as I can.
Yeah, he did say that. Bro Size, he did say that. The game, hold on, I'm gonna go back to this. I will slow that fucker down. There we go.
For me...
Hey, people can have dreams of having a big titty goth chick. Some people can dream about having a hot MILF come to their bed. Let me have my dream, goddammit.
I don't care about that shit. The game is not attractive to me as eye candy.
Yeah, he did say that. He did say that shit. Don't show Phil in the costume in Freebo costume and Fantasy Star Online 2. Yeah, don't do that. Lady D. Yeah, I remember Lady D. Yeah, even people have fantasies and fictional crushes for Lady D's. Like, yeah, step on me, mommy. People have those. Yeah, having a wet dream is perverted, but waking it on stream is not. Yep,
And the gameplay is boring, so I don't care. It ends up being...
We have taken a weird turn.
Being a boring game.
I understand why his wife got transformed into a big man. Yeah, because he doesn't want her to leave.
You know? So, anyway. Baptiste says, oh, I know what I'll ask for Santa for tonight. Well, there you go. All right, so here's the deal. Okay? My nose is bothering me.
No, you're hungover.
Since no one obviously now wants to see me...
Oh, hold on. I thought Sarah said something. Apparently Sarah said something in the chat, but I'm not finding the oh wait, wait a second. Found it. Sarah, someone that Phil gets onto quite a lot. Your opinion is valid but incorrect. I'm not sure about valid, but incorrect, absolutely.
I don't care. Baptiste says,
yeah, give me Felicia for Darkstalkers. I completely forgot about her. And then Morgana, too.
Like, oh, we gotta play Sellar Blade. Phil's gotta play...
Oh, infamous. Phil is actually being incredibly sexist. He can't see the value of the game besides the attractive lady. Sure, she's eye-candy, but players get into the actual gameplay. Oh, that's true. Phil actually, basically he's saying that if he was a big buff guy, he wouldn't be saying all this shit. Oh, absolutely. Well, bitch, Bob. He thinks finding a fictional character based on real life, very attractive Korean model is perverted. That's all. Yeah, that's all that we need to know. He's either gay or sexist and afraid to say so.
Stellar Blade. So I played it. I gave you an hour of it.
Yeah, you gave an hour. You gave a demo's level or a demo shot of it.
Gave you an hour of an honest reaction to it, and people don't.
Hope you guys had a good Christmas and Happy New Year to the chat. We all on the same side. I agree, Moonlight. I hope everyone has a good Happy New Year as well. And I hope everyone had a good Christmas.
Like the fact that I'm honest. They want me to kiss.
You're not honest, Phil. You're never honest about anything.
The game's butt, which I'm not going to do.
Gaysist?
So, after that, now it seems like most people.
Nobody wants Squirrel Girl? I forgot about her. Worth repeating, but I think this is an insecure self-infliction on being too miserable that anything eye candy would just irk him for embroiled jealousy.
People do not want me to do Stellar Blade as a reward when we hit.
No, that's you. You're the one that doesn't want to do it. People still want you to play Stellar Blade despite your cringy display that you did for your Christmas marathon, but people still want you to play Stellar Blade. It's you that doesn't want to play it.
This goal of 100. Most people are saying, that's not going to be good. So, I'll agree with you.
And then someone said, so when can we expect a full playthrough?
I don't think it would be good. It would be me,
Mayor Chrysler,
puffing my way through a game that I don't like, I'm bored to tears of, and it's going to be the same situation as Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah, nobody's saying this shit. No one is saying this. At all.
I want to quit halfway through.
And someone's just gave it a chance, like, what the fuck is going on here?
Okay, so
Kogonoe and Talakako for Blaze Blue.
In this regard, I think that we should do
when do we get Phil to play Calcun?
Something different.
Yeah, he ripped his fans off. You know, the people that the fans that gave him money before he changed it to 100, the 96 goals to play Sellar Blade. Yeah. Rip those people off, and the people that wanted $100 to play, or not $100, 100 streams hit the goals, so that way he can play Stellar Blade. Yeah, he's ripping these people off.
Here's
the fans who donated to reach Stellar Blade got their money back. Yes, no,
my idea, but the truth is we still have 75 more goals to go.
He had to play the demo to figure that out. People that played the demo figured this out.
Oh, so we still have a ways.
Ivy from Soul Calibur, I could see it.
To go. All right, but here's
Sophitia, yes.
What I think.
And if any of you motherfuckers say Talon from Soul Calibur, I'm sorry. I like to have a word with you.
I think when we hit 100 goals, we should revive the viewers.
For Phil, it would be Volto. It would.
Choice playthrough event. Do you remember what that was? I haven't done it in a long time, so many of you probably don't even remember that it exists. So the viewer's choice playthrough is as follows. You guys nominate a ton of games, and then they get narrowed down, and then you vote, and then they get narrowed down, and then eventually...
It's all about Taki. What about Cassandra? All but Talum. I will just say that. All the ones that are just... the ones that are of age, yes. Anyone that's underage, no. If you say the ones that are underage, yeah, we would like to have a word with you. Mossberg style.
It comes down to one. And that game, I end up playing a series of streams. Usually it's like 3 streams. And based on how those 3 streams go, if you...
And he's talking about, what, the viewer's choice?
You like it, if I like it, how they perform.
Hilda's the redhead chick with the halberd and short sword.
And people show up and engage in support. Most of the time, those games actually become full playthroughs. Now,
he's talking about the Viewer's Choice Awards, or he's talking about the marathon events. But then again, anything that's Viewer's Choice, it's never really Viewer's Choice. It becomes Phil's choice.
Not always. But a lot of the time, they become full playthroughs. And over the years...
DSP constantly moving the goalpost. Goes another one of his fans. Yep.
You guys have asked for so many different games. Like, for example, the entire Yakuza series, the entire Persona series.
Yeah, Phil, you only played Persona 3, 4, and 5. You played 3 and 4, completed them. Originals, by the way, and Fest for 3. Didn't even bother finishing Persona 5 because he got copyright strikes.
All right.
Yakuza series, I don't think he played 2. Like Kiwami 2, he didn't play it.
Various Fallout playthroughs, various Elder Scrolls playthroughs.
I don't think anyone has requested this. I think Phil did this.
Games such as Danganronpa, games such as Phoenix Wright.
Phil, you already played the Danganronpa series. You played 1, 2, and 3. You already played those games. Like, the only games that are out there is another episode where you played as Makoto's little sister, and you also played the one that's like Mario Party. There's 2 other games after that, and, meh.
As, what was the other one? The other visual novel that I played? I can't even remember it at this point. But, like...
Ace Attorney?
There's been, like, no exaggeration.
The Pink Elephants told him to do this.
20, 30 playthroughs that have come out of Viewer's Choice that literally I never would have played.
Yeah, he didn't play 3. He didn't play 2 and 3. He played 0, 1, but he played Kiwami version. He played 4, played 5, played 6, played 7 and 8, and Gaiden and Ishin, but he didn't even play 2 and 3.
Franchise.
That's bullshit, Phil. I bet if you have a specific game you want to play and at the end it doesn't get picked, you'll play it anyway. It's a scam once again. Always.
I didn't even know existed. All right?
Like
And now, here's the real big deal.
You didn't even know Balatro existed until it was nominated for Game of the fucking Year.
About this. I have a PC game, a PC to play games on now. The sky is the limit. I can literally play anything.
Okay, can you really play anything, Phil? Okay, Phil. Download some emulators. Download the ones for the Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, NES, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, PlayStation 1, like Duck Station, PlayStation 1, 2, 3 even, and Xbox. Can you download the... Oh, wait, you can't do that because apparently that's illegal.
Anything. So... this would be probably the most open...
The sky's the limit, but Phil's too fat to fly.
Viewer's choice event ever in history.
Yeah, download Fightcade. Oh, no, it will show his IP address. No, that's bad. That's detractors.
I think that's what we should do. So now instead of just saying, well, it's going to be Sellar Blade, well, I don't like Sellar Blade, so I don't care about the goal, you have a chance. Your voice will be heard.
No, it won't.
Everyone gets to nominate games for the...
No, it won't.
The viewer's choice event. Everyone. So I think this is
Everyone gets their say. No, they won't.
Actually an even better idea than just Sellar Blade. Okay? So we'll see what happens. Let's see what happens and go from there. But I think that's what we should do. So here's how it's going to go. We're still going to have every 10 that we hit, we do a DSP Tries It. Now, the next DSP Tries It right now is still Taco Bell Chicken Nuggets. But after that, we got to figure out more. As I've told you, I'd be willing to do different DSP Tries It's. Perhaps instead of all food, we could do some liquor. Like if you guys have an idea of a certain beer to try or a certain liquor to try, I could do that as like a night reward. Like at the end of my late stream for the day, I could have like a 20-minute alcohol taste test with all of you and chill and talk while I taste the liquor or whatever. We could do that too. Someone had that idea. I was like, hey, I'll do that. It's something different. Okay. So every 10 we're gonna...
Yeah, but Phil, who actually said that was a good idea for you to actually drink liquor, to do a DSP Tries It liquor? Like, who really requested this?
We're gonna do that as a reward. When we hit 50, we're gonna do a themed marathon,
which is mostly viewer's choice.
What will it?
You're gonna buy whole bottles just to try?
Be?
Yeah, that would be fucking pointless. That would actually be a waste of money to try different kinds of liquor and just buy like the biggest bottle. Knowing Phil, he'll buy the biggest fucking bottle. What Phil, like, how he could do this like correctly and smartly or intelligently is he goes in there and sees that they have the smallest bottle, like a taste bottle. Like, not saying the shot ones, because I've seen those like in the vodkas, the rums, the whiskeys. I do see those like in the like plain size, travel sized. Like I've seen those. But he'll probably get like the biggest bottle or the medium sized bottle. It's like, well, that's all they had. It's like, you didn't look hard enough.
I don't know, but let's start thinking because we have about a month to figure it out. Probably about a month when we'll hit 50.
Nostalgia Critic Club ordering the higher, Jägermeister giant size boat on a helicopter. Proceed.
So will it be a Rageathon? Will it be an Indies marathon? Would it be play a certain game all day?
You said that the Rageathon was pointless and stupid. The Indies marathon, you already did that already. You did that with Balatro, Coin Game, and Killer Frequency. You already did that already.
Stay along and try to
all right, bring it in.
Do a challenge run where I get a certain length into it with certain criteria. Hey, we could do a Mega Man marathon where I play all the classic Mega Mans with criteria and try to get through it, right?
That's not fun, though, Phil. You want to know why? Because it's already been done! People already did this shit! Hello?
There you go.
Like, you want to know what I would do? Here's what I would do. Gamer subs. You know how you watch like a Russian Badger video and he has like the one who was like, oh, my guacamole gamer fart 9,000. Here's my gamer subs. Here's my energy drink. You just do this and use code Badger and get 10% off. Like, dude, like I could see people doing that. And there's multiple flavors that people could try. Very unique names. There's one with Moist Critical called Goof Juice. There's one called Titty Milk. I bullshit you not, that is a thing. And another one called Anime Girl Thigh. Again, I'm not making these up. Go to GamerSubs and check out their fucking flavor names, or what they called them. It is bizarre. And yeah, I could see people like buying, like, buying those, like, hey, I'm going to try these, see if they're any good. Like, get the shaker and get some samples. Oh, I have this sample here. Let's see if this one's any good. Glug, glug, glug. Oh, it's not that bad. Does it actually taste like titty milk? No. Actually, no. They even said in the description, not taste of titty milk. It's actually blue raspberry. Which dawns the question, when the fuck was titty milk tasting like blue raspberries? There's an anime where the girl spit fire live into her boyfriend. She actually gains insight manga. Yeah, how generous were his ATMs after Christmas with how salty he is now. Because, it reminds me of Baldur's Gate 3 where he didn't want to play it, trashed it all, and he was the most donated game. Yeah. What was it? When he played Call of Duty, he only made $50.
But
must be a new update I hadn't heard about.
Yeah. Let's see what you want at 50. Let's start talking about that. Then again,
yeah, guys, a business meeting. Let's go. Oh. Oh no! I just now noticed this super chat. Oh, hold up, real quick. Plush, thanks for it too. I'm playing Mega Man 11 and finish it on Steam. I think you meant stream, but I got what you mean though. That's a good one. Mega Man 11 is one of those that it's good, but it's not as good as the past ones. But I will give it credit where credit's due. This is what I saw. Happy holidays and a brand new to y'all pickups.
Brand dude.
I wonder if Brand Dude saw this. Yeah, Brand Dude.
Brand Dude.
You're sounded out in the chat again.
Brand Dude.
I bet Gamer Subs would give him the stench of failure flavor, no problems. No, someone actually said go get the sponsorship with it. Rebsy brought that to my attention. And the funniest thing about it, though, is that when people were like mentioning that to him, he looked it up and he saw the waifu cups. And he was like, what the fuck? What is this? And he just refused to do it because the waifu cups.
every 10 we'll keep doing the incremental reward.
And he was looking at the flavor names. And he was like, nah, not doing this.
And then at 100, we do the viewer's choice event, where you guys will start to nominate and vote on games and narrow them down into a player's choice playthrough. And that player's choice a viewer's choice playthrough.
Player's Choice was a $20 game from Nintendo, I believe. Or just greatest hits. Something like along for like those. Yeah.
Start with a stream or two.
By the way, in that anime, the boy literally gets... I'm not reading the rest of that.
We see how the streams go. If they go...
I'm still processing the fake titty.
well, then it becomes a full playthrough in my schedule. And this way, it's not...
Reaper, we just got to wait and see on that one, shall we?
Not just limited to just Stellar Blade.
Yeah, Divinity 2 should be a viewer's choice. Yeah, it was originally, and he dropped it after 60 hours in.
It could be any game. This should get more people excited because now anyone could be in there, on there, and get a game nominated, and it's better than just the one game, I feel. Okay? So there you go.
Yeah, there you go. I'm feeling generous. Instead of one game, it's 3.
Now, hold on one second, because I'm about to sneeze.
Really? Why are you getting up? Phil, you can just turn away and go, 2. One day I'll learn the secrets one day. In there, on there, everywhere. 20 vision. I need to sneeze. Are you ready? That booger sugar. I mean, that sneeze was powerful. Oh, whew. No, I'm going with the age of proper theories that he has a bottle hidden over there, and he's taking a sip of it. He's taking a swig of it. He has a mic, or he could have just moved the mic away from him. He could have.
All right, still.
Reefer, why are you asking these questions? But I did look it up though. It's supposed to be like orange and cream. Like a creamsicle, like the orange creamsicles. That's what it's supposed to taste like, supposedly.
So I hope that those ideas sound good. Please start.
Yeah, he didn't mute his mic. He just took a shot.
To share your ideas for what you would like to do, and go from there. You know, of course, now people are saying ridiculous things such as play Baldur's Gate 3 second run, play Donkey Kong 64 second run.
He's not gonna play Donkey Kong 64. He fucking hates that game. He's not playing Baldur's Gate 3 because that's what killed his channel, in quotes.
Here's the thing. Listen.
Like, what are dreams are made of?
If those things win, I'm not against trying them again, but there's no effing way I'm doing full playthroughs of those.
You are not going to play them, Phil. You're not even going to do it. You're going to veto it out and say, no, people wanted me to play, what was that one game called? I'm trying to think of it. Let me look up this game. Hold on. I got to go on my Steam. Give me a minute. What was that one game that they wanted me to play? Let me find it really quick. I'm sorry, chat. I had to look at this game because, yeah, it's just so dumb. Let's see. I gotta find it because it is so stupid. I can't find it anywhere. Let's see. Where is it? They wanted me to play Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I opened a portal to hell in the favela, trying to revive MIT AIA. I need to close it. They wanted me to play that instead, chat, so I can't play Baldur's Gate 3.
Again, you understand that, right? Like, I play a stream or two. There's no way I'm doing another 140-hour run in Baldur's
Reaper, I don't know why.
Gate 3. I'll go out of business. The first one almost put me out of business.
Phil. Retard, faggot, bitch, cunt, all the other names I could think of in my fucking head, cocksucker. That game made you more money than anything else that you've done. It just did, Phil. Yeah, numbnuts, fuckface, chucklefuck. Every single time that you played Baldur's Gate 3, you would get $100, $150. You would hit some of your goals right then and there. But any other game that you played, like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, that game would barely make you any fucking money. Baldur's Gate 3 actually made you more money. That didn't kill your business, Phil. You killed your own fucking business. And Phil's going to sit there and be like, nope, Baldur's Gate 3 killed it. I'm sorry, I thought that was your most profitable one.
Okay.
Yeah, an RPG overload, nothing you could do. Yeah, RPG overload.
All right.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 almost a resurgence.
All right, so.
Yeah, you mean like Dragon Infinite Wealth wasn't prophetic? Nope.
That's what happened with yesterday's marathon.
Yeah, the Yakuza games ruined his bit. Like, he barely did anything. He barely made any money on it. He would barely hit the $50 goal. And he said that he loved that game, that game's not going to be dropped, even though people are like, dude, hey, hello? That game is actually killing your business. No, I love this game. It's Baldur's Gate 3 that's terrible.
I would argue it went really well. Tons of videos to watch on the channel. Tons of support was raised. Everything went well. I have no complaints. I had a great time. Sorry if you were expecting me to like Sellar Blade. I was honest. Sorry that you don't...
You weren't really honest about it, though, Phil. If you were really honest about it, you would have dropped the whole cringy Santa act and actually just play the game yourself. No need to do that stupid act.
Like honesty, for those who are fanboys...
If you like honesty, you don't.
And or...
Hey, Phil, what about your bankruptcy fraud? Oh, you didn't like that, even though I was being honest with you.
Defenders of the game. I have the right to not like a game. And if you can't handle it, I don't know what to say. You got to man up and you got to mature up, you know.
Mature up. So saying scat humor and having things shoved up your ass is mature there, Phil? Real? Is it?
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah, and also, yeah, the guy that fanboys over Liza P? What, just because you don't like a game that we should respect it? No, you don't have to respect it. Just like how you don't have to respect our opinion, but you never fucking respect anybody's opinion. You just want yours to be respected.
People, not everyone likes the same.
Yeah, he can't handle anyone liking a game. If a popular streamer likes a game, can't handle it. If a streamer doesn't like a game, he can't handle it. He has to defend it.
Thing, you shouldn't be upset just because I don't like something that you do. You know, it's kind of ridiculous in my opinion.
Yeah, Cat wanted a real tree. Don't forget that. Yeah, he got a fucking RGB butt plug instead.
So, anyway. That's what came out of it yesterday. I had a good time, and I'm looking forward now to 2025 for sure. Okay? So now, here's the deal. Christmas event's done. I'm here today for this chill stream of indies with you, and then I'm off tonight and tomorrow. When I come back on Thursday, we're going to have a really fun stream. We're going to do a full stream of Call of Duty Black Ops 6 keyboard and mouse.
Phil, why is this a bragging achievement that you're playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6 with the mouse and keyboard? How is that like a how is that like an accomplishment? He's just in here going, guys, we're playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6 with a mouse and keyboard. Can't wait. It was bad. I actually did catch him playing that game. He was aiming on the floor with the mouse and keyboard, aiming on the floor and firing. It's like, dude, aim higher.
Then I'll actually have proper wrist rests.
Yeah, that's a good comparison with that at Cap Damn today. It's like, guys, I'm gonna eat dinner, guys, with a knife and fork. I'm not ordering DoorDash. No, I'm gonna use utensils. I'm not gonna eat with my hands. Fuck me, man.
Smoke. Are you smoking yet?
And everything, and the new, the boom mic and everything. So it's gonna be a professional.
Oh yeah, with the boom mic. He was like saying, "Hey, we get to try it with the boom mic."
Professional grade.
Tevin made it mildly tolerable. Yeah, he can.
Keyboard and mouse.
Phil is still and always will be living in the past. He's starting to get into the real world. Yeah, he's trying to catch up to everybody.
I'll stream of Black Ops. I can't wait for it. Hopefully it goes well.
It's a crowning achievement. A keyboard mouse with Call of Duty. I play Dude with the keyboard and mouse. Get over yourself, fool. Yeah, I play games like Blood and Cultic.
I think it will.
And Dusk and fucking Duke Nukem with the mouse and keyboard. Oh my god.
Did pretty good just trying it out for the first time the other night. And I was starting to do really good, and I think I'm going to get better and better at the game playing keyboard and mouse. So
you're not going to, Phil, because you're so used to playing with a fucking controller.
Oh, that's going to be...
You know, I love how he's saying that he's playing Call of Duty with a mouse and keyboard, but not fucking Power Wash Sim?
Be great. Thursday night will be Indiana Jones.
Sometimes I think he's going to hate the medieval times. No silverware. Eat with eat with your food, just like you were in time with the knights.
Continuing, I'll probably just play that on controller rather than keyboard and mouse. And then Friday, major stream of Stalker, and that I will play on keyboard and mouse to see if I can improve my gameplay. And Friday night is the return of fighting games. It's either going to be Street Fighter 6 or the Marvel...
Why do you need a mouse for Power Wash Sim? Aim. It's like a first-person shooter.
Collection. I'm down for either. I'm interested to hear what you guys want. Whether you want Street Fighter 6 or you want the Marvel Collection, let me know.
And yet, for some reason, you want to play Marvel too.
And I'm going to play one of those for Friday Night Fights, and that's the week, okay?
I don't think Reaper's ever seen Power Wash Simulator.
No, my forums don't exist anymore. They've been defunct for a long, long time.
Phil, ever heard of a thing called the Wayback Machine?
My forums, I haven't had a website in a long time.
Again, ever heard of a thing called the Wayback Machine?
Well, some people say Marvel 2, and some people are saying Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, they want you to play Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, when I play the Marvel Collection...
Saying keyboard and mouse instead of mouse and keyboard. This Drew is such a poser.
You see, I just dominate everyone.
Yeah, it's mouse and keyboard.
Like, pretty much. It's almost no comp. There's a couple people there that...
I dominate everybody. It's Street Fighter or Marvel?
Play the Marvel Collection.
Marvel Collection.
See, I just dominate everyone. Like, pretty much. It's almost no comp. There's a couple people there that are decent. But for the most part, everyone I face is not very good.
You gotta crawl before you walk, Phil. You can't instantly be a pro on PC because you just recently got one.
Yet they all have insanely high ranks because they've all cheated the game. They basically rage quit.
You know what, G, I'll say it for you.
What are you, a fag?
And when you rage quit, you lose no points in the game. So you could just sit there and lose endlessly and just keep pulling the plug and never lose points and become a grandmaster. So
yeah, a grandmaster. And pulling the plug, so you like to rage quit.
The collection.
I remember he played the Marvel Collection, like Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. Like, he played that, and he got mad at somebody because they grinded and fightcade and then played it when the game came out. Like, he got so mad for no reason.
Marvel's been hyped now because of Marvel Rivals. That's true. Or maybe we'll do Marvel. We'll see. Let's talk about it. But I think maybe one or the other. Whatever.
Let's talk about it.
On Friday night, I'm down for. Okay. Now, keep in mind.
I hope to God that he does Street Fighter 6 for Friday Night Fights. I hope he does that. And if Pop does come back, hallelujah. But if he doesn't come back, it's all good. We understand. We miss you, Pop. Yeah, Pop, who became a Pop recently.
In early January, okay, my year-end series will begin. So if you take a look at the calendar.
Oh, he's talking about his year-end series. And yes, we are going to talk about that. I am going to go over that.
All right. I would say that probably...
Yeah, Pop who popped a kid. Wait, how did he pop a kid?
That week of...
How's Pop doing nowadays? He's doing good. I think, he's taking care of his kid. Him and his wife are actually doing quite good. Wishing him a Merry Crimbo.
January that runs from the 6th to
his urine series.
The 10th. Probably that week is when I'm going to be doing my year-end series. Okay? So guaranteed will be my disappointing games of the year countdown, as well as my best games of the year or game of the year awards. Okay?
Wait, if he's doing it in the same day, I'm covering it.
There may be a third countdown. We put up
a third? What the fuck is there going to be a third for? Oh, wait, the viewer's choice?
A post and a poll. Not a poll, but like a post to
I think he did that shit last year, or for the games last year. He had 3 of them. But he put one of them in the same the same video, though.
Post stuff in. People nominating their favorite funny moments of the year.
Yeah, there's a new Dexter. There's a new one, Original Sin, which is just a prequel series. It's a pre-sequel, essentially.
So if you have your favorite funny moment of this year and you could post it up in that thread, I'd be okay with doing like a third countdown. But we need people to participate. If you haven't seen it, it's on the main page.
No, I'm saying a pre-sequel with that Reaper, because it's kind of like in this. It's going to be like Better Call Saul. How Better Call Saul, it was a prequel series, but it had little flash forwards with the present in that series. That's why I'm saying it's a pre-sequel.
Oh, DSP Gaming on the community tab. Yeah, if you post stuff up and if we have enough, I'd be willing to do like a countdown there, but we need to have participation. You know, for me,
I blame Borderlands for that, by the way, because they call it a pre-sequel.
I play so much, I don't remember the best or funny moments, you know, because I've already played so much, they all get erased from my memory so quickly. But you guys usually have things stick out in your heads for a long time.
Well, Reaper, I know that you're retarded too, but guess what? We're all here, aren't we?
So, let me know what your favorite funny moments are. Please post them up, and if we get enough, then I'll probably do that series as well. But at a minimum, we're gonna do, you know, most disappointing moments in Game of the Year. And like I said, that's going to be that week, that first full week of January, probably between the 6th to 10th. I'll probably do a night stream or two where we're going to do those. Okay? So that's...
Wait, there was a funny moments. I was blinked and missed them.
Coming up?
Yeah. What funny moments? Hold on. No, this is real life. I don't... this is real life. Yeah, Phil says he has funny moments. This can't be real.
And then, of course, continuing in January, we're going to have Indiana Jones, we're going to have Stalker 2, we're going to have chill streams, such as these indie games I've been playing, and also Flight Sim and stuff like that. Marvel Rivals will continue.
Oh, Jesus. Hang on. I have to go to Flavor Country now. Because apparently I was redeemed to smoke now. This was almost done anyway, so give me a minute with that. Yeah, chill. All these are going to be chill.
Are you smoking yet?
Are those is that your cigarette? Yes. Both of them? I'm in Flavor Country. I love that Simpsons bit where Homer has to defend his sister-in-law by smoking both cigarettes at once.
We'll probably get fighting games back in the mix, all kinds of stuff. You know, we can bring back other playthroughs as well, like maybe Stardew Valley. I'd be down in January to play Dino Crisis or a Souls game. You know, modded on PC, whatever.
Again, games that he's already played. Not Dino Crisis, but Dark Souls.
I think it's going to be a great month, regardless of the fact that there's, like, no new releases going on right now, you know? Okay.
I hadn't smoked a cigar in forever. I might do that, like, the urine series. I might do that.
Tito says, hope you enjoy your Christmas. We're having birria for our Christmas Eve dinner and potato salad and homemade cheesecake for dessert. I hope you enjoy.
I hope you enjoy that. I nominate all.
Why don't I let people order me food to eat on stream? Because
I wouldn't think they're like laughably horrible. They're just horrible.
I don't want people to just send me things I don't want to eat. As you know, I only eat on stream during like a DSP tries it or something like that. Right? That's it. I don't even snack. Like a lot of streamers snack and stuff into eating stuff on stream. I don't do that.
Bullshit. You don't.
Like,
Phil, there's nothing wrong with, like, snacking on stream. The only thing is that no one wants to hear the... No one wants to hear that.
So I just order meals for DSP Tries It, and that's it. Everything
Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Day off segment. I ordered DoorDash.
else is off.
That's bullshit.
Stream.
Do you have a certain cigar that you like? I've never smoked a cigar before. Depends. Usually I just go for any cigars that I can find, but I really like the, let me find them. I actually have them right here. Give me a second. They're called Tatianas. There's Groovy Blue, and there's also rum-flavored ones. Those are good cigars. I highly recommend those ones.
So, yeah.
Maybe so it would piss them off if it would claim that they were valid takes.
You know, I just don't. So then I don't do.
He doesn't snack. He just downs his seltzer water bottle filled with shit.
Garrett, how you doing? A a 5-pound super chat, and he says, don't forget the Capcom Fighting Game Collection 2 is coming out in 2025. Yeah, but that collection, really the only game in there that anyone's going to play is Capcom versus SNK 2. There's nothing else like Power Stone.
Are you sure about that?
I don't care about Power Stone. Power Stone's not
What do you got up against Power Stone?
competitive. It's just a party game. So, in that regard, I mean, I want to play CVS 2,
my life
but
story.
here's the thing. I'm not very confident. You want to know why I'm not confident? Because take a look at the Marvel collection. It's not good. Sorry, it's not. They fucked it up.
I love how you're saying that the game is not good for the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Game Collection, but yet you want to bring that back for Friday Night Fights. Like, really?
It's not cross-platform. The different versions run differently and don't work well. There's no prevention of rage quitting. Everyone's cheating. So, what
Everyone's cheating by what? Picking broken characters?
makes you think that
How is that cheating? You do the same thing, so we can call you out for cheating too.
CVS 2 is going to be any different? It's going to be exactly the same. It's the same people making it, so it's going to end up being the same
He
kind.
quit. Yeah, he quit that strategy game. I forgot what it was called, but I know what you mean. Ghost. It was the one that was like a tower defense game. And it was an RPG. He hated that game. He played it for like maybe 30 minutes and dropped it.
Kind of a deal where it's kind of a very disappointing
Don't tempt me. I've been 2 years since quitting after 30 years of smoking.
collection.
I mean, you could vape. You can get the vapes that have zero nicotine in it. You could do that.
My opinion.
Those exist. And I think Clover cigarettes exist too. That they don't have nicotine in it. It's just clove cigarettes.
Captain ECW says, did you ever think about doing like a Lego indie?
Yeah, like the ones that what was his name? Cillian Murphy from when he was doing Peaky Blinders. That he became addicted to clove cigarettes.
Indiana Jones game or something like that? Over the years, I actually brought it up that I feel that Lego games are incredible.
Don't smoke cloves. Okay, Cora is saying don't smoke cloves. Never mind. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop. Cloves are trash.
Really relaxing and chill games. So I brought it up as an option that if I could do a Lego game and it's like a late night chill stream. But it didn't seem like people were very interested in it for whatever reason. I don't know why.
For which game? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Hold on, I have just a button for that. Hold on.
What? I wasn't listening.
Relaxing and chill games. So I brought it up as an option. I feel that Lego games are incredibly
Lego games.
relaxing and chill games.
Lego games are good. Depends on which one that you're getting, though. The Lego Batman ones, those are good. Lego Indiana Jones, the first one was good. The Skywalker Saga for Lego Star Wars, that one was good.
So I brought it up as an option that if I could do a Lego game and it's like a late night chill stream. But it didn't seem like people were very interested in it for whatever reason. I don't know why. I'd still be down for it at some point if other people are. Big Papa Phil says you're not interested in Rival Schools. Again, Rival Schools, the games that are in that collection outside of CVS 2 are not competitive games.
I heard Rival Schools is actually a really good game. I never played Rival Schools, but I heard it was actually good.
There was no competitive tournament scene for Rival Schools. There was no tournament scene for Power Stone.
So what? People can actually enjoy games on that collection, Phil. What's the issue?
They were known as like mess around party games. You buy them to play with your
Party games? Power Stone was a party game? What?
friends, but you're not
I
playing
played Power Stone before. I don't really view that as a party game, Phil.
them seriously in a
PC still crashing. Windows 11 still giving me Windows. Can't set you up a pin right now. Now retry it. Skip loop.
competitive environment.
Rival Schools was great. Its sequel, Project Justice, was even better. I did not know it had a sequel.
CVS 2 very much was. It was one of the big four Capcom games that kept stuff alive for nearly 8+ years when Capcom wasn't making fighting games.
I'm not sure, Cartube. I'm not sure if the Alpha 3 was on there. I'm not sure.
The game was so good that it stood
2 is not so much 1.
the test of time.
It's like Virtual Fighters, but with high school students breaking their asses.
Jade says, I'm done with Street Fighter 6. I'd like Marvel 2 on Friday. Seems like a lot of people are interested in Marvel 2. Maybe we'll do that for Friday to bring back fighting games.
Why don't you do a poll?
Hopefully we can find people to play Marvel 2. That's also the concern, is can we even find anyone to play? Or is the collection completely dead? Or is it just a bunch of rage-quitting scrubs? I guess we'll see.
Like you. You're the rage-quitting scrub.
Discarded Blue Jeans says, can you move your mic to the right because we can't see it very well? Why would you want to see the
mic? That's a LARP.
I can move the...
Alpha 3 Upper is going to be on there. Okay, thank you, Randy.
Mic, however I want.
You know, Kira in Street Fighter 5, she's an OG from Rival Schools. Did not know that.
With this new arm, I can now stretch it out like this. It can literally be in my face.
What a fucking dumbass. He's like reading a LARPer comment like it's real.
If I want it to be. So if you want ASMR feel here.
Nope.
I hope.
Nope. Nope.
Or I can go back to where it was and now it's a more natural sound.
I am skipping that because I don't want to hear Phil going, oh yeah, why don't you gotta tip me. Oh please, you gotta tip me. You gotta give me that money. I implore you to tip me.
And now it's not on camera as much. See, that's cool. I have that ability, and like I said, this arm, I'll be able to like swing it around and have it aim at me when I'm playing games, which is the goal, is to have it like
here's the thing. I don't give a fuck about the goals. Like, Phil, if you're really gonna talk about doing like the ASMR stuff, if you're really gonna talk about having like that smooth radio jazz voice, you know, what you hear on the radio, the DJ, you gotta have a little bit more charisma, Phil. Like, you gotta have that Ex Mortis feel to it. Mortis. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have that Ex Mortis sound voice. Otherwise, your point's not gonna be met across.
Like, you know.
I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to anyone that has like a good voice, when it comes to like commentary, Ex Mortis, hands down, really good. I could see him as like a radio DJ.
Maneuverable.
Mortis.
Shout out to Bobby Padlock, who just gifted a sub on Kick. Thank you, Bobby. For the record, this has not been a very good week over on Kick for any support.
Damn it, Bobby.
I don't know why.
I love how someone is named. I call him Triple P Real.
Regulars haven't been around, but I appreciate those who have been supporting. Thank you, Bobby Padlock. First contribution of the day from over on
Which one are you Which one are you talking about, Ghost?
Kick. Let's get you on the leaderboard.
Number 15. Can I get an order of number 15? Sephiriah.
And again, just to remind everyone, that Christmas deal is still going on Kick. So you might say, what the hell is Phil talking about?
Yeah, some people just have the voice for radio or broadcasting. Some of them do. Like, you could just tell that some of them have, like, that voice. Like, some of them are very distinct. Some of them are very distinct that they can have, like, a voice actor appeal.
I'm about to bust.
Yeah, I know you are, Hank Hill.
For this week only, for the Christmas holiday, okay? If you gift 20 subs on Kick, I will give you both the VIP badge and the OG badge. But that's only for this week. Normally it's 25 subs to get
I thought it was 10.
The VIP badge.
I thought it was 10. You said it was 10, but then you changed it back to 20.
The OG badge isn't even eligible unless it's like a special circumstance.
Both.
But this week I've been doing it, and it's been popular. I think like 4 or 5 people took me up on it.
Yeah, it is so popular that 4 or 5 people took you up on that offer. Then it's not popular then, Phil. Maybe in your mind it is, but everybody else, nah.
So I'm still offering that, okay?
Nah, bruh.
I'm still offering that. And maybe if we do that today, we can hit the goal, right? Right now we're at $28 of support. We got a ways to go. Maybe someone would like to take me up on that offer over on Kick. 20 gifted subs and get both badges.
I don't know who Mr. Nightmare is, and I don't really give a shit about this whole begging segment. Skipping.
To a nice animation for that.
Skipping.
USA than Review Tech USA has done in the last decade.
Hold on. Hold on. He brought up Review Tech USA. We got to go back.
Couple of weeks since I did my new setup. I have single-handedly reviewed more tech in the USA than Review Tech USA has done in the last decade.
Hey, motherfucker, I thought you were done talking about Review Tech USA. Why are you bringing him up again? Also, I love how he's like, I reviewed more tech. No, you haven't. You didn't review your mic arm. You didn't review that fucking frame in the background. You didn't review this. You didn't review your new PCs that you bought. You didn't do shit when it came to reviewing tech.
Had mic arms.
You didn't review them.
I've had lighting setups.
You didn't review them.
I've had new peripherals.
You didn't review them. You just bought them, but never gave your thoughts about it.
Gaming desks.
You didn't. Gaming desks aren't even tech, hello?
Ah!
It's not even fucking technology. PCs, yeah. Mic arms, that's an accessory to technology. Does that kind of counts? But no, you didn't review shit.
Ah!
Aussie, thanks for the 5 Australian. Who cares, Phil? And stop begging and stop playing with your goddamn hair.
And I've talked about all of them and showed them off in my content and videos. And that's not even my name.
Yeah, the chip has no meaning anymore, Phil. Give it back to Rich, or just get rid of it. You don't need it anymore. Because you're done talking about Rich. Why have that in the background? And Kino Casino wants nothing to do with you, so get rid of the crown and get rid of the fucking chip. The king is dead. The chip has no value. Get rid of it. Yeah, he doesn't talk about the price, the quality, specs. He doesn't review. No, he doesn't do that. Instead, he just goes, guys, look what I bought. I bought me a new mic arm. That I bought some new PCs. I'm going to compare the mini PC to my old PC to all the other PCs that I bought / donated. It's like dumb shit over dumb shit over dumb shit.
All right, Jade. Jade, we're not.
Yeah, help me set this up.
I'm doing Marvel Rivals for a while. I think Marvel Rivals might come back on like Sunday or Monday. When it comes back, we'll see about the next characters that I use.
Oh no, Jade. Jade, your request has been denied.
Jade, no!
All this is never of his own making, but borrowed, stolen, and will use it until he runs into the fucking ground. Always. In Phil's mind, his best review would have been to test his Shrinky Dinky on May 1st to see if it worked. We all know it's broken. I have to say, I'm dead to like Phil because I also play with my looker.
Okay. All right, well, guys, that is...
Yeah, the king shit, Kino Casino.
What I've got for today.
That digital frame that he has in the background, that was also Kino. He saw what Ashton had in his background. So he was like, I want one.
And I want to say thanks.
The mic arm, Rich.
What we'll do now, let's just open it up to some festive Q&A.
Oh, no. Q&A.
Whatever you guys want to talk about, just tag
Killing myself with some Q&A.
me in the chat. Let's have
the new clothing, LTG.
a little back and forth before we get set up for our indie games today. What do you guys want to chat about today? Yeah,
Moonlight, thanks for the 5. Australia, I appreciate it. You guys, I thank you for the cause. FIFA La Revolution.
Jack says, I hope Street Fighter 6 comes back.
Phil's a fake and one of the worst tech reviewers ever. He doesn't know tech at all. Remember the mini PC review that he got for free, and at the end he bought it and needed cooling gel. Yeah, he needed cooling gel solution.
Back soon. It will come back. Undoubtedly it's going to come back. I'm going to try to bring fighting games back into the mix now, so it's going to come back, What are my New Year's resolutions? Quite frankly, I haven't really thought about it yet. What's funny about it is last year, I think one of my New Year's resolutions was I hope that I can upgrade my setup.
Yeah, that was another one too. He said that it was the mini PC will overheat, and that it was made to overheat.
It happened, which is insane that it happened because I was not expecting it. And then boom, here we go, right? So I guess I'll have to think about it. Like what I would say, here's what I would say, all right? For 2025, I want to have a solid year where I am using my new setup to its fullest. Where every game I'm putting out the highest quality, I'm able to either play the PC version or the console version and swap between seamlessly.
Yeah, that's not going to do you any justice, Bill, because it's still going to look like shit, just saying. Yeah, New Year's resolution was also less salt in Street Fighter 6. And he broke that resolution after saying it.
I can become a keyboard and mouse gamer again. Like all the things that will make me at a professional level that I've wanted to be at for the longest time, but I never could because I didn't have the equipment to do it, that now I can do it. Like, that's what I want.
Oh, hey, he's here.
Want to do. I just
want
to very consistently put out great level of content. Instead of just the guy that fucks around and sucks, I can actually be the guy who, hey, wait, Phil got the new game. He's playing it on PC. What's it like? Well, let's actually check it out. Because he's got...
Yeah, no, thank you. No, you're going to still be the guy that sucks, Phil. You're not going to be the guy who's like, oh my god, he has a new game on PC? Oh my god. Mom, give me a credit card, Mom. I need to give him money. He's playing the game that I wanted.
Got a good setup and maybe...
Fucking dumbass motherfucker. Hey, he's the guy.
He can...
Oh my god. What the fuck was that? That That... If you see this man walking around your neighborhood, call the police. That man is a sex offender.
Maybe he can give us a good representation of the game, right? You'd like to see Jasper? He was just here, Jay. You missed him. He was on camera earlier. He was crawling all around.
Nugs, just do a Discord at everyone. And then someone named Everyone comes in and it's like, hi.
Favorite holiday song? Oh, The Grinch. The Grinch song. You're a mean one. Oh, excuse me. Kyle, no, I'm not. Boy.
Ooh, we're getting salt.
Live on the podcast. Very good.
Glad I skipped that.
Good. Let's see here. Kyle, no, I'm not. Boy. We literally just did a whole segment about Sellar Blade. And you're asking me, do you think you'd ever go back and play Sellar Blade?
Yeah, and it's like, guess it's a no. He's ignoring us. Like, there are people out there that could do a Mr. Grinch better. Darkside Drill did a really good rendition of Mr. Pig. Or, You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch. He did a good one. Yeah, damn it, Kyle.
What? Okay, let me ask the question. Why would you want me to play Sellar Blade? I played it for an hour.
Yeah, because you didn't give it a fair shake. That's why. Yeah. You're a mean one, Mr. Pig. The bottle of gin you swig.
Expressed my opinion on it that I didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you want to see me play it? You know I'm not going to like it. You know it's going to be torturous. You know it's just going to be repetitive, just like Black Myth Wukong.
Oh, by the way, Nugs. This guy said that the game was boring like Black Myth Wukong. Your thoughts on Black Myth Wukong?
And I'm not going to enjoy it. Most people are saying they don't want it anymore because they saw that I wouldn't enjoy it. So why would you want me to play it? I'm lost.
Yeah, no, that's true. Why would they do that? I know it's a LARPer, but still, he'd just do the same thing again. Yeah, because Sellar Blade was a reward. That's why. You're entertaining when you're salty. That's also true for Phil. Oh, yeah, Jingle Balls. He said that about Eve.
Yes, but Kyle, here's the deal. Here's what I think, sadly. Here's what's happened. People should have not asked for it for Christmas. Do you understand? Because if we had...
Wait, whoa. Phil, people were asking you to play it way before this. They were asking you to play it when the game was out already, and you were telling them no, and that people that liked it were losers. What the fuck?
Seen that during the Christmas marathon.
Yeah, you did that, Phil. You were the one that brought it up, not your chat.
Then it would have happened at 100, as I had said we would do, right? But the problem is people have
So Maffey, it's his fans' fault again.
No self-control or patience. And they're like, well, not only do we want you to play it, but also we want to preview at Christmas, so we're going to nominate it as the most nominated game for the Christmas Marathon. So I gave the people what...
No, they didn't say for a preview of that, Phil. They put that on there as a fucking nomination, and it was the most nominated one. You are the one that said that. You know, this...
Preview at Christmas, so we're going to nominate it as the most nominated game for the Christmas...
No, this part...
The problem is people have no self-control or patience. And they're like, well, not only do we want you to play it, but also we want to preview at Christmas, so we're going to nominate it as the most...
A preview at Christmas. Phil, you said it was going to be a preview. You're putting words into people's mouths.
Most nominated game for the Christmas Marathon. So I gave the people what they want.
Hey, Zip. Didn't he do it to drum up hype to get more people to tip him his goals? Yes, he did.
Wanted, and now they're like, oh, darn, maybe it's like the monkey's paw situation. We asked for it and we got what we wanted, but now we realized Phil doesn't like the game. No shit.
It's not much of a monkey's paw thing, because you kept saying that you hated the game all the way through. So it's not a monkey's paw thing, though, Phil, because it's the opposite. Like, say, the opposite would have been you liking the game. Then that would be a monkey's paw scenario. But that's not a monkey's paw scenario. Do you even know what the monkey's paw is?
I told you all along I didn't like the game. Like, no kidding. Right? I knew what it was going to be. I saw gameplay of it. I heard what it was like. I had played similar games. I didn't like them.
Wait. You played similar games and you didn't like them? So, similar games. Black Myth Wukong, he said that was the one. He just keeps talking shit about, talking so much shit about Wukong, Sellar Blade. Both fantastic games, which they are. And the games that he played, so Another Craft's Treasure was a game that he said was better than Sellar Blade. Liza P was a game that he said was better than Sellar Blade because it was like Bloodborne 2. So, immediately contradicting himself.
So why would I like this one? I don't care about the protagonist being a Korean supermodel. So what else is there to like about the game if I don't like the gameplay elements? Right? So...
You know what? I don't know if he said it in this part, but he did say it at the Christmas marathon. And I'll repeat this point. Phil has the journalist take when it comes to Sellar Blade. Allow me to explain what I mean. IGN, when talking about Sellar Blade, said that the character being overly sexualized was bad. That was a bad thing. But yet compared it to Bayonetta and 2B from Nier Automata, saying that the game's sexualization of those characters was justified because that's a part of their characteristics. Loves Bayonetta, loves Nier Automata, and this is IGN, but Phil loves Nier Automata, so I'll put him on this as well, but hates Sellar Blade because of how the character is portrayed and hates the way that the character is modeled. That is what I like to call the journalist take, and that is not a good take to have. It is a very, 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 very terrible take to have, and Phil just copied that one.
You got what you asked for, but now you regret it.
No, you didn't get what they asked for. You just played the demo version of it, which was the first boss, which was Abaddon.
Well, that's buyer's remorse, right? Like, you want...
Buyer's remorse? Like, you actually buying the fucking game?
Wanted it for Christmas. Everyone asked for it.
Yeah, it's a blatant double standard. Absolutely.
For Christmas.
Sucks at Bayonetta and mocked her. Yeah. Couldn't get past the fucking first area of the game in the first one.
You got it for Christmas. Oh, wait, we didn't like it. Told you you wouldn't. But you don't listen to me. Here's what everyone should just do. Listen to me.
No, we shouldn't listen to you.
Stop trying.
Nostalgia critic AVGN, Spoonie, and tons upon tons of content creators do things they hate because they know the fans enjoy seeing them forced to do them. It's funny for fans. Exactly that. To be entertaining, to be an entertainer, to make the streams interesting, which Phil does not do.
Trying to second guess me. Stop trying to act like I'm some kind of an
if we listen to Phil, we'd be broke.
Idiot that doesn't know what he's talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I know.
You don't know what you're talking about. Just like you don't know what you're talking about when it comes to fighting games, shooters, online with the netcode. You know jack shit about what you're talking about, but yet you're so narcissistic and egotistical that you believe that you know everything about it. It's like, you don't. Even when people give you the research and they slap you in the face with it, you'll still call them morons and that they don't know what they're talking about.
Know what content will work and what won't. You know what I mean? I just don't understand why people don't listen to me.
Phil, when you were playing Sellar Blade, you got a little bit more viewership coming in. You had at least 80 people show up when you played Sellar Blade. So it did something.
I don't get it. So, here.
Phil ignores the people watching him and believes he is correct, regardless of how much he's proven wrong. Always.
Allow me to explain. I'm not going to like it.
Phil's just talking in circles again.
It's not going to be an entertaining playthrough. People are going to complain the entire time that it's not good. That's exactly what's going to happen. So why make me play it then? Wouldn't you rather just see me do something better?
Like what? What's defined as something better, Phil? Because you're not providing anything that's better.
And everyone will have a say in it? Like, literally with an open viewer's choice event, everyone has a say to determine what they think would work.
No, they won't. Because if there's a game that you will not play because you don't like it, you will veto it and say, nope, I'm not playing that game. I'm playing this instead. Yeah, and people paid money for Phil to play it, and yet he's just negging on the deal.
And I think that's the most fair way to do it as well.
No, it's not. It'll be Sellar Blade. Yeah, that's what I said. Sage. Now look at him just swaying back and forth with that dead air. Lovely dead air.
Hello?
Phil, come on. Stop looking for chat. And also, Jade, stop hitting on Sarah. She doesn't like you, little bro.
I'm serious. People are even making... People are absolutely...
Someone said, I could care less. I'm here for the food reviews. A lot of people want to see it. It makes sense to play.
Being ridiculous. Like this guy just said, you were drunk. Maybe it's fun if you're sober.
Yeah, now you're saying the whole thing about drunk, and you even said that you were drunk playing it. He went into the mindset that he wouldn't like it. Are we really surprised? No, Cricket, we're not surprised. We're just baffled by the stupidity.
Don't you understand that?
Yeah, you know what's entertaining? While you might not like the game, maybe you can actually, I don't know, give commentary about the story, make some predictions, see if they happen. Yeah, that's another thing that he could do, or he could do, but he won't do it.
When I was drunk, it should have been more fun. You get that, right? Like when you're drunk, you enjoy things that normally you wouldn't because you're drunk.
Not really, because I've done this before. I played a game drunk and I passed the fuck out because I drank too much.
Right, by you saying that, that's like the opposite.
That's how dishonest he's being right now. If you're see my funny comment, Sage, what was your funny comment? Oh, if it was a muscle-bound, photorealistic, half-naked man instead of a woman, he'd love it. I think that's what everyone else said.
It's like I should have had my
Sage,
my fun heightened, and instead, all it did was accentuate how boring the game was for me. You know what I mean? So, replaying it sober, I'm probably gonna hate it even more.
Okay, how so? How would you hate it more, Phil?
Yeah,
Matthew made a good suggestion. He's like, hey, make predictions of what's going to happen in the story.
Oh, we're like, oh, God, it's
Hello, 45 Jackie.
even worse. I'm even more bored.
Yeah, if it was Senator Armstrong, he would be all over it. Hold on.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Even more dead air.
See, at least Tiak is being very reasonable. Tiak says, you know, I wanted you to give it a chance. You did, and now I'm over it. Thank you. No, really, thank you.
Hold on.
Tiak, I'm even more bored. I'm probably going to this for me. And instead,
yeah.
God, it's even worse. I'm give it a chance. You did, and now I'm over it. Thank you.
Well, of course you want people that are sycophants that are actually going to kiss your ass.
Thank you. No, really, thank you, because that's what a rational person would do.
Depends.
You saw it in action.
Phil, you're talking about being rational, but when have you ever been rational?
You saw what it was going to be like. All right, that's not what we want. Let's do something different. Sounds good to me. That's like a rational...
And by the way, Cat agrees with me.
...conclusion.
Yeah, thank you. No, really, thank you.
Right?
He wants an echo chamber and shit like this.
They says it was your...
A rational person goes in blind, no bias, and tries it. Yeah, that's what they would do. Phil already knew about the game, so he has a bias against it.
Reaction and commentation. I think he meant to say, like, commentary. That ruined it to be...
Commentating. I think they were trying to say commentating.
Honest. So, you tuned into someone's stream to see them react and play a game and comment on it, and then you didn't like how they reacted and commented on it.
Oh my God.
So then why don't you go watch someone else play it?
Oh my God, Phil.
Instead of asking that person to play it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Phil. This isn't a gotcha moment, Phil. You think that it is, but it's not.
By the way, tons of people have played Sellar Blade. It's not just me. You don't have to wait for me.
Can you name other people that are playing it? Can you give recommendations? No? Then shut it.
A ridiculous amount of people have played Sellar Blade. So you could go watch them play.
Yeah, and you had to play contrarian by saying the game sucks. Just like how when people did not like Callisto Protocol, you had to be contrarian and said, nope, the game's great. Yeah, tons of people, real. Oh, goddamn, more dead air. Huh, nice. Dead air. Lovely.
Hello?
Lovely.
Down in DCW says I was thinking about getting it, but now I'm not because it does look boring. It's literally run up to an enemy.
I love how this person's like, I like Sellar Blade. My husband and I both platinumed the game, bought the full soundtrack, but to each their own.
Dodge, / combo, dodge, or parry, / combo. Oh, look, I built up a special attack. Use the special attack. / combo, dodge. It's the same thing over and over.
Look at all the times that we have spent talking in circles! Why don't you just put a gun to my fucking head?
It's going to be the same as like I said, any of those games. I actually like the more FromSoft formula than that. Like, that's so boring to me.
This is where I'm gonna read this left. Okay, so this is why I'm honestly confused. You think as a streamer you would want to play as many things as people want and get as many views as possible, but Phil sends people away from his streams. Always.
Again, the hack and slash. I was never a big fan of hack and slash. Even back in
Wait, hold on.
Boring to me. Again, the hack and slash. I was never a big fan of hack and slash.
Okay, then why'd you play the Devil May Cry series? Why'd you play Bayonetta 1 and 2? You skipped 3, and you skipped like Origin game, even though it doesn't really play like the other Bayonetta games. Why'd you play the Dynasty Warriors games? Why do you have Dynasty Warriors Origins on your schedule for next year? A game that you said, and I quote from you just said it, going back again.
That's so boring to me. Again, the hack and slash. I was never a big fan of hack and slash.
Then why are you playing these games? Why did you play Neo? Why did you play all these other games that are hack and slash, Phil? Why'd you play them? You want to know why you played them? I'll tell you why. Because you wanted this.
We've got to have money.
Why you play God of War? God of War is a hack and slash game.
Back in the day, Bayonetta. What's the best part about Bayonetta?
Bayonetta, the first game, both games have really good stories. I'm not gonna lie, Bayonetta 1 and 2 had good stories, and good combat, and good music. And yeah, people fucking love Bayonetta.
The flashy graphics and combos.
Yeah, you're talking about the combat.
The big giant foot coming out of
and Onimusha. I don't think he played Onimusha.
The ground, kicking the enemy, and the big quick time event. That's the interesting part. Not the actual combat is not that good.
The combat for it is actually really good, and the characters in the game are really good too.
Devil May Cry, I was never a huge fan.
But you still played them anyway.
I liked it with the last one. What was it, 5?
Yeah, 5. That was the one that was done with the RE engine.
I had fun with it, but I wasn't in love with it. I didn't even have a desire to replay it a second time. I thought it was fun running around and doing floating combos, beating people up with the motorcycle. Sure. But after I beat it...
Yeah, but that was like one segment of Devil May Cry 5. That was one segment.
Once I was...
Yeah, he played all 5 Devil May Cry... No, actually, Reaper, 6. The one that we don't talk about. He played all 6 of them.
Like, I'm over it. I don't want to play it anymore.
Yeah, why'd you play them? Oh, right.
We've got to have big black money.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
Yeah, and the Platinum Games. Yeah, that's good. Actually, motivation. Good point. Why'd you play Metal Gear Rising then? You're not a big fan of hack and slash. Why'd you play it?
A lot of people love that genre of game. I just don't.
Yeah, he literally just mashed square. He didn't do combos with them at all. He just mashed square. He didn't even figure out the whole slashing mechanic with Metal Gear Rising.
I never really have.
Jesus fucking Christ, Phil.
Hello?
What the fuck is going on with your head? You fucking dunce. Yeah, you know what, Phil? Keep it up. You managed to chase away all the fans Kino Casino give to you, so keep being you. You'll be homeless in a few years. Burn. Yeah, this is like me saying, I don't like Kendrick Lamar, LA rap. I listened to GNX and hated. Then why'd you listen to it? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big rap guy. Like, when it comes to music, I'm mostly like into rock or metal. Or anything that's like classic, like Beatles, Queen, Iron Maiden. Trying to think of another one.
What?
I was gonna say, I said Iron Maiden. Boston. Like, I was mostly into those, even some country, just because that's what my mom and dad liked to listen to, was those type of songs, and those type of bands. I liked them. Even The Who. But then later, as I got older, I started appreciating other music, though. Like, Led Zeppelin, that's another one, too. And also, Journey, that's another band that I got into, because that's what I grew up with. But when I'm listening to more music as I got older, there's like more music that I started to appreciate. Like rap was another one. If it wasn't for like some artists out there like Kendrick Lamar, yes, I'm going to throw Eminem in there too. Logic is another one. He's actually a good rapper. Watsky is a good rapper. Trying to think of other rappers out there that are actually really good. Snoop Dogg, like all the OG rappers out there, even NWA. If it wasn't for me going into rap, I wouldn't actually notice these things actually existed. Yeah, Wax is another one.
Ah!
Like, all these. And I actually got, DMX. Yeah, because X gonna give it to you. Even Tupac. Even fucking Biggie. Like, if it wasn't for me, like, opening up my horizons to other music, I wouldn't have noticed that these songs that the rappers have made were really good. It's called opening your fucking mind. Expanding the horizons. You may like it, you might not like it. Even, yeah, Tyler, the Creator, that's another one too. It's called expanding your horizons. You'll find something that you'll like and something that you don't like. Hell, there's like songs, not songs, but bands in the metal genre that I don't fucking like. I fucking can't stand Folly in Reverse. But somehow it's a part of metal. I can't stand it, but yet people like it. And again, I can like certain things, and I might not like certain things in the certain genres. That's fucking normal. Phil's too afraid to look out beyond the horizon. He's afraid of change. Yeah, and there's some people out there that can't stand Puddle of Mud, and that's valid. And I know some people out there that can't stand System of a Down. That's valid.
What are you doing? Trying to get into the closet. You're trying to get into the closet.
I cannot praise enough how good NF is. You should try NF. What's NF? Just to make sure. Loves Vanilla Ice. Yeah, because ice, baby.
Jasper, you want to jump up? Some people want to see you on camera. They didn't see you earlier. Do you want to jump up here? Come up here, Jasper Kinney. Come up on my lap.
Yeah, Jasper Kinney.
Come on up. Come on up, Jasper. Come on up, Jasper. I'll give you some pets.
I'll give you some pets. You want some burst? NF is... Oh, his name is NF.
Come on up,
okay.
silly.
Oh, yeah. Slipknot, Job for a Cowboy, Guar, just to name a few that I like. Oh, yeah. Job for a Cowboy made the album Moon Healer. That was their album they released this year. So fucking good. And there's like... What? Yeah, Okay, I thought NF was short for something, so my apologies. I'll look up NF later. And oh, yeah. And then there's The Weeknd. The Weeknd, I don't have a problem with it. The Weeknd has some good songs. It's like same thing with pop. I don't care for pop, but I like Michael Jackson. He has a really good song. He's the king of pop. Same thing with like Lady Gaga. I know she's like very much weird when it comes to the way she presents herself, but guess what? She has some good songs out there. Poker Face, Bad Romance, Edge of Glory. Some of the songs that she has are catchy. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Zag De La Rocha, aka Rage Against the Machine.
There he is.
Oh, fuck out of here, Phil. I must admit, the older I get, the more confused I am by new music. And that's fine. That's completely fine. And then there's like one band that I didn't even know existed. It was called Knocked Loose. And I figured them out this year. Not figured them out, but I checked them out this year. Their recent album is surprisingly decent. Not gonna lie.
But you see, Sarah says, well, you like the Yakuza games, but they're mashing combat too.
They are.
Could argue that, except the Yakuza games where they really stand out is the uniqueness of the plots.
Phil, you don't really pay attention to the plots at all. When there's a serious moment, you're laughing at it. But then when there's a part where they're supposed to be comedy to it, you're not laughing.
The uniqueness of the mini...
You ever heard of a band called Fear to Midland? It's one of my favorite bands, but I feel like I'm the only listener. Need to look into that.
Games, the exploration.
I just noticed Phil is wearing the piss yellow woman sweater. He is.
And all the characters you run into, the quirkiness. Like, that's what stands out about Yakuza. If Yakuza was literally just running around beating people up, it would be boring in 5 minutes.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. It would actually add on to his character, though. He would actually beat up characters that no one cares for.
There's a lot else to it that makes it good. Right? And like I said, I think that's where Sellar Blade sadly fails. The plot, I played it for an hour. I don't know what was going on in the plot.
Because you weren't paying a fucking attention to it. You were looking at the chat and your gay-ass Santa voice going, oh, does anyone care about the story? Fuck out of here. You don't give a fuck about the goddamn story.
I didn't care.
Guy Called Ren. I've gotten obsessed with his music lately. Wait, that's the name. Is that really called Guy Called Ren, or is the guy's name's Ren?
Like, nothing about it was riveting or interesting. You could tell the focus is on the combat and the graphics.
Yeah, he literally fell asleep during the Yakuza games. He looked bored playing Yakuza 4. He looked bored playing Like a Dragon Gaiden Edition. Oh, just Ren. Okay, that makes sense. What up, Moki? You know, since she's here.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
How often do you clean Jasper's litter? What brand do you use?
Yeah, that's a Lachero bit.
I don't know. Why don't you tell me all about everything in your life, too? What are you asking me? Who cares?
I know that my life is better than yours. Like, it's not really much of a flex, Phil, but I don't have to go on the internet constantly begging people for money.
I clean it once a year.
Yeah, you could just answer.
And I use hard rocks, big boulders.
Oh, Phil, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that shit, Phil. You're giving the trolls ammo. Don't do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I'm Walter White in the fucking car going, Phil! Don't do it! You're giving him ammo, don't do it!
What a stupid, arbitrary question. I'm not answering that.
Does the litter box have RGBs?
Okay. I hope they make it.
It's like the fucking femboy questions that fucking Phil gets.
Judgment game. The Judgment series is great, so I hope they.
There's only 2 games. I don't think there's going to be a third one. And if there is going to be a third one, surprise.
2.
Yeah, he keeps telling about broken toys, black mold, and such. It's not helping. Phil, my money. No, Phil, it's wheelchair donations. Okay, Lucky Lime, since you said it, hang on. Where is the button?
I have received.
Femboys, woo!
Yes, I made a button right next to the I have received that plays random clips of people saying that fucking line. And what I need to do is get more people involved with this. I need to ask her, I was like, hey, hey, Indrid, I have a weird request for you. Can you record yourself saying, femboys, woo?
I have received.
Femboys, woo!
Like this? Can you do that for me, Indrid? She's probably gonna be like, why?
Why are you doing this to me?
Mike D, thanks for the 5. Shout out to you, UV, Reaper, and Nugs and Goes. Also, can we get a Phil? You make me angry for his dumb takes. Yes.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Reaper, go for it. Like, there's a lot of people that I have in mind for it. Brosides already gave his because he decided to go off and make fun of me for it. So, he was easy.
Darren says, would you consider playing Soul Reaper 1 and 2 remake?
But yes, go right for it. Ask Lynn. Hey, come on. Give me a second. I got a piece of paper here. Lynn.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Indrude. Sav. Shroom. Who else? Reaper. Sly. Sly would be so fucking confused. But then again.
I have received.
Lolly, Shokan, Lolly,
Smoke.
Shokan.
Motivation, you need to make one too.
Bastard, which came out this month. I mean, maybe. I never played them. So for me, there's no, like, nostalgia there.
Should we get AI Phil to do it too? Yes.
Because I've never played the Soul Reaver games.
Soul Reaver games, the Legacy of Kain games are fucking amazing. Blood Omens is good, but Blood Omens 2 is better, or Blood Omen 2 is better, and the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver games are top-notch.
If people wanted to see me do it in January.
And Defiance is really good too. Like, the Legacy of Kain games is one of the most underrated games, or game series of all time. Play it.
January, maybe?
What happened to you spin me right round? I don't know if I have that anymore. Oh, goddamn, the fucking dead air, dude.
Hello?
I did need a new variant. Oh, no. I was not expecting Lenovation to go Lolly Lush. She did a good remix of that. It was so good. Can't
When
wait
I played
for that.
Jurassic Park Trespasser, it's barely playable.
That game sucks. Why would someone recommend that to him? Anyways, what the hell did I get sent? I have to look at this. What is this? Give me a second.
I have forced my way through. Did receive.
Okay, that's another variant.
That's a game that, it was a PC game. When it came out, it barely worked. Over
Hey, Moki, could you record that for me, please?
the years, I think fans have, like tried to get it to work, but doesn't it, like, barely
It
work?
wasn't a full remix. It had just to be at the end of the episode. No. It was good. It has good potential. I'm just saying, because I listened to the clip of the beat in that part. It has potential of actually being a really good banger.
Work at all?
Yeah, play PC Builder, for fuck's sake.
Oh my goodness. All right. Anyway, guys, about 20 more minutes of Q&A, and then we'll jump into indie games. Guys, if you're here and you're enjoying, thanks for joining me here on this.
Yeah, fake fucking things.
If you want to support, by all
begging.
But I don't know how much
begging.
Oh, I have
begging.
You can't play it anymore like
yeah.
that.
Yeah, it'll be a certified banger. It'll be a hood classic.
What they did. That was a big thing of controversy, is that people are like, for game preservation, when these games shut down their online components, that's it. Like Little Big Planet at one point,
you don't give a fuck about this,
was a very robust community of people making created content.
Yeah, gated community classic.
But now most of it's been lost because they shut down the servers.
Funny enough, when the one that sound that I played, I actually said that to Slide. He's like, I hate everything about this. And I was like, Mayor Crimbo, here's something dumb.
Am I excited for Turok? Oh, it looks decent. You know, I like
Turok, not Turok.
The Turok series. I've played it before in the N64 days, so I hopefully it's good.
He has no room to complain. What am I to record again? Well, Moki, I'll tell you exactly what you need to record.
I have received
Fanboys, woo!
That part.
You will be heard. What was the worst girl that I received? What does that even mean? The
What?
Worst girl that I received?
Worst girl that you've received?
You know, there was that Christmas I received 17 virgins as a gift from my uncle. And, virgin number 12. She didn't cut the mustard. What are you talking about?
The fuck? Columbia Valley, Whale Light. Government warning. According to the Surgeon General, women should not drink alcoholic beverages during pregnancy because of the risk of birth defects. Consumption of alcoholic beverages impairs your ability to drive a car or operate machinery and may cause health issues. Contains sulfites. 750 milliliters, 11 alcohol per volume, 11% alcohol per volume. Bottled by Whale Light, Prosser, Washington. I'm not gonna lie, I had more wine not donated to me. I had more wine sent to me because I forgot to turn off the auto renew. And I got sent more bottles of wine. And one of them is Whale Light. You know what I will do? I'll do this. On the New Year's stream, I'll drink this bottle of wine. Because fuck it, why not? I'll make sure to moderate myself. That way Indra doesn't yell at me again. That way I don't want anyone to yell at me for it. Vanguard, you record that line too. Yes, I'm going... Yeah, $100 shots. Fuck no. I'll just drink because fuck it. I'm not going to charge people money just to see me drink wine. I'm not an asshole like Philip.
What are you speaking of? What's up, Rugal? How are you, man?
Also got another one. It's like Valle de Veneto, Venedo, Cabernet Sauvignon. I have that. It's from Chile.
How you doing? Merry Christmas. Good to have you on stream. What's up, Game Boy? Welcome. Merry Christmas to you.
The Whale Light is actually 2022.
I don't think I played the Turok on the Xbox 360, right? I don't think so.
Turok is a good one. Yeah, time to do this again. Go to bed. I also have another one. It's a it's a red wine. It's a 2021. It's from Spain.
That's funny. He goes, oh, I meant gift. I kind of knew you meant gift, but you did type girl.
I have a Pinot Noir.
So what's the worst gift I ever received, ever?
Yeah, but that's a 2022 one as well. And I also have another one for California. It's Hawthorne Grove. It's a limited collection. It's a Chardonnay. It's a 2022 one as well. I have too much wine.
The thing is, for me, I don't tend to remember the negative. Like, I'm trying to...
Phil, bullshit. Bullfucking shit. You fucking went over negatives about Sellar Blade. Don't sit around saying, I don't think about the negative. Shut up.
Think of, gifts that I received over the years. That would have, what would have been a bad gift.
I also have a red blend from 2021. This one's from Argentina. Funnily enough, I have a wine that's Mendoza, Argentina. I have a 2021 red blend Argentinian wine.
The only times that I can think of that a gift was like a bummer, all right, would have been like when I was a kid and I got a duplicate gift, which happens, you know? Like, for example, I want a certain action figure. And then
the Wolverine doll
relatives bought me the same action figure because I guess they didn't communicate well. So I don't want two. So now you got to end up going to return it and try to get something else. And that's always a bummer. At Christmas, you want to get a gift that you can use right away, play with. And it's like, oh, two of the same figure. What do I do with this extra one now? I have to sit around until we have time to go back to the store or whatever, right?
Yeah, to the store or whatever. I remember that I asked for this was back when the 360 was still a thing. It was so popular. I asked for a memory drive or a memory, like, what was it? Like an internal hard drive for an Xbox 360. My mom gave me a 360. Like, she didn't know what I was talking about, but it wasn't a big deal. We went back to the store where she bought it from. We returned it, and I ended up getting that drive. And I also picked up DVDs of Boardwalk Empire, and that's when I actually started liking that show. So there's that. But you want to know the gift I actually regret having? And this is a birthday gift. Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor for the PS3. That one was bad because the frame rate chugged a lot. And I returned. I was like, nuh-uh, this game's bad. I want a refund.
So I guess that's the only thing I would say. And that's not necessarily a bad gift. That's just unfortunate bad luck. You know, no hard feelings there. You're not angry at a relative because they got you the same gift someone else got you because you wanted it. It was on your...
You got mad at your mom for getting you the second edition of the Wolverine doll.
List, right?
I regret being given the gift of life. No, that's why you wish for the gift of death.
Captain DCW, thank you for a $10 super chat. I appreciate that, Captain. That makes you the biggest super chatter of the day. Let's get you up on the leaderboard.
You got a fucking gift. That's not bad luck. That's love you don't deserve. Yeah, why didn't you get what I said to get it? Why don't you listen to me? I think a breakup is a pretty bad birthday gift. Yeah, I know. It's actually a terrible Christmas gift, too. Yeah, it sucks. Heartache during the season of giving. Yeah, not fun.
Awesome. Billy Kubo says,
I'm actually surprised with a $20 Steam card. I put 15 with it and grabbed Elden Ring when it was on sale. I could finally join the hype years later.
You would have liked Guilty Gear if you had more time to play it back in the day. I mean, the thing was, it was in the communities that I played in, Guilty Gear was played. It was a competitive game. I had friends who played Guilty Gear competitively.
What friends?
Just didn't like it.
What friends?
I liked the style of Street Fighter, whether it was just the combat style, the visual.
Mods are wild. It's great. Mods will be mods. I ain't gonna stop them.
Style, whatever. Guilty Gear was this over-the-top anime style, overly complex gameplay engine.
So what? Guilty Gear is fucking fire.
Like, you had to learn so much just to jump in at an entry level of Guilty Gear. It's pretty ridiculous.
John Wambo and Howard.
Ridiculous.
But no, not Howard, because he wasn't friends.
And I kind of understood the entry level of Guilty Gear, but I never got past it. I didn't.
No, you didn't. You didn't understand anything about Guilty Gear.
Like it enough to want to keep going.
We all know the character that Phil will play as. Bridget.
Do I have chocolate from last year, or did I buy more for this year? No, we don't have any chocolate right now. We have
because you ate it all. Or your wife did.
A panettone that we're gonna cut probably tonight and have another.
Panettone.
Panettone. It's not panettone. It's panettone.
Other panettone bread, which is absolutely delicious. And that we're going to cut probably tonight and have another panettone bread.
Panettone.
Which is absolutely delicious. And I have some new...
Yeah, very Italian. He is the type of the guy that can't even pronounce bruschetta right. He'll call it prosciutta.
Candies called Toroni. It's a Japanese nougat candy with almonds in it that typically you would eat around Christmas, and I have some of those too. Excuse me.
I would love the Linefield guys to go up to you and it's like, you claim to be Italian? What is this? How is this pronounced? Bruschetta. It's bruschetta. Bruschetta. Like, motherfucker, I'm not even Italian. Idiot. I can pronounce words correctly. Italiano, motherfucker.
Did I ever eat a cheese board around Christmas? No, I've never had a cheese board.
Yeah, vodka as vodka.
Okay.
Vodka.
Ever been on a cruise? No, I've
Vodka.
never been on a cruise. You're going on one
Yeah.
in February. That's awesome, Captain. Hopefully you enjoy it.
I can just imagine it's like, yeah, the Don doesn't like it when you treat him with disrespect. Beepity boppity boo, you're whacked. It's so weird to hear Canadians say that, not bad. What?
Why don't I check out Monster Hunter World in January to determine if you want to play Monster Hunter Wilds in February?
I mean, it's not bad. It's already on sale.
Because it's not Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yeah, are you doing an Adrian Brody impression?
I should just get Monster Hunter Wilds or play the beta of that.
I actually had like a random moment where it's like, for some reason I was watching Russian Badger and he got to the part where he's trying to say soap, you didn't juju on the fucking beat soap. So for some fucking reason I was like, you didn't juju on the fucking beat. You didn't juju. Tommy, you didn't fucking juju.
That way
on the fucking beat.
The right game.
And I was like, where the fuck did Arthur Shelby come from?
Do I make the right choice? Wouldn't it be kind of silly to play the predecessor and that may not be the same?
He doesn't like women. Check Sellar Blade. What up, Irie?
Do I prefer teriyaki?
No, Pop would not do that shit. Pop would just look at me and be like, what the No, Pop would just look at me and just go, hold on, where's the right button?
You fucking gay bitch.
Teriyaki or orange chicken? I like both.
I'm not even gonna bother Pop. Pop's taking care of his family, so I'm just gonna let him be. If I see him around, I'll give him a big ups and say Merry Crimbo or Happy New Year. I'll do that.
Teriyaki is more savory. Orange has a citrus flavor. They're both tasty. I do like that you can get orange chicken that has like a spice level to it as well. Sometimes people make a more spicy orange chicken, and I like that.
Yeah, the guy that doesn't even know where orange chicken originated from.
Thoughts on circumcision?
What?
What?
Huh? What? Where did that come from?
Thoughts on circumcision?
Where the fuck did this come from? What? Oh, Floozle. Why the fuck would you ask him this? These are the questions we need to know. Inquiry minds want to know.
Thoughts on circumcision?
You what?
Oh, God. So, Phil, what are your thoughts?
Let me tell you, I spend so much time in my adult life sitting around thinking about circumcision. It's just something that's on my mind all the time, and I just can't stop thinking about it. So I've given it many, many, many hours of thought, and I have so many great opinions on it. However, in order to find those out, you're going to have to contact me via Patreon, a $4,000 donation, and I'll talk about circumcision in a private conversation with you.
That does not beat the allegations, Phil, that you like thinking about cock.
Please clap.
That doesn't beat the allegations! Gay! Gay!
Do I prefer Halloween or Christmas vibes more? Christmas. Halloween's fun, but Christmas is a festive time of positivity.
Yeah, he wants $4,000 to talk about it. So,
You fucking gay bitch.
you want to talk about circumcision? You better give me $4,000 so we can talk about circumcision. Where the fuck did this come from?
You know, not to say that.
4K life circ. You better get someone that actually is, I don't know, specialized in that field.
Halloween isn't, but Halloween's about, like, gore and monsters and...
Wake the damn neighbors, dude. It was like, all you had to do was not to wake the damn neighbors, CJ.
Slasher flicks and all kinds of crazy stuff there.
Hey, slasher flicks are great.
While Christmas is just good feelings all around usually, right?
I mean, you can still have good feelings all around with fucking Halloween. There's nothing wrong with that. What the fuck? Yeah, remember, positivity to him is getting money and things. Stuff and things. Pros could change. I think Phil would.
What was the hardest golden banana in DK64? I don't remember. I'm sure you know if you watch the playthrough, but I don't remember, man.
I was gonna skip this, but I was like, no, what? No.
Well, wait.
I say, what is too low? When someone asks Phil that question, how do we land on this topic? I don't know.
A minute. Sorry. There you go. That could be the next reward. At 100 goals hit, I will do a thorough expose on my thoughts on circumcision. Beautiful. That's what everyone wants, right?
Phil, stop going back to cock.
I'm trying to see how much.
Stop going back to talking about dick.
This is the camera shot. There you go.
Shay, thanks for the 5. He came out of the closet. He came out of the closet. Yeah, hold up. He came out of the closet. He came out of the closet. Robert.
Ah!
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
That's what everyone wants. The circumcision.
There are a whole bunch of Christmas horror movies, more than when I was a kid in the 80s. Yeah, that was a lot.
Thoughts. So there you go.
Come here. Is that DSP? And is that Ashton? Are they kissing? I thought Phil was married.
Well, Jasper Kitty has laid down and is stretched all the way out under my new rolling...
New Year resolution for Phil. I admit he has living a double life.
Computer desk. But he's going to have to move when I start gaming because I have to move the desk. So right now he's enjoying himself, but he's going to have to move soon. He's going to have to scoot.
Shut up! Ah! Damn it. I hope it plays.
I have received...
Femboys! Woo! Damn it, wrong one.
He doesn't understand. This is his first day being in
Stabber
here.
And Maffey for
since
those.
I had it. So he doesn't know that it's going to roll and be moved around. He doesn't understand the new setup.
Well, he's a fucking cat, dude. The cat doesn't understand language. They probably hear meow, 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 and Jasper burst. Why, yes, I do. I have it on standby for reasons.
Hey, anything else, guys? Seems like chat's slowing down.
Did you get me money for Christmas?
What's Jasper Kitty getting for Christmas? He already got his Christmas presents. We got him a bag of treats, which we've already been giving him, and we got him his favorite toy, which we call it the birthday streamer toy. What it is like multicolored streamer things and feathers that are attached to like a dangly thing that looks like a fishing rod.
Phil, that's just a toy, Phil.
He loves.
It's just a cat toy. They just call it like a fishing rod. Who cares?
So you just go like this, and he goes crazy chasing it around
Who
playing
gives
with it.
a fuck?
But he's already got his stuff.
Don't care, didn't ask, cry about it, stay mad, get real, almond seed coke.
I have a night shift going to Christmas Day. What do you do? What do you do that you have to work like that? That sucks. You know, most of
retail
people working now are people who are, you know, emergency services, service industry, retail.
Wait, service industry? What, you talking about fast food? Phil, motherfucker, they're closed.
Movie theaters, that kind of stuff.
Like the job that I have, we're closed because it's a federal holiday. It's a federal business, so we're closed. Fucking dumbass. Yeah, you know. Jobs. Hello?
I keep telling you guys, because someone just said, if you have an extra webcam, you could do a
multicolored fishing rod.
Jasper cam. Now, the truth is, I do have an extra Logitech webcam, the one that I was using previous to this one, or I could.
He won't use it.
Just get another one, you know. And yes, my PC probably would be able to handle multiple webcam feeds. But the thing about Jasper Kitty is this. I've said this before. I'll say it again. He is not the kind of cat that likes to just relax in one spot. He is the kind of cat that he always changes it up.
My restaurant was open for half the day. It was good. I kind of read that as my restaurant was open for half the day. He's my son. My son is camera shy.
So, for example, if we get him a cat bed, he won't just use it. He just doesn't do that.
Why don't you just give him a box? Take one of your Amazon boxes that you have in the fucking garage.
He's always moving. He's always changing. So if I got a kitty cam and I put it on him now, he's just going to move.
Then why don't you just take a picture and just have it on there? I mean, that's what Atlas does.
And then we won't be able to see him. You know, it's like, that's just how he is. There are some cats, they have a routine, they have a certain place they always like to be.
Cats having a routine? Highly doubt that.
And
cats are unpredictable.
You can get a kitty cam.
Like, cats will love you, but cats will hate you. Cats will think that you're their best friend, and then you're at cats that will say, fuck you, where's my food?
That works. It would never work for him because he's not that kind of cat.
Like, one of the cats I have named Mary, he is the most chillest motherfuckers that I ever owned as a cat. Like, I bullshit you not. He will go into my bedroom. He will be scratching at my door. If I'm in the bedroom trying to sleep, he will scratch at my door because he's lonely. And he has other cats that he can cuddle up with, but he wants human interaction because he loves being around people. So I open the door, I let him on there, he'll cuddle right next to you, and he will sleep there. And you can hold him like he's a teddy bear, and he will not budge. That's a good thing. False. Incorrect. Wilkins. Oh, he's so happy to be here.
I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I'm just tired from yesterday.
You're hungover.
Probably what it is.
How many cats has Phil been around? Not probably one. My cat scratches my kiddo's door to get in when she's sleepy.
What? Listen to this.
Hold on, what?
You ready for this one?
What happened?
Someone took the buck and says, why do you have an office chair and a patio chair at your kitchen table?
Why are you? Shout out Lachero. We love Lachero. Big ups for him getting 4K.
Why don't you buy real dining chairs?
Again, I like to say this again. Big ups to Lachero for hitting 4K. He makes really good work. The Milkman makes really good content. Go subscribe to Lachero if you haven't, but if not, keep on watching his content. Rewatch his content. His content is so good.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Lachero got 4K.
What is he talking about?
I would love to watch a Lachero episode in 4K. No, make it 8K. I want to see how it looks in 8K.
I think someone's watching the wrong house. I don't have an office chair and a patio chair.
Yeah, I love how Phil's like, what? How'd you know?
At my kitchen table. I have formal dining.
That would be funny, Moki.
Chairs at my dining room table, which is a table and dining set that I bought when I moved in here a decade ago.
Yeah, Phil is so confused.
Someone
someone actually, hold on, I'm going to go back really quick. Someone actually mentioned that to him. They mentioned the whole thing about the mail. He got mad at somebody. He actually got mad at that person. And he's like, from a popular online cartoon, he banned that person on Kickstarter. Oh, yeah, I'm about to Looney Tune your fucking ass.
I bought when I moved in here a decade ago.
Oh, yeah, and DS Projecting made a real RGB play. I did see that. That was fucking amazing. That is something that Phil would actually own.
Someone's spying on the wrong house, apparently. They must have.
Are you sure about that?
Have cameras on someone else's home, and they.
No, I love how that person actually caved. Like, it was in my chat. He was like, "Yeah, that was me."
Man, that's creepy on multiple levels. Who are you spying on then?
I mean, Phil, Google Maps is this.
Big Boss with a $2 super chat says any Kino and the King collaboration streams upcoming. We have.
Well, he said King.
Any man who must say, I am the king, is no true king.
Have a couple interesting ideas.
I got a kettle. Put googly eyes on it.
We do.
And draw a mouth.
We actually came up with a few that we were talking about. They haven't been around. They've actually not been doing stuff, I know, for a little bit. I don't even know when they're coming back. Are they coming back today? Or I don't even know when they're coming back to make content.
Phil, they've been streaming recently. They've been streaming without you.
But I was talking with them a couple weeks ago, and we brainstormed and actually come up with a couple pretty good ideas for probably next year. So we'll get to work on that, you know, next year. It's not going to be between now and the end of the year, though. It's probably going to be like in, 2025.
Yeah, they're buddies. Yeah,
we actually had.
Yeah, he was going to do a wrestling show with Ashton or PPP. He was going to do that. I call it Triple P.
Distinct, different ideas that we came up with that would work pretty well. Yeah. I don't want to spoil them, though. Like, I would love to talk about them, but they're pretty good ideas, and I don't know if I want to spoil them yet. I think both of them would be really good.
I don't think they want to do anything with you, Phil, because they already got a third person to take over as the third chair.
Both be very entertaining. Yak just gifted $5. So that would be so much.
I'm skipping that because it's another beg segment. Just because, why not? God, it's... You suck it, Phil.
Which version of Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza will I get? Probably just the base version. I doubt that I would pay extra money.
There is a collector's edition that comes with a flag and also has Majima's eye patch. I wanted to get that one, but I was like, I'll just get the regular version or the digital deluxe version on PS5. And then all of a sudden I get a notification saying, hey, your Amazon package is arriving. It's like, fuck.
For any of the upgraded versions when you don't get much for it these days.
Steven, he's more fun and actually smarter than Phil. Guy has so much material to share. Oh, that's his name. Is it possible to put the Finboy Remnant as a redeem? I don't think the randomizer would work. I need to research that more, see if that would be a case, but I don't think that would work as a randomizer. I don't think it would. But you know what, since you mentioned it, Nugs.
I have received...
Femboys, woo!
I love how Matthew was actually really enthused to say Femboys. If you're gonna need books. Did you watch that COD DSP video of the $16 in tips? He made 50. He made $50 on it. I actually watched the stream when it happened. He made 50 because I had it on in the background while I was at work. Tevin made it really tolerable. He made $50 at the end and then he left. So I don't need to really watch the DSP Memology 101. Even though Memology does really good edits, though, I already saw it beforehand. So
I played FHE. What is FHE? Oh, the finals? No, I didn't play the finals. I'm not into those games. Maybe I will be.
I'm not into those games, aka online multiplayer shooters, but you play Call of Duty
now because now I have a gaming PC.
I like the robot version, Broside hats. What? You mean this one?
Dead boys, woo.
Right? So
do you mean that one, Nugs?
Now, if one of these new free-to-play shooter games comes out and people just want me to test it, I can. Like, why not? It's free. I have the gaming PC to play it. I can test it. Previously,
Nugs, I want you to think about this. How do you think that Broside got it? Like, I'm not trying to be a dick about it. It's like, how do you think that Brosidathan Side Felipe got a hold of it? I need to make that as I have received. I need to make that as one.
Smoke.
No, I will not shut up. It is my stream.
it was like, well, I'm a console gamer. Most of these games weren't even coming out on console at launch, so I didn't have the flexibility or the availability to play them, but now I would, so... Maybe
Phil, there are games out there that come out for both PC and also console. What the fuck are you talking about?
I would check those kind of games out in the future, but for...
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
For now, most of
the... Yeah, Motivation asks the serious questions. How do you think Brosai got the Ishiga femboys? That's a serious question to think about.
Dead boys, woo.
The games just don't have longevity, right? They only last a little bit. They don't stick around for a long time.
No, I'm not doing that.
I've never had birria before.
Although brand dude, you know what? Where's my list? I didn't even put that on the list. Brand. Oh, hang on. I have the right button for this.
Brand dude.
There we go. Gotta get him to do it. If I ask these fucking people to make me a fucking voice of this, they would look at me so fucking confused and be like, why?
Ah! No, I've heard of it. Like, it sounds familiar, birria. But, no, I've never had birria before. Like, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall? Oh, I don't know about that. Like, I tried playing Morrowind. And that's...
Morrowind is actually a good game, but that game does not really hold your hand.
That's what, 4? And, man,
wait,
that
what?
was playing Morrowind. And that's what, 4? And, man...
4?
I tried playing...
Hold on. Did y'all hear this right? Hang on. Hang on. Y'all heard that right? He called Morrowind the fourth one.
Morrowind. And that's what, 4?
No, 4 was Oblivion. There's Arena, there's Daggerfall, and there's Morrowind, and then there's Oblivion, and then there's Skyrim, and then there's 6. They don't have a subtitle for fucking 6.
And man, that was, or is it, no, that was 3? Which one is Morrowind? Is it 3 or 4?
It is some AI service that you use to make the voices on the fly or something. I just looked up Sam TTS because I was looking up what gave us this. More this. I was looking up what did that, and it was the Sam TTS, so I had to look it up online.
4. No, it's 3 because 4 is Oblivion and 5 is Skyrim, right?
Yeah, you know what that is, and you just now recently discovered that Daggerfall is 2.
So just playing Morrowind, it was. I appreciated playing Morrowind.
No, you didn't.
For a couple of reasons. The biggest reason was I got to experience the older engine and the way it used to work, right? So the old commerce engine where you can barter to make infinite money, the old magic engine where you can essentially make a build where you never run out of mana and you could flow away. And
yeah, it's Morrowind, not Morrowind.
Stuff like that. And
it's Mario, not Mario.
I really liked that because it showed me the history of where the game came from. But after a while, I just got bored and couldn't continue to play. You know what I mean? Like, after a while, you're like, it's outdated. I just don't care for it. So, since that...
Captain Day After Day, that actually doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Ah!
But I need to see who's on board with it, though.
What I didn't care for. I can't imagine that I would then want to play the predecessor to it. You know what I mean? You also got Chinese food for dinner, Captain DCW?
Why not? Give it a shot.
Awesome.
It's like each game that comes out, they're going to be different than the other ones, though. Like Persona 1 and 2, they play completely different than 3, 4, and 5. Same thing with Fallout 1 and 2. They play a lot differently than Fallout 3 and 4 and New Vegas. They play a lot differently.
A fellow Chinese food enjoyer.
Just like how everyone else loves Chinese food, Phil. You know, I kind of want to skip. Am I almost done with this bullshit? Jesus Christ.
I received a very generous...
Oh, he's received something. Hang on. He's received.
I have received...
Shut the fuck up.
$20 tip. Let's see who this is from.
Know your fucking place, trash.
From One Sick Puppy. He says, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Yup.
I heard that. Oh, this was the one. This was the one that apparently One Sick Puppy gave him $2 and said that he didn't have money. And then Phil immediately go, oh, but Christmas just passed, so you do have money.
Filthy animal. Another Home Alone reference. Maybe my wife and I will watch Home Alone tonight or tomorrow.
I mean, I already did. Ghost had a thing where I was on Discord and I watched Home Alone 1. Home Alone still holds up as a great movie. Same with the second one.
I'll see if she's interested. I'd love to watch Home Alone. Great movie. So thank you, One Sick Puppy. That is the biggest contribution so far.
Boss.
Let's get you up on the leaderboard.
Chinese people love Chinese food so much they just call it food.
And with that, we are exactly halfway to our goal.
Exactly.
We're at 75, so there you go. Halfway there.
Boss.
And hopefully we'll make the other half during gameplay.
Kill me.
Right? And then we'll add another number to the leaderboard. And we'll be ever closer to our gold reward.
You know what? I'm done with this one, though. Hold on. Does he say anything else after
Sweet.
this?
Night. Like, I was going to watch it before I went to bed.
No, watching movies. Don't care. Don't give a fuck. Don't care. Didn't ask. Cry
I
about
did
it.
play some of the Suikoden's on PS2, and I didn't like them as much. I think I played Suikoden 3 on PS2. I like 1 and 2 the most. 3.
You didn't play Suikoden 1 and 2. You did not play them at all.
It wasn't as good.
It's like you playing Grandia. You didn't play that either. Like, if someone... I guarantee you, if someone asked him, hey, Phil, did you play Grandia? At Grandia 1 and 2? Oh, I love Grandia 1 and 2. You never played it.
Super Bonchan says, I love the marathon yesterday. It was great to see you in a good mood and relaxed. Did Santa share any of the donos with you? No, he kept them all like he said. Remember he said he was going to keep it all? And he did. He had his magic bag, and he just, like, scooped up his bag full of the $800. He threw it over his shoulder.
Okay, I can't continue any more of this. Fuck this. I'm moving on to the next one. It's fucking goddamn it. This was 4 hours of the first stream that he did on Christmas Eve. And you know what? I don't care. I love derailing my own streams. It's so fun. And King Jad isn't here to derail it for me. Get fucked.
Focusing on things such as
I hate these fucking faces. Man, that's a fucking god. I hate these fucking shirts that he wears. He looks like a fucking faggot with every single time he wears these goddamn shirts. I swear to fucking God he does. And I don't give a fuck if he's saying, this is working on my sexy. Oh, this makes me look better. No, you look like a fucking fag about to go to the fucking gay club. Stop.
Was the day after Christmas.
He streamed Christmas Eve. He did the first one. The first stream, and that was it. He didn't do a night stream after that, which God bless America.
And we're back. Everyone, happy holidays. I hope that you and yours had a good one. Today on the show, we're back in full...
You fucking gay bitch.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry I didn't say enough.
Force with a full day of gaming.
No shit, Reaper. No shit.
I want to tell you all about my Christmas because actually it was one of the best in like recent memory, like maybe even the last 10 plus years.
Yeah, that neck is so fucking white. Like, dude, just button the top button.
It was a superb holiday for me, and I want to tell you all about what we were up to. Also, today on the
Scroll up, Reaper.
Show, we're going to be messing with this guy because now that I have a boom mic arm, we have to figure out how to use it more effectively. How to
hey, retard. This is what you do off stream to figure out what works and what doesn't work. Again, you can go onto OBS and do start recording and go, okay, does it work like this? Does it work over here if I do it like this? Does it work like this? Does it?
Make me sound better, where it looks better, etc. So we're going to mess around with that a little bit on today's show. And of course, I am very excited. For the near future, we can now start focusing on things.
Phil, when was the last time you touched grass? Phil, when was the last time you touched grass? Because I'm pretty damn sure that you didn't even touch grass at all.
Such as my year-end series.
Instead, you talk about Metal Gear. But you're so obsessed with Metal Rear.
And
it makes me want a Metal Beer.
What's new in 2025. So, get your leftovers warmed up, loosen your pants, sit back and relax. It's time for the post-Christmas chill episode.
But Phil, Jade can't unbuckle his pants, though. He can't even touch them.
Of the Level 1 podcast.
He needs help for that. Yeah, loosen your pants. Jade will fall.
Ah!
Oh no, he loosened his pants. Oh no, he fell over his chair.
Jade, no! At dspgaming, I'm retard. Why you so mean?
I hate it. I hate it so much. This man can't exist. He's real, I tell ya. He's real.
Alrighty, everyone. So,
fucking real.
Indeed. Christmas.
Indeed.
Christmas is over. And so,
no shit, Christmas is over.
We now have to pack up all of the red hats and the tinsel and the holly.
Hey, Phil, why is your background still Christmassy?
And the wreaths until next year. Yeah, right. No way. As you know, here on DSP Gaming, I keep this stuff going, at least for another week. I feel like if you're going to take the time to dedicate to decorate and do all of this stuff, that basically you should keep it going at least until the new year. And so,
yeah, sure.
So you're going to
whatever.
See you around here. I'm going to keep...
Will he take his wife out for New Year's to see those fireworks? Those RGB likes it. Yeah, I can just imagine, like, honey, you want to see the fireworks? And she gets all excited. She dresses up, about to go outside. It's like, look, come to the office, honey. Look, there's the lights right there. Look, it's the fireworks. Ooh. Ah. Look, it's a grand finale. Honey, where are you going? Wait. Why are you going to your room? Who are you talking to in there?
Ah.
Up the festive fun for about one more week. Once we hit 2020,
hey, it's not to detract.
25. That is actually what.
Yeah. Reasons why he won't do it. 1, he's lazy. 2, Lazy. 3. Lazy.
And I will
shower head noises. You hear the vibrator going off. Oh no, I think Cat's having another nightmare.
We'll be doing new backgrounds. Well, not new backgrounds, but new animations for contributions. You won't see the Christmas stuff here on the digital frame anymore.
It is the Dr. Detractor. Dr. Detractor is here. She's part of the R&D department.
But one more week of the festivities
and 4 really goddamn lazy
till the year end. All right. So first off, before we even begin, I hope that you and yours all had an absolutely great Christmas this year.
No, thank you, Phil. I don't want any holly jolly bullshit from you. You already posted cringe and word the cringe on your Christmas marathon. I don't need anything from you, motherfucker.
Here, obviously, we had a lot going on. For me particularly, if you can't tell.
Yeah, reason number 5. He's a tad bit homo.
Well, I mean, just taking a look. If you haven't been here, imagine if you haven't been here for like 2-3 months. Right?
Yeah, who the fuck would come around 2 to 3 months later? Like, who really would? Who? Name names.
I haven't checked out Phil's stuff in 2-3 months. Let's see how he's doing after Christmas. What?
Why the fuck is he... What? Why are you doing it like this?
I haven't checked out Phil's stuff in 2-3 months. Let's see how he's doing after Christmas.
Like, why are you doing like this bullshit? Like, it's a fucking remote? Like, why are you doing it like this? Like, it's on a TV screen. Like, Phil, you are not a celebrity. You are not going to be someone on, like, a sitcom. You are not going to be that guy. You are not the person. You are not the guy. Yeah, turn his TV off. Turn his TV... Fuck. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I actually have that right here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh, hold on. Let me get the right thing with it. Give me a second. All I ever wanted was a black Grand National. Fuck be irrational. Give them what they ask for. Let's do it. Let's give them what they ask for. Hey! Hey!
Niggas acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Turn his TV off, turn his TV off. Turn his TV off, turn his TV off. Turn his TV off, turn his TV off. Turn his TV off, turn his TV off.
Damn it, I didn't press the button fast enough.
What in the holy hell is going on over there? Right? You'd be blown away.
Blown away, huh? Blown away. By how retarded this looks?
So, yeah. For all of you...
Oh, fuck me. I just got a little bit lightheaded from screaming mustard.
You, I hope you had a safe and fun one. I had a really great Christmas. Like, no exaggeration, probably one of the best I've had that I can even remember.
My head is hurt. Goddamn. Yeah, oh my god. My head, dude. Hold on, maybe when I take a sip of my seltzer water, it'll make it all be better. Tastes like gin.
Remember, because people always say, well, what was the best Christmas you ever had? What was the best present you ever had? You know, I'll say this. When I was a kid...
Redeem stroke.
The best present I ever got was the Super Nintendo. And as an adult, the best present I ever got was to spend a whole day with my wife and my cat, but my wife yesterday, and everything pretty much went right.
Uh-huh. So what? You're just essentially pulling what Medicare can't do, which is fucked up.
Like, I can't even think about a single negative thing that happened. We got to relax with each other all day long, cook.
That's like a really sad existence to have. Your Christmas gift is to spend time with your wife, and everything is perfect. Motherfucker, you can do that any fucking time of the year. You can do that. You can fucking go out with your wife and spend time with her. Take her to something that you never would do, or she would want to do, but you would never do. Spoil your wife with something that's more profound, something that's more meaningful to her, and can make it a fucking memory, a good memory, Phil. Like, I can just imagine everyone out there that says this. It's like, you don't do shit with your wife, though. And yet you're expecting that people should feel like, what? Empathy? Sympathy? Like, feel sorry for you? I don't feel sorry for you, motherfucker. I don't. And yeah, you're absolutely right. It's too late for that. It is too fucking late for that. And Phil cannot do anything unless he actually takes her on that honeymoon. It's like, hey, I'm not going to be streaming for about a week or two. We're going on a honeymoon. We hadn't done that in forever. If he would have just done that, at least Kat would feel something. Problem is that that's not going to happen anymore. It's like there's no love in that marriage. Not at all. There's no love. There's no intimacy. There's no affection, no passion at all. And Phil thinks that there's something in there, and he's just beating a dead horse of a marriage right now. It's a loveless marriage. That's all I gotta say for that one. Yeah, his parents already paid for the honeymoon, but he spent it on taxes, which we all know that's a lie. And Shay, thanks for the 2. One more chin. Must please.
Eat. Game. Relax. Like, everything went well. Okay, it wasn't a...
Chill night with Kat on Christmas is part of the marriage contract. She's not obligated to spend any more time with Phil, so it's special to him. Oh, sure it is.
Exactly 100% perfect, but nothing in life is, right?
But yet you want instant gratification.
And I'll tell you all about it. Now, listen. If you're expecting some exciting story, you're probably not going to get it. Are you smoking yet? But if you're an adult and you want to hear a story of relaxing and fun, you're in the right place.
Relaxing and fun. If you're an adult, relaxing and fun. Hey, Phil, I'm going to let you in more. Come here. Here's another thing about this as being as an adult, too. Like, there are people out there who are happily married. They have families. They have kids. And you want to know what makes their joy, what makes their day really happy, is seeing their children go to the Christmas tree to get presents all lined up and ready to open. Like, it's a happy moment for a family. Even though they do it every single year, that doesn't matter. It really does not fucking matter. It's the whole thing of seeing their children happy that truly makes them worthwhile. And it's like, for people out there that are detractors, or not even detractors. I'm not talking about Phil fans. I'm talking about neutral parties. The ones that actually have families, and the ones that actually spend time with their family, actually have children. Y'all are extremely lucky people. And I'm not saying that to be like, oh, pity. They're lucky because they actually can spend that time with their family and actually make memories. And that's good. Phil will never have that because he'll never have a child. He'll never have that pure joy of seeing their child open up presents of the things that they wanted for Christmas, or the things that they think they could use later on and actually would come very much in handy. He'll never have that. Everyone else will, and he will feel nothing but malice and jealousy and envy, and then proclaim that he's better than all of them because of self-control, whatever the fuck that means. Well, thanks for the tube. DSP is full of funky bull shrimp. Oh, always he is. Also, shrimp. Now I want shrimp now. God damn it.
Because, man, it was a good one.
I spent Christmas with my in-laws. Dad had COVID, so Christmas with my family postponed until maybe New Year's Eve. That sucks. I hope your dad feels better. I hope he feels better from COVID, because COVID sucks. I will have full on say COVID is not a fun thing. But hopefully he does pull through, and hopefully he feels better. I might share this here, but I had a period in my life where me and my partner was waiting a kid, and the joy we were playing, talking, and so on, and it was full of, so wonderful, sadly bad things. That sucks. That's a terrible thing to go through. Have a miscarriage is not a fun time. Just not. And it just brings on more pain. It just does. But I hope that, but for everybody out there, even the ones that went through that pain, and the ones that actually are trying more and more and more. Sorry, Dr. Tractor. Sorry. It's just painful experiences of my own. But bad things happen. But everything pulls through. There's a light at the end of that tunnel, and everyone will go through.
And I even told you guys that's what I was looking for, right? Like, I was just looking to have a relaxing day with my wife. And people ask me this year, what do you want? That's it.
Yeah, surprised no one has exposed that.
That's literally all I wanted.
No, but it's a really bad thing of it, though. It's a really bad thing. Like, people that actually they try and then shit like that happens. It's not a fun thing. It brings on more pain, and it's a terrible thing. Bad things. Here's the thing about bad things, and Moki's absolutely right. Yeah, it's like, here's the thing. Bad things are temporary. They are. And sometimes the bad things they almost become permanent, but they don't last forever. The bad things will subside. The light's at the end of the tunnel. You walk through hell to get to that side. And then, just then, you'll become clear. Your mind at ease. No longer clouded of the bad things. Things do get better in time. Time is both the death and the healing. It's the death of what you believe to be good, but it's not. But it's also the healing, because it actually makes your heart mend. And I know this is getting really deep, really philosophical. It's just... Apologies. Vanguard, thanks for the... Shut up and go... Oh, God. Yeah, you know what? We need some of those.
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
When I say bum, 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 when I say bum,
baby chick. Front-facing baby
when I say bum, 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 when I say bum,
front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
Front-facing baby chick.
Yeah, we need some of those. And also,
Fit boys, woo.
I didn't want any physical things, right? Don't send me a gift or monetary stuff. I
mean, Phil, you already got that. The Rolls Royce of the fucking fight sticks, that PC money. You already got that.
just want to have a good day with my wife, and I got it. And that's the best Christmas present that you can have.
No, it's not. No, it is fucking not for you, Phil, because you don't even treat your fucking wife.
When you get older.
What happened? I did this.
Front-facing baby chick.
I do have that. I forgot to press that one button. I feel bad.
So.
Oh, God. Hold on. I have received. Hold on. I have received.
Fanboys, woo!
Hold on. One more time.
Fanboys, woo!
Like, he was like going all metal. It's like, fanboys, woo!
I am excited to share that story with all of you. All right, that's one of them.
No, that's not him. Sly has a really angry fanboy.
Major focuses of today's show. Also, as you can see, I have a new boom mic arm.
I will make that. I will splice that together, and I'll add that to the... You know what? I'm going to cross it off the list. Sly has a Sly voice. No, you can tell who Sly is. Sly has a very distinct voice.
Now,
imagine if Ex Mortis did a voice like, femboys, woo.
The improvements to the studio ever improved. And now I actually feel confident calling this a studio. Previously, it was just a musky, dark room full of equipment.
Phil, it's still a musky room. Like, my God, it probably smells like gin and failure.
That was not well set up. That was not well executed. It was just a mess for a decade. But now I actually have a studio. And I feel...
That's not a studio, Phil. That's just a fucking room that you turn into an office that you, in your delusional state of mind, call a studio.
Confident about it. So, FYI, some of the improvements I'm trying to make right now are, audio-visual stuff. Visual, I think we've really gotten to a point where, the lighting's better, the camera's better.
It's really not, though, Phil. It still looks like goddamn shit.
The capture quality and streaming quality is better.
That capture quality.
Better. But now it's time to kind of tweak a little bit with the audio. And everyone who does this professionally has a good mic system, except for me. For a decade, I had this microphone sitting on a very low-grade tripod. It was always in the shop. It was always badly placed. And because of that, I was just like, man, the audio was what it was. It wasn't even until earlier this year that I started messing with microphone filters, which I could have been using for the greater part of a decade, right? So now, with the new setup, I've been messing with different boom arms. I actually got 2. Okay. Well, first of all, I got this weighted like stand to put on the desk. It didn't really work. We used it for a day. And it was
Sorry, I had to mute myself because I received something. I was like, damn, I sounded that loud?
It wasn't really working. It was kind of like not doing the angles that I wanted. And it wasn't giving me the flexibility that I wanted.
Flexibility? Motherfucker, you are nothing but flexible when it comes to your schedule, but you are not a flexible man.
So I actually...
Yeah, they're called mic arms. Like, dude, I have a mic arm. I don't call it a boom arm. A boom arm is what you see in, like, a good example of that would be Trailer Park Boys. The guy that's holding on a fucking stick, and it has the mic at the end of it. That's a boom arm, or a boomstick, as some people would like to call it. That's a boom arm.
Ordered 2 different brands of microphone boom arm.
That's not a boom arm.
And
you fucking boomer.
I guess we'll get into it now. Let's cover this now before we get to the Christmas story. Why not just cover this topic? So here's the deal with trying to order stuff online. Okay.
Oh my god, are you really gonna pig-splain online shopping?
You cannot trust how anything looks. You cannot trust online reviews.
What? Huh?
What? None of it is trustworthy.
How is it not trustworthy? Like, I've seen people on there that will do, like, the jokes, like, oh, yeah, hold on. Like, I'll give you a good example. There's one, like, when people were reviewing, like, what was it, Guacamole Gamer Fart, that Russian Badger flavor for gamer subs. One of the reviews on there says, does not taste like gamer fart at all. Like, that is supposed to be funny. Like, I've seen reviews, like, on Steam for bad games, but most of them are fucking funny, though. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, they're funny. But then you get the reviews that you will see verified purchase. You will see that on there, and you automatically know that it's a trustworthy review because it's a verified purchase. Or if they received it early, then that way they can give a verified review. Again, how is that not trustworthy?
Zero.
And again, this is coming from the guy who is not trustworthy. He does know they aren't allowed to lie even on online ads, right? Yeah, including the ones that he claimed he got scammed.
You can't tell anything, right? You just can't. It's so confusing. And even pricing to some extent. You know, you might think, oh, I'm paying more for this one than this one, it'll be better. Even that isn't necessarily the case. You know,
Phil, then again, there's some places that you can actually go to. There's actually, I wouldn't say Honey because I don't trust Honey. There are some sites that will actually tell you, like, hey, you can get a better deal at this place online or in store than at this place. Like, there are some places out there that will tell you, you can get the best pricing here for the shit that you're looking for. And you'll get the same motherfucking item. Like, you could do that.
When you're looking on a place like Amazon.
Yeah, Honey's a scam. Don't trust it. Steam reviews have a tag specifically for joke reviews now, so people can filter them out if they want to make an actual purchase decision, which is good. And Steam did a good call on that one. Also, I forgot to say this. Hi, Ira.
Amazon. Okay, microphone boom arms. Well, they all are generally the same product.
Some of them are. Like, some of them, granted, they look the same, but they're a different brand.
But some look different than others. Some claim to have more features than others. The reviews are
same item, different name.
Such bullshit. I mean, oh yeah, this one has 3,000 positive reviews. But how many are real and how many are botted and how many are bought?
Verified reviews. Also, yeah, that's another thing too, Lucky Labs. You make a good point. Some people actually take the products and review them on YouTube, or Amazon will have actual reviews.
Because
and then some people on Amazon will take pictures of it and send videos of this. And it proves that it actually works. How is that not trustworthy?
A lot of these companies are like, oh, if you buy our product.
Yeah, that's take, exactly. A second opinion. Because that's the thing with me, though. Like, I'll give you a good example. There are some games out there that I didn't buy this year because I didn't know if I would like the game or not. So you know what I do? I ask around. Like, a good example. Black Myth Wukong. Never bought it. I still have not bought that game yet. But I did hear something, so I ask around. I asked Nugs, hey, is this game really good? He says yes. And I asked around and other friends that I know outside of this that play Black Myth Wukong, and they told me the same thing. The game is good. There's another one that's, oh, hey, this game is okay, but it's not that special. But again, I like hearing different opinions about it, though. Because if I might like it, I will get good responses out of it. But if I might not like it, they'll tell me, hey, you might not like it. To be fair, I don't trust Amazon reviews at all. There are shitloads of bots and paid reviews. How do I know? My wife gets paid to leave reviews for things all the time. Depends on the items.
And then you go leave.
It usually depends on the items, though. That's another thing, too. It's an educated guess, and educated decision. And if that decision didn't fall through, like, say, for example, it wasn't to your liking, or if it wasn't fun, guess what? Return it. Get your money back, or get a replacement. A long-winded way of Phil saying the dude is too lazy to research before dude buys something. Thank you, Punk's not dead. It's right week.
A positive review, we send you something free.
Yeah, and the review is just a reference. That's all it is, though. It's just a reference.
Actually happened to me a few years ago. I bought this fan off Amazon that was supposed to be a quiet fan, and it outright said, if you leave the review after the fact, we will send you another fan for free, and they did. So, I mean, it's all...
We love nuggies.
All a game, right? It really is. So, right now...
Imagine listening to this, this cormless idiot repurchase decisions. Hey, Phil, should I get Sellar Blade? And he links several hours of pre-stream rambles and also the end of his Santa didn't like Sellar Blade video. I got you to get Noita after asking. Second opinion and experience always helps through the decision, which is true.
Now,
and I did buy Noita because of your suggestions. And also, Ira gave the suggestion, too.
Here's my setup. I have a boom arm from one company, and I'm actually using a clamp from another company. What do you mean, Phil? Well, I ordered 2 boom arms. All right, both of them had similar ratings. They were both around like 30, 40 bucks each.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm like, well, let me try 2 because I can easily return stuff from Amazon. All you got to do is process it, bring it to the local Kohl's store. Not a big deal.
You don't even go out to the Kohl's store.
Let's try them, right? So I order them.
Clamp.
They both show up, and they both look almost the same.
After you yapped about my friend Dahmer, I bought a copy off of eBay. Came in as an old library copy with pages falling out. Returned it and bought another one. It ain't hard. See? It ain't hard.
They almost look like the same product.
Also, that My Friend Dahmer is a good recommendation if you want to read it. It's a good graphic novel recommendation.
Right? And you open them up and you try to adjust. One of them is easily maneuverable, adjustable, seems pretty heavy duty, seems like great quality craftsmanship.
Okay.
Even has this this place inside. You can take a piece of rubber off the back.
Oh, I was going to say, Nugs, I was saying Black Myth Wukong.
And you can actually put your microphone wire through this channel and then put the piece of rubber back in so it holds. It's like hidden mic cable management. I'm like, oh, that's a nice feature, right? So this is the boom arm.
Yeah, that's a nice feature.
That I was actually using just a couple days ago for the first time. But the problem is the clamp they gave you was terrible. It was like a really low-end clamp. It didn't have a good grip. It wasn't even like deep enough to really grab the end of a table. So I go to put it on my table and I get it on there tight and I'm using it and all of a sudden it falls off during the stream the other day. And I'm
we saw that. It was during Balatro and he didn't do it right. He didn't tighten it right and it fell over.
Like, well, that's obviously not ideal. You can't have that happen.
Oh, yeah, it's a fantastic game. I still need to finish my second playthrough and try the new Gauntlet mode.
Happening.
Yeah, that was user error because he didn't do it right.
So then I come to find out none of these clamps really work with this style of table that I have in front of me. This is a laptop table I've had for a decade.
Yeah, it looks more like a tray. It's not a laptop table. It's a tray. I usually trust the Amazon choice or overall pick because it means less returns and I won't have to worry about it being damaged or absolutely bad and I haven't returned anything since. That's a good one.
It has a curved bottom. It's not...
Yeah, doing research will help.
Like a chunky square at the end. Instead, it's like this weird, like, curved bottom that's, like, kind of contoured to be stylish, but nothing will clamp on this now.
The thing is, though, is that he doesn't do any research at all. Instead, he wants other people to do the research for him and give him the notes.
So then I put the clamp on this one.
Yeah, when something goes wrong, it's usually Phil's fault. Exactly, Drex.
Which is my new table that I just bought that I can roll around. It's like a computer desk. And it fit better. But even then, it wasn't great. So I was like, well, wait a minute. The clamp on the other one looks good. Let me try the other arm.
No, Phil, your fat-ass wife would go into the store while ask Phil, did she forget to... No.
So I actually...
Not reading the rest of that. No, just, no.
After my stream the other day, I installed the other arm. It sucked. It was stiff. It was not easily maneuverable at all.
Well, Phil, what you fail to realize is that when you get an item brand fucking new, it's not going to be loose. It's going to be stiff. You have to unscrew it, make it more loose. My mic arm was stiff whenever I got it, and guess what? I loosened it, I made it more wobbly, and then I got to the liking of where I liked it, the positioning, and guess what? Works fine. Although, granted, there are times where I accidentally bump my mic and it goes, well, onto the desk.
And it didn't.
But you know what? I fix it. It's an easy fix. But I still need to get on the mic arm, though, but that'll be later.
Even seem to really like to want to move and stay in the places that I...
And also, WD-40 exists.
...wanted it to. So right now, what I have is a Frankenstein setup. What a surprise, right?
Frankenstein setup. Uh-huh.
I'm using...
Speaking of Frankenstein, go watch Creature Commandos. Good series.
The clamp from the arm that's not very good, but I've combined that with the arm that's better, and that's what I'm using. And I've clamped it onto this movable desk.
Zippo needs to sponsor me. Actually, I wouldn't mind that. That would be cool to have, like my own lighter that actually has my face on it. That would actually be cool.
So now when I'm podcasting, I have the ability...
But one can only dream on that sort. It's like... Do people really want sponsorships? Yeah, it's a thought. Won't go through with it, though.
Ability to flexibly move this around. I can even get it, look, closer to me if I so choose to make it sound better, right? I can move it around easily. Like, very
So
maneuverable.
you returned nothing and bought another one. Yep.
Which is very nice. I like that flexibility. You know, if you say, oh, can't hear you too good. Well, I can maneuver it into a different position, and now you guys can hear me much better, right? So that's a good thing. But now when I...
Is it a good thing, though, Phil?
Game, I can turn over here, and I can actually, like, fold it up.
Remember, the last podcast that he did was on December 24th, a.k.a. Christmas Eve. He was saying that Review Tech USA sat in the same spot, and he doesn't need a mic arm to move. Yet, meanwhile, Phil's trying to justify his purchase by saying, oh, but I'm moving around. Phil, you're sitting in the same spot.
And I can have it going over here.
Yeah, enter gamer mode.
So... we have this maneuverability now with the mic, with this boom arm, okay? So that's cool, right? And that's something, again, I'm just catching up with technology. This is something that everyone has had for a long time. And
yeah, everybody's had one of these, Phil. It's called advancing. It's called progress. It's called actually having the funds to buy these things. Phil, there are people out there that do this as a hobby, and yet they'll still buy it. And if they earn the money for it, guess what? They'll buy whatever they need and move on.
Who does this?
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
Professionally.
I gotta sip on my gamer sups.
Has had this kind of stuff, and I never did. You know, now I can actually sound as good as everyone else. And
no, it does not sound as good as everybody else, Phil. You sound worse.
Have all the features that everyone else has had for a long time.
Highly doubt that. Rich constantly moves his mic arm, so does Sly. That is true. I have seen Sly move his arm around or the mic arm around because some reason like it doesn't want to stay in place, so he's like constantly moving it. Like I see that.
What I'd like to do.
Yeah, and Phil sounds the same. Yes, Phil. It's called industry standard, something you fail to even attempt to follow.
Is I would like to mess with it a little bit today on the show. I'm going to ask for your feedback.
Why? You could do this off stream.
Does it sound better here? Does it look better here? Because right now, I probably sound good because the microphone is literally right in front of my face.
No, it's not.
But as you can...
It's not in front of your face. It's the side of your face. Like, if it moved forward, it would punch you in your cheek.
See, it's way on camera. Look. It's really hanging, off. I have the ability to make this go really high up.
Okay.
And then bend it down.
Okay.
If I wanted to.
I could do that too.
And now it's almost completely off camera, right?
No, it's still there, Phil.
But now I don't know how I sound. Because
You sound the same and it sounds like shit.
Talking straight in the microphone.
That's true. He has no physical friends. But then again, he could just record a little sample on fucking OBS. Start recording, do a little test with it, see what works and what doesn't work. Test 1, test 2, test 3. It's not hard. It really ain't hard.
This is what they call, I believe they call this is it a condenser mic or a cardioid mic? Basically the way this mic works.
You don't even know
it
what
stands up and it captures audio in the front.
So you're talking about directional. You're talking about things that captures things on directional.
It's really good at capturing audio in the front, okay? But it's not good at capturing
condenser
audio from other directions. We tested this the other day. I tried talking into the top of the mic. Want to test that right now?
Oh, God.
So now I'm going to talk into the top of the mic. Ready?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, everyone. I'm talking directly into the top of the mic right now.
It sounds like shit. Uh-oh. Okay. I had a little moment. He has an Audio-Technica 2020. He has an Audio-Technica. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Also, what happened? I dropped some frames. But it's OBS. We're back. We're back. We're back. And you missed nothing special. He's trying to adjust his mic.
How does that sound? Muffled, right?
Sounds like shit.
Because this is not...
There are two types of mics you gotta get. Dynamic and condenser. Dynamic takes in sound from one direction. Condensers are omnidirectional.
A mic designed for this. There are microphones designed for that.
Too much mustard.
Not this one. Correct? Now, can we confirm that this is sounding more muffled?
It sounds bad. Also, you know what? I could do a test here too, but I'll wait on that. This is what I imagine dementia feels like. It probably is. It's not enough.
It sounds the same, does it? This sounds the same to you guys right now?
No, it does not. It sounds
if so,
worse.
I mean, that's amazing, because this might even be better doing it that way.
No, it doesn't.
The other day, and you guys said that it didn't sound as good.
It sounds like
the same.
shit.
Well, that's excellent. If that's the case, we might even have more maneuverability than I expected.
Sounds like shit.
Sounds a bit dry.
Yeah, cardioid. The capture range looks like a heart. Yeah, my mic has that as a default setting. Also, it can do figure 8 and omnidirectional. So does mine.
But sounds good. Super Bonchon says, no, it sounds horrible. Well, can we... See what I mean? This is why I need feedback. Everyone's going to have a different opinion. Because there are...
Now, of course everybody's going to have a different opinion, because sometimes people are stupid and don't even know what a good audio quality sounds like.
Microphones designed that you aim the tip at you. And those...
One more time?
Microphones designed that you aim the tip.
You aim the tip.
Ah!
You got to aim the tip.
At you. And those usually pick up more sound in the atmosphere, but they're more directed. So like this, you could target at you.
Just tip.
And aim it in the word.
Right? Aim the tip. This is why I need feedback, because everyone says something differently. How the fuck does that make sense? It does not make sense. He wants feedback, but when people are giving him different feedback, he doesn't like it.
What do you guys think? Because it's, again, this is...
Yeah, just do a test stream like any sensible person. Use your own fucking ears.
It's not supposed to be that kind of microphone. This microphone is supposed to be like this.
You're in the chats are roasting the streamer's microphone setup and criticizing his voice. Oh yeah, Phil has a really terrible voice. Like, he thinks that he could be a voice actor, but he's just talking in the same voice. He doesn't really have, like, a good, vocal range. I don't know why, but he just doesn't have that. It's not a good vocal range. It's terrible. Ooh.
It's like...
Sorry.
Like a wind tunnel? AMS says it's like a wind tunnel now. This microphone's supposed to be used like this.
It's muffled. We know. It's muffled.
Okay? Just like that, where I talk directly into the front. That's the design. They do have microphones that you can get, and it would be an easy swap, because it's the same cable, XLR cable. All you need to do is get the different type of microphone where you aim at the top, and it's just a different way to pick up the audio.
Phil has done voice acting. He was an animation studio mate. It was awful, but it really wasn't. It really fucking wasn't. It was terrible. Yeah, you know what that means. You better aim the tip to his mouth.
Yeah. All right.
And then Phil attended a checkup for Dr. Detractor, and they told him her diagnosis of malnourished muscles. Phil will just pick up his phone, which while the stream is on, and we'll ask chat for opinions. That doctor's an idiot. No, they're trained to do this, Phil. This voice is serious. What serious?
So I don't sound the same when I tilt it. It picks you up much better this way. That's what I thought. This is the kind of mic it is. It's meant to be a mic that you talk to the front.
Okay, now I'm gonna go into detail because there's a lot of sounds. Because I could do this with a switch of a flip of a switch. Now it sounds a little bit different though, because now it's like really. This sounds more muffled. And then moving on to the other one, this one is a little bit more weirder because it's like meh. And then you got this one right here, which is very muffled. Like, I don't recommend these. So the one that I go for is the one that just sounds like looks like a circle. Like, my God, you can just switch the fucking switch. It ain't that hard. What the fuck?
Okay. Now, here's a question. So you hear me now. I'm talking directly to the front of the mic. Okay? Now, let's try to maneuver.
Why do I have to do all the work? Because somebody has to.
It a little higher. People are saying it sounds much better this way. I'm glad to hear that's what I thought.
Yeah, what I thought.
Much better. Exactly. This is now picking up the full range of my voice, including bass and everything.
What bass, Phil? You have no bass in your fucking voice, you fucking bitch.
And that's the difference. If I have it far away, you don't hear any bass, okay?
You have no fucking bass in your voice.
Let me try something. I want to see how high can I make this microphone, like off camera. Right? So now it's like way above off camera, okay?
No,
and now if I angle it,
Phil, we can still see it.
Down. Like that. So how does that sound?
Justice for All has more bass than Phil. The new single for fucking 3 Days Grace, Mayday, has more bass.
Yeah. Does this sound just as good?
Why is he doing this? Because he needs to do a test on stream.
Now, I'm going to talk directly to the camera. Rather than talking up at the mic, I'm just going to talk straight. And I'm curious, does this sound the same that it just did? Or
Phil, you're not looking at the camera.
Is it already sounding worse? Because it very well could be. This mic is over a decade old. It's still a great mic. It's Audio-Technica. It's a really high-grade mic.
It's a good mic.
A lot of money for it over a decade ago.
Here's the thing. That was over a decade ago. That was over a decade. Like you said, that was a long time ago. You paid a lot of money for that. Guess what? There's new brands of Audio-Technica mics that actually are better. My God. And Phil, let's not forget, you've had moments where your mic would cut off like that. Like you're in the middle of talking and all of a sudden, you would just smack your mic like, no one can hear me.
I think it was over $100, the microphone. Okay?
What? Hold on. Huh?
Mike, I paid a lot of money for it over a decade ago. I think it was over $100. The mic.
$100 for a mic. Wow. So expensive. Meanwhile, there are people out there that spend $1,000 on a mic. Or $3,000 on a mic, Phil. Uh-huh. So $100 to Phil is expensive mic. Right.
Microphone. Okay. So it stood the test of time. It's never had an issue.
That's a cheap price for a mic like that. Over 100 is not a lot of money for a microphone. No, it's not. 500? Yeah, you're up there. 1,000? Way too much.
But it is the type of mic that you have to be talking directly at the face of it. If you don't, it doesn't sound as good.
I mean, there are some other mics out there that you could just talk all around the mic, and guess what? You could sound just as good as that. Like, huh, imagine that. Imagine my fucking surprise when you can actually do that, huh? Oh my God, it's like, ain't technology fucking great?
It's the same. Okay. Not much difference at all. Okay. So what I'm going to eventually want to do, I'm going to want to figure out a way to get it to sound great, but not be on camera as much. Okay?
Then just don't have the camera on at all.
I feel like if it's up here, it's not a big...
they're not even going to recognize the difference. His audience will not recognize it at all because, you know, wheelchairs.
Big deal. When it was like here, it was blocking my arms, my body. You know, when you do this, when the mic is up here, now look, you can see me.
Well, good Lord, that is terrible. Phil, your opacity is way off. I can see the fucking goddamn Space Needle through your arm.
With the shot. The AI shot can now catch all of my arms, all of my body. Even here, I turn the game. See, it's catching my whole body. It's not erasing parts of my body. That's ideally what you want. You see, you want to have as high as possible and get it off camera. That's what most professionals do. Or there's another thing that they do, but this wouldn't work for me. They have what's called a very low angle mic.
Phil, you tried using that, remember? Wasn't that what you had? What's up, Naga? Yeah, Phil, isn't that what you fucking had? You had one of those. You had one of those arms that actually was low profile.
Low angle ones, okay? You put way down low on your desk, and you try to get them under your camera, but that's never really going to work for me, especially because...
Phil, that would actually work a lot better for you than what you're using right fucking now. At least people could actually hear you. Granted, the noise gate would just like, you're cutting out certain words, and it's like, oh my God, oh, Phil is such a major fucking retard. I don't understand what is happening. I was like,
I'm gaming.
Yeah, adjust your sound gate and noise cancellation. OBS, stupid. Yeah, it's not that hard.
Now it's gonna block my whole arm and everything.
Yeah, most professionals. Phil ain't a professional.
If I were to have one like that, or it would block my line of sight to the TV. So I don't want that. A lot of people are using that because they're more like PC gamers sitting at a desk with the monitors right in front of them, but I don't have that. So I don't think that would work. Get a Shure SM7B microphone and point it down. Yeah, is that a good one?
Are you smoking yet?
Probably super expensive. Watch this.
Oh, yeah, super expensive.
Sure.
I did hear the price of this, by the way.
SM7B. Here it is.
Oh, Masasu.
Yay, no!
Oh, yeah. For low price of $359. Oh, pittance, right?
Yeah, $359. That's actually in the fair price of a mic, a good sounding mic, Phil. There are prices that will go from $150 to about $500. But if you want the extra good quality, $1,000.
That's like, I far out that kind of money. Right? Absolutely.
Phil, you got that money from the fucking Christmas marathon, remember?
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Yeah, he spent $3,000 on a PC, and he spent a lot more money on frivolous shit he doesn't need.
$359. Limited time deal.
I mean, if you're a streamer, why wouldn't you spend it on why would you spend it for a good mic? Because this is Phil we're talking about.
Phil. Oh, yeah, limited.
He's gonna need an extra preamp for that SM7B, though.
Time deal my ass.
What's up, Soul? Yeah, that Christmas money is gone. It is gone like Old Yeller. Just
trying to see what it uses. Does it just use XLR cable? I mean, I'm probably not getting a $360 mic. That seems a bit excessive.
Excessive, he says, but yet he wants to improve his business.
But this is the kind that you would dangle from this boom arm and point directly at you.
Uh-huh. And? Yeah, it's got. What's gone? It's got. It's all got. If that mic had RGBs, he'd be all over that shit. He is. He actually does have a
What's
RGB
weird is
mic.
I'm not sure it uses the XLR cable. It says XLR, but I'm not seeing it use an XLR cable.
It would actually tell you in the description if it has an XLR cable or if it uses one.
Oh, wait, I think it is. Is that it right there? It is. It uses XLR. It's just upside down. Okay. Because my whole setup would work. I would just need the new microphone. Oh, okay. $360 is a big ask. That's so expensive, man.
That's so expensive, but yet you said that you spent over $100 on that mic, and you called that overly expensive. Make up your mind, dude. Where's the other mic? You want the RGBs? That's on his TV stand.
Damn, they even sell one that has the built-in preamp. See, I have the preamp, the Scarlet over here. That's what I've used for a decade, and my preamp is fine. But, damn, it has one with a built-in preamp for only $450. Oh, what a steal.
Yeah, if you want really good quality, yeah, you'd pay that money. An entire $2,000 with his very own 4070 Super just to stream when he actually owns a mini PC. Just fine. An actually competent microphone? Yeah, that's too expensive. That's too excessive. Check out Rode X, XDM 100 dynamic USB-C mic. Laugh if you want to look at the specs. I kind of want to now.
Lexamar says it's cutting out my voice when I move away. So let's test this. When I'm talking over here, you can't hear me. When I'm talking here and here, you can hear me. But when I'm talking over here, you can't hear me.
Hold on. We have to get a good side profile. Look at that. Look at that side profile. Look at that. Wouldn't you want that on your wall? Ah! Wouldn't you want that on your wall? Like a shadow outline of that? If the answer is no, congrats, you're normal.
That's typical. Pretty typical. Keep in mind, the microphone used to be here. So it would catch everything in a range.
Yeah.
Right?
The Adonis look. At no chin at all. He has a leafy chin.
But the problem now is because I'm going to be gaming over here for PC gaming, I need to have the microphone in this vicinity. The Shure is what 99% of all big podcasters use.
Screenshot it so memes can be made with the side profile, Phil. Oh, I need to screenshot it. I didn't think about that. Shit.
Use.
I'll screenshot it later.
There's a lower end Shure MV7 that's $250 and a great choice for the price point.
That is true.
But this is definitely
Leafy doesn't have an ashy goatee. You're absolutely right. His mom kept laying on his bag too much as a baby.
the kind that you can aim, that you aim directly at you. And it's definitely the more modern version of everything. Yeah. I would just have it go right here, and it would aim right there, and then the XLR would go there. Yeah.
Yeah, help.
Well, I'll think about it. I mean, that's super expensive. I don't know if I want to spend that much. That's quite expensive.
Yeah, very expensive.
Maybe, like you said, there's a similar one.
Why is it very expensive? Are you Mr. Dink from fucking Doug?
That's a lot cheaper.
Oh, Douglas, that's very expensive.
I have to see.
I think they're telling him to get a dynamic mic. I absolutely believe that they are. Yeah, this
Simply the first choice.
Yeah,
for
this is a podcast?
voice. I like how they... the first choice for voice.
Phil, if you really want to do anything that changes your voice, have some fucking consistency with your voice change. Work on your pitch. Work on your range, dude. Because when I'm talking normally, this is me talking normally. Like, this is just me. But when I get down to it, and I actually can lower my voice and get a nice little bassy voice, like, oh my god. Welcome to another episode of To Catch a Pay Pig. Oh wait, no, shit, can't use that one. Nope, got it. Nope, no, crackhead energy. Get rid of the crackhead.
Oh, yeah. Lexamar says, we can still hear you when you're facing away, but it sounds...
Yeah, you can... It's like you work on the baritone, work on the soprano, work on the fucking tenor and the alto. Like, work on those. Even though that's mostly like a vocal thing. Yeah.
Muffled. So this is still an awesome upgrade, especially when you're...
Yeah, you just work on all of them. The tonnage, the tonal, the timbre, the wavelength, and the... your diaphragm. Make sure that the voice comes from the diaphragm. Like, work from that one as well. Like, Jesus.
Gaming. Love the upgrades to your setup lately. Thank you.
I think your mic doesn't pick up on the bass that well. Well, then again, I need to get a better one. Hold on. How about now? Because I can actually switch the gain on my mic. Something that Phil can't even do.
The cost of doing business.
Ex Mortis. Now, welcome back to another episode of The Beggar's Journey.
Well, no. Admittedly.
Yeah, let me give you $350.
Ah!
I regret nothing.
Here's the deal. I want to do all the upgrades before the end of the year. And
then again, which postal dude are you talking about? Are you talking about the Nick Hunter? Are you talking about Corey Cruz? Are you talking about John St. John? I'm not including Zach Ward in that because that's not postal dude.
The thing that I buy right now is basically an end of the year tax write.
Oh, so Nick Hunter. Okay, good. Yeah, because Nick Hunter is everyone's postal dude. I actually like Corey Cruz's. Corey Cruz is actually he does a really good job if he really wants to.
Right off. So all these upgrades I'm doing are all tax write-offs.
Is it pronounced Gib or Jib?
For the end of 2020.
I regret nothing.
So it makes more sense to do them all before the end of December than to hold off. So,
would you please sign my petition? Come on, sign my petition. It's like, get down. Get the fuck down.
So
I regret nothing.
I might do it. We'll see. I'll think about it. No, we're not. Could everyone shut up about RGB? People are just
shut up on RGBs.
Being stupid. Everything has to be RGB. No, it doesn't. They do. They have. I'm not.
I think there's just more. Hold on. Yeah, more beef. No, that's not one.
I'm kidding you. They have.
I regret nothing. Now, if you ever want to know how to get a pay pig, you just got to regret nothing.
RGB boom arms. RGB boom arms. Who the hell's going to see the RGBs on that? The idea of a boom arm...
Well, Phil, you're not having a fucking AI backdrop, so people can still see it now.
Is to keep them...
No, I'm not going to... Why? Why would you want me to say that? It's like, Fin boys. Ooh.
Off the camera. That's why you have the boom arm. So everything's off camera. Why would you want an RGB boom arm? Right? Like...
Because you're overly obsessed with RGBs, Phil. I mean, my God, dude. You go full on tard mode. The tism just comes right on out when you talk about RGBs.
Doesn't make any sense. It's just silly.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
Mount the mount the mic upside down. It's too high right now.
Will the new mic have RGBs? I would laugh if it does.
You mean spin it upside down? I could. Let me see. Well, that's gonna screw the cable up if I do that. I could do that, but the cable would be screwed up.
Phil, why couldn't...
I wish I could rotate this rod, but the rod doesn't rotate.
Why could you just... Oh, I don't know. Do this off stream. Like, do this off stream and do tests yourself. What up, Beans?
See? Like...
Yeah, how is this less sensical than an RGB keyboard no one sees? Yeah, and the fucking mouse that has RGBs on it, too. Like, what the fuck?
So I could do that?
Yeah, that tension's gonna be fucked up. Welcome to hell.
You think that's better? I mean, it's better visually, perhaps, because the cable's not dangling now.
Oh, God.
So maybe visually that looks a little better. Now it's upside down, but I don't know how that affects the capturing of the audio.
Who made you a professional streamer? Not that setup. Not that mic. You want to keep thinking that you're a professional streamer? Fine. I need a good case study. You'll be my personal message board.
Here. You can get it. See, there's so many ways you can maneuver it. That's why with the directional ones like the Shure that you said...
No. He didn't even discover sound until he was 40. They're not... What was it? The closet clean out. Like, my God.
You just point it and have it off camera and point it at you and it sounds better. This one, you have to be talking to the front. So now I'm talking upside down to the mic.
The audio has Felix. It's been put upside down. It's sad.
And I don't know how that...
Oh, the mic is sad.
Affects it.
The mic... Yeah, the
it
mic...
It won't affect the audio being upside...
Yeah, but Phil, you just crucified the mic upside down. You crucified it like St. Peter.
Upside down, no. Sounds the same.
That's not how sound works. It's like Tevin said. It's like he started goddamn streaming last week. That's what it does. That's what it is.
Now it's even more.
It's like, dude, whenever people get their like equipment and they started streaming for the first time to get everything working, this is what people do when they first start up. Like when they first started streaming. Phil's been around for 16 years, and he's doing the same shit that everybody does on their first stream. Hello?
Off camera. See that? Now it literally blends in with the background.
He's talking backwards now.
You can't even really see it. But again, I don't know how it sounds.
Oh, but Morano, he is that stupid. That's the thing with Phil, though. He would always be this stupid. He will listen to what everyone tells him in his chat. They'll give him advice. He takes that advice, blames his audience, and asks for more feedback. It's the same thing with Phil every single time.
The audio sounds upside down now.
He's going to buy a new mic and fuck his audio up, isn't he? Yes. Yes, he is.
Well, that's fine. Just do a handstand and listen to the podcast back. It'll sound better.
Well, you know what I say to that, Phil? I regret nothing.
Wow.
Wow, that laugh. My God, that's grating to the ears. Like, my fucking God. Like, it's not even a genuine laugh. Holy shit.
All right, well, thank you for your suggestions here.
Plausible deniability. Yeah, he's going to send that money somewhere. Amazon's going to get it, and Scopely's going to get it, too. What's up, Ollie? My Christmas was rainy and quiet. But I'm not complaining about it.
Into it, I'll try to figure out what I want to do here.
Once he gets more stuff using
using
Klarna to pay, he'll get a new mic someone quote-unquote gifted him.
Shure is the one that has the built-in preamp. So it's in the mic?
He's 11 on that Minecraft lobby. Oh, that one. That was VR chat. Spending money instead or making better content is wild.
Yeah, look. You can add auto gain and everything. I mean, I don't care. I don't even use the preamp, honestly.
In his
It just
30s,
kinda sits there.
want socks. Like, honestly, the best thing I would actually be gifted, people gift me games on Steam, which I highly appreciate it. Same thing with like Steam credit. I highly appreciate that too. And then also my family decided to give me an Amazon gift card, and then they gave me like something for like stress ball because they know how stressful my job is. But what they don't know is this is more stressful.
Ah!
Does anyone know how tax write-offs work?
It's true. To reduce the amount of peripheral products, I wouldn't need to.
Oh yeah, he threatened to slap an 11-year-old in VR chat. Yep, he did. And then he tried debunking it, saying that he didn't do it.
Scarlet anymore. The Focusrite Scarlet that I've been using for a year. But I'd have to configure it and get it working, which honestly, I like that this one's already working. And if I get a new mic, I just plug it in XLR and it works. I don't have to mess with it, you know?
Jesus Christ, Phil. The dead air. My God, dude.
I have received...
Femboys, woo!
Carl the actor says at this point it's easier to just say what doesn't have RGB nowadays.
There's a lot of things that don't have RGBs, Phil. Like, for God's sakes, my PS5 controller doesn't have RGBs. My fucking mic, my mic only has red RGBs. Just red. Doesn't have multiple colors. I mean, my fucking... I'm trying to think of it. My mouse has it. My fucking keyboard has it. Like, who cares?
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. You can get RGB on anything, and it doesn't even make...
Yeah, nowadays.
Makes sense. Like,
he means nowadays.
Why would you want RGB on your mouse pad?
I mean, my God, dude, just to make it look flashy, duh. Why'd you get RGBs in your backdrop, Phil? Why do you have fucking RGBs on your PC, on your fucking keyboard, on your fucking mouse? Why do you have any of these, Phil? Yeah, my car doesn't have RGBs.
You really want RGB?
Like, if Phil was told that there's an RGB butt plug, he would buy it in a heartbeat.
Be there in your face as you're trying to play, like blaring in your eyeballs?
Phil, my mic is a red RGB, and it's not blaring in my fucking face. Like, my God, dude.
Right? Like, get RGB on the boom mic arm. The idea of the boom mic arm is to have it off camera. That's what you have the boom mic for.
It's called making yourself look flashy, Phil. It's to actually build your setup. Like, my God, dude, what the fuck?
Why else would you have the arm? It's just, well, you know, the whole idea is it doesn't block your camera shot. It maneuvers the mic better.
Sorry, Moki.
In a place where
pretty lights make brain go brrr.
Where it doesn't affect you. Why the holy hell?
RGBs makes his brain go brrr.
Would you want RGBs on it?
There's RGB everything. There's also RGB paper plates now. DS projecting made that a reality.
Anyway. And by the way, it's not really RGBs, it's LEDs, right?
It's RGBs, Phil, not LEDs. What are you talking about?
RGB and LED are different. LED is the more modern thing. Like, these are all LED lights.
How do you know?
It's funny they call them RGBs, but they're really not. They're way more versatile than just RGB.
How do you know?
Anyway. All right, so how does this sound? You think this sounds good? I'd say this is a pretty good setup for now.
It's LGBs.
I actually do have, of course, again, I'm trying to compare all these. I have another one coming tomorrow. The other one that I have coming is a 3-arm system, not...
By the way, he has 2 mic arms, and he bought a 3rd one. Keep this in mind.
3 arms, but 3 parts to the arm?
Yeah, it's a term of convenience, which Phil does not understand.
This is a 2-arm system?
At least with the butt boob mouse pads, they're helpful at being pillows for the wrists. Yeah, I know, I have a cami one.
Which is good. It goes high, as you can see. Oh, that's actually really good how it stays off camera there. Look at that.
Phil, I could still see it right there. Like, my God, you're saying that it's off camera? I could still see it.
But there's a 3-arm...
I have no idea why he needs more than fucking one. It's just baffling my fucking mind. This man will frivolously spend money on things that he does not need. Hello?
System that I'm going to try. Or I keep saying 3-arm. 3-part system. The 3-part system, I think, goes even higher. So I'd be able to actually, like, arch it higher up and go down at the angle. So we'll see. It's coming tomorrow, and if it's not good, I'm just going to return. That's the thing. The good thing is I could easily test these products out, and if they're not good, I can return them.
No.
That's what the whole system is meant to do.
No.
You know? So we'll see. And thank you for the recommendation. I don't know if I want to drop that much money on a microphone, quite frankly.
Yeah, but yet you're willing to spend the money on it. What the fuck were you doing with that? Were you just swishing the water around or chewing on it? Like, look at that. Look at how he's like just sipping his water. Like, sip the water. Yeah, one for him, one for the hooker. Yeah, swish. Chew, chew. Down. Down.
Super Bonjon says there's also a company called Electro Voice. They do RE320 or 20. They're more expensive than the Shure MV7, but give a very nice sound.
He bought 2 mic arms, and now he has a 3rd one coming.
Look into it. I'll look into it tonight. Because some of these, it looks like if I order them, I can have them by Saturday. In which case, then starting next week, we could test them out, you know.
Water expired and turned to thermal gel.
I'll look into it.
300 is 3 Hogan pulls, brother. I can't risk giving those up.
Again, this is not a name brand. What is this called? Inno Gear or something like that?
Nano Gear?
There's like a zillion brands of boom arm on Amazon. You can't tell what's good, so I bought 2. One of them was terrible. And then this one is good. The arm quality is good, but the clamp it came with was trash. So I had to use the clamp from the one brand and the arm from the other brand.
Again, he's just talking in circles here. Like, he used the clamp from one and the arm for the other one. Like, at least you improvised with something with this, Phil. You improvised. Like, can't you just say that you made an improvisation and just move on? Like, my God, dude.
In order to make this thing work.
Maki. Inno Gear. Is it related to Metal Gear? Big ups to Fur. North America's running wild, eh? It is. Yeah, that's another thing he could do. He could watch YouTube videos to figure out which one is good. Like, there's one that has all the mic arms to tell you which one is good, but he won't even do that. Like, what the fuck? I was a 1 minute man, gave the 2, emailed Phil for an interview, and never heard back. Because it's in the spam folder.
Enough, you know, when I bought my setup 10 years ago.
That's why. It's in the spam folder.
It was good stuff. Like, this Focusrite Scarlett was known as one of the highest rated preamps. And this microphone, I mean, this wasn't top of the line, but this microphone was known to be one of the better microphones for what I was doing.
At the time, back when you purchased it at the time. But guess what, Phil? As time goes on, there's going to be better microphones that you can upgrade. Problem is that you thought that you didn't need to upgrade at all, so you decided to keep it while making sure that everything else is upgraded, but not the main piece of equipment, which is your microphone.
You know, in 10 years, everything changed. Everyone became a podcaster. Everyone became a streamer.
Not everybody became a podcaster. Not everybody became a streamer, Phil. You're generalizing again.
Everyone started using new equipment.
Again, you're generalizing. There are some people out there that don't use new equipment. Sometimes they have old equipment. Like, sometimes they keep on with their old equipment and it still works fine. Like, my God, dude.
Now it's all different, right? If I move it there, now you can see the tree. But now it's not as...
I don't give a fuck about that goddamn tree, Phil. Christmas is over already. Take it down.
It's angled, so it probably doesn't sound as good.
He has an RGB mic, too special for Brian. Yeah, he bought that specifically to talk to Brian. And then after that, nope, waste of money. Waste of $40.
It's further to the right.
Like, you still have your computer, the rest same use for work. Yeah, everybody does that.
Sounds good, right?
And you just update it. Like, you upgrade the not capture card. If you put in an internal one, that's one thing. You can upgrade the graphics card, add in more RAM, add in more SSD. There's a lot of things that you can do for that. But that's something that Phil can't even do. Instead, he buys pre-mades or pre-builds.
Now watch this.
Oh, 2025 will be a badass year. I'm not gonna lie.
Now I bet it sounds way better, right?
Yeah, because you put it up close to your fucking mouth.
But that's the thing. You need it like in your face, and then it sounds great. If
it's not even in your face, Phil. Phil, it is at best a foot away from you. That's not close to your face. Like, mine's like at least 3 inches away from my face, and yet it sounds fine, dude.
Right in the face, it sounds better.
The next purchase is a new chair. Somehow, I'm not surprised. Yeah, wow, he can move a mic. Wow.
You get more bass, right? But now...
What bass, Phil? You have no bass in your voice at all.
It's in the shop. So it's like, there's your trade-off. What do you want? Do you want it in the shop? It still looks good if I use the effects, you know?
You still look terrible, Phil. Like, your head looks so odd. Like, your ears are cut off.
I don't know how to trust you guys because...
Hold on. He's asking for feedback, and he immediately goes, I don't know if I could trust you guys.
Well, just listen to this. Ruben says that's way better. Avarice says it sounds the same. Diamond is right. He's agreeing with me that it sounds better. So everyone disagrees. Some people say, oh yeah, it's much better. Others like it's the same.
Again, Phil, because people in your chat are going to have different opinions. Some people are going to say that sounds better. Some people are going to say it's going to sound worse. Some people are going to say that it just sounds the same. People have different opinions, Phil. What the fuck is your deal? I'm going to drop something in the Discord. It works for now, but I'll be fun to play on New Year's if you're streaming then. If I'm streaming then, am I going to be dead? Also, Ozzy, thanks for 2 Australian. DSP loves it in his face. He does.
Personally, I really like nuts.
It's because the truth is he can't trust any of us. We hate him.
No, I'm not claiming any free games on the Epic Store because anything that's free, I probably already played. Or
no, you probably didn't play them, Phil. You're probably not going to get them because they're indie titles and you don't care.
I'm not interested in. They're not going to be giving away blockbuster games I didn't play or anything.
Well, of course you're not going to give away any games that you'll get for free. Or if you got game codes, you're not going to give shit away. Instead, you think the incentive is, hey, give me money and I'll eat food for you. I'll drink liqueur in front of you.
It does sound the same? So this sounds the same as when it was further up. Let's test that again. This is live testing, okay? So this is close to me. All right, now I'm going to move it back up.
Yeah, not fee, but $2.99. You can't afford $2.99? Oh, not free.
Okay, how does it sound now? Now it's almost completely off camera, as you can see. Does it sound exactly the same, or does it sound a little different?
It just sounds the same, or it sounds different, but it's still shit anyway.
Make the bad man
Kyle doesn't
stop.
notice a difference. Mash jabs, it sounds a little bit more crackly. Sounds far away, less low end. Less bass. Exactly right. That's 100% correct. That's what's going to happen with this style of mic. The closer it is to your mouth, the better it sounds when it comes to the deep tones of bass.
Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. I'm not interested in the free games on Epic. Motherfucker, Ghost Runner 2 free. What is he talking about? Yeah, Ghost Runner is actually a good game. The sequel is good, too.
That you've hit it on the head.
You gotta love how the dude acts like we don't know how much money he wastes while complaining about a $350 write-off. Yeah, exactly that.
It's going to sound fine looking like this. You know, in that position, it looks great. You can't even see it, right? Like
Phil, I could still see it. We're not blind and we're not slow.
Invisible mic. Even
invisible mic. Phil, it's right there. Like, if this is Where's Waldo, it's right there, out in the open. You're not good at this, are you?
Here, when I game, it won't affect. Invisible mic. But...
Oh, fuck off. Well, you're talking about with the AI backdrop that you call a green screen?
You're not going to hear any bass in my voice at all. So that's the trade-off with this style of mic. If it's closer to me, it sounds better for bass, but...
This is also performative. He just wants to spend more money always. He loves spending money. That's like his biggest thing. He doesn't go window shopping. He impulse shops.
It's on camera.
And if whenever he impulse shops, he immediately has buyer's remorse, but he'll blame Amazon. He'll blame the store where he got it from. Or he'll blame his audience for it, for giving him that suggestion. He does that all the time.
If I have it...
I'm hoping that the misaligns attention wire every time when he turns the mic around. I kind of hope the same.
Up at an angle, it's, you know, it still sounds good.
Yeah, you guys told me to buy this. What?
No bass in my voice, but now you can't see it, which is excellent. Look at that. It blends completely into the background, right?
I could still see it, Phil. Black doesn't really blend into the background unless it's in the background. Like, I don't understand Phil's
Challenge is less bass, but not bad. Doesn't really need all the bass. The only way to get full quality, but also angled like this, is to buy the expensive mic. Like, if I buy the $360 Shure mic, it will angle well because it's directional. It'll aim at me. I'll be able to have it up here.
You know what? This whole entire thing is just him complaining about a mic, and he's trying to adjust the mic. This is pointless. This is all too fucking pointless.
Order anything off of Amazon, you have no clue.
Hold on, backing up.
Now, I don't know if they're going to work because I don't know what the weight
Yeah, just fucking buy it, you fucking cunt.
Is on these things, and they're not clear. You read them, and it doesn't even tell you again.
And again, he's talking in circles, going right back to the point of you can't trust Amazon reviews. Moving on.
Problem with my office setup.
Now he's talking about his office setup again.
Is that there's always been 100 tripods out. Right now I have 2. One for the camera, one for the light, and I had a third one for the mic. I just got rid of the one for the mic. So now my goal...
Again, whose problem is that?
...is to try to get rid of all of them. To have everything on these arms that are attached to the desks. Then I have no...
He's not about that bass. Not that bass. All treble.
Trippable area at all. Everything would be nice and neat. Open.
He just, he's throwing out hints to his audience in hopes that someone will donate the mic to him, which is true. He's just throwing the line out there, hoping that someone will bite.
Air, able to move around. The tripods are out of control, and I've had it for like that for 10 years.
Again, I don't care. You know what, Phil? I have just the clip for this. Give me a minute.
Don't care, didn't ask, cry about it, stay mad, get real, L mold, seed cope.
Tomorrow I have the pad for the top of the desk here. The 2 arms, one for the camera, one for the lighting.
And he's talking about the stuff that he already bought.
I don't know if they're gonna work. And I have the other new boom arm coming. That's supposed to be the 3-part instead of a 2.
And he's going back to the whole thing about the shit that he bought off of Amazon.
Part. So all that I got coming tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not gonna be Iron Chef Sakai, so Phil has to buy it for himself.
Oh, and another kind of wrist rest as well that I wanted to try and see if it was any good. I have no clue if it's going to be any good, but I want to...
For real, I think this setup is perfect. Fuck off.
I had to give it a shot.
The setup is shit.
Because I'm trying to get the best, most ergonomic, best feeling rests and everything, because I'm going to be PC gaming. You don't want your arms to be hurt, right?
Oh, bullshit. You'll just cry carpal tunnel when the game is kicking your ass, Phil. Shut up.
Right?
I'm willing to bet the third arm will be used to hold his dingy ass cup.
So that, and then...
I would laugh if that was the case.
Yeah, and so now I'll look into this mic today, and I'll make a decision if I want to get it or not. If I get it, that's going to be a big improvement from this 10-year-old mono mic. I don't know if that Shure is...
And he's going back to talking about the mic that he doesn't need. Moving on.
James says, at least you're not using toilet seat headphones anymore. I have open air now. I can actually use the speakers on my TV, and they sound great, and you guys don't hear them.
Spoiler, he bought it. I did hear that he bought the damn mic.
That's good. See, that's another concern, too.
Some people like the mono voice. Yeah, look at Moist Critical.
If I get this Shure mic, it may be so sensitive that it's going to pick up the TV. Right now, with my microphone, it's a directional mic pointed just at me. So,
Phil, it'll pick up on the mic or pick up on the TV if your gain is way too high.
Since it's pointed at me, the TV is coming from a different direction. It doesn't pick it up as bad. This Shure mic now might pick up the audio from the TV really badly. And now I got to mess a bunch with filters.
Hello? Hello?
Actually, Kyle, that's how it used to be. He says, maybe the table's just with 2 black tablecloths. That's how it used to be. It used to be just like 2 black or 1 black, 1 green. And then we started changing it up. Like for Christmas, we would add the white for like snow. But then we ended up doing Philomania stuff this year. So I added the full Philomania thing there.
Phil, you only did Philomania for WWE Champions. And you don't play that game anymore. So get rid of the Philomania fucking background.
Now.
Yeah, fuck off, Kyle.
Yeah, Mr. Jizzlefizz, I am a PC gamer. Dude, he says, oh, wait, you're going to be a PC gamer now? Yeah, I am. I've had this PC since August.
Yeah, I'm a PC gamer. Oh my god, I'm such a PC gamer. Shut the fuck up, you console pleb.
Now I have keyboard and mouse. I'm 100%.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Phil, I don't give a shit.
I don't care.
You're gonna say that you're a PC gamer now, and you're not even a PC gamer, because when something doesn't go well for you, or if something fucks up, you immediately blame PC gaming. Oh yeah, PC gaming in 2024, huh? Look how great it is. Like, shut the fuck up, you cunt.
Gung-ho PC, unless...
Yeah, he's an RGB gamer. He's more obsessed with RGBs than anything else. Yeah, he couldn't get Fear to work. He couldn't get Hitman Blood Money to work properly. And he said, oh yeah? You think I'm not a real gamer? Watch this. I'm not a real PC? Watch this. I'm going to change it and make it easier to read. Fucks it up. Fucks it up again multiple times. And he sat there for 10 minutes trying to fuck around with it, and he finally figured it out because Darziak told him. And after that, it worked fine. And he's like, see, I knew what it was. No, you fucking didn't, you fucking bitch. Shut up.
It's on console only, and there's a reason to play it on console. I'm a PC gamer now.
You're not a PC gamer, Phil. You're not even a hybrid gamer.
Oh, the Shure mic will be the
Yeah, I modded Hitman, guys. It goes clown mode.
best. Like, if I buy the Shure mic, it'll be much better than this one. It's just a matter of getting it to work properly. Because I guarantee what'll happen is, day one, I'm going to turn a game on. Everyone's going to be like, oh, there's echo. The game is echoing. So I'm going to have to use a bunch of filters. That's all I can do. I'm going to have to turn on my filters.
Yeah, and you're going to fuck it up with the filters. It's going to sound like shit. And OP Boone's going to be like, actually, you could use this filter and yet.
You know, my filters are on now, but probably tweak them.
Oh my god, how much you want to bet Phil gets donated an RTX 5090 when it drops? Very unlikely.
Less sensitive. How much you want to bet that Shure mic is way more sensitive than this one? So I'll probably have to turn down the gain.
When he is wrong, he's right. When he's right, he's wrong.
And everything.
Exactly that.
You know, the sensitivity.
Phil is the New York Jets of streaming, a laughable joke.
Stuff.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta keep this up just to be safe.
I get an RGB mic a few months ago. Is that a really cheap mic? Fifine or Fifine or whatever it's called?
Fifine.
And I just bought it quick because
I think you forgot. He said he's gonna upgrade his GPU once a year. What?
Ah!
How does that even? Why?
I needed it to work with PlayStation. That's what I.
Yeah, because you need to play your friend Brian, and then Brian left you.
Yeah, and the stupid thing glows RGBs. I hate it. I don't want.
You were all gung ho about the RGBs, and you called it the gay mic.
Ah!
Like it was the It was the mic of the LGBTQ community. You said that.
I don't know, but you can't turn them off. By default, it has stupid RGBs glowing.
Phil, no way, shape, or form are you talking right now, because you go an autistic fit when you're talking about how your RGBs were desynced and it didn't work. You have RGBs in your background. You have it on your PC. Hey, Phil, why don't you just turn them off because they're stupid, remember? Keep that in mind. They're stupid. According to Phil, RGBs are stupid. Why not upgrade once a year? It's not like he's paying for it. Yeah, 2 hours of spending time with the RGB software. That was one. How he derailed himself during DS politics to fuck around with his RGBs. Yeah, anyone remember that? Because Pepperidge Farms remembers it. They were stupid until he said it's fine.
Yes. All right, well, we had our audio discussion. Right now, it seems like...
Yeah, we had this.
Having the mic at a tall angle like this is working well visually. Question is... audio-wise, is it good enough? I'm curious. I'm sure.
And he pays for RGB software. Jesus Christ.
Ah!
Something that you don't fucking need.
People are watching the podcast back, and you're going to give me feedback, right? You're going to be like, oh, I liked it this way or that way.
Phil, you just asked for feedback, and when people gave you feedback, you immediately told them that you don't trust them because they gave you different forms of feedback. Like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, who is this we? Nintendo we? No, us.
Let me know. But... very strong consideration. I'm probably going to get a new mic since people are now saying, yeah, you know, these are the ones everyone's using. Maybe now is the time. Like
no one said that everyone's using the mic that they recommended to you, Phil. It was just a suggestion, and you automatically construed that as everybody's using them. Not everybody's using that, Phil.
I said I would have to do it now, okay, so that it's a tax write-off for the end of the year.
Oh, of course, tax write-off. Do you know how to do a tax write-off, Phil? You don't even know how to do your taxes right.
You know,
by the way, did you pay your taxes?
No. Do it now rather than wait a whole year for it. So this is the time, probably today or tomorrow, get my last purchases in.
Also, right here, like that, he has like a liver spot right here. That looks like a liver spot. I don't know why. I thought it was a part of his hair for a minute, but that's a liver spot.
The setup, and again, if it's something that I don't like or ends up not working, I can just easily return these things anyway.
Yeah, thank you, Rich, for providing me the information, but I still hate you. That.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phil will write off this year, and then the IRS is going to Tyrone him. Not a business expense.
No, that's how it works. When you're buying stuff, you know, it's a tax write-off, and I want to...
Yeah, someone said, that same person, Kyle's like, I thought the tax write-off thing was a joke.
Be able to get it in for the end of the year.
And he's touching his hair again because he's nervous.
Like, it would be stupid for me to wait till January. It doesn't make sense. Have it count for this year. A lot of businesses do this. They try to get everything in by the end of the year, so that way it counts for that year rather than the next.
So what happens when he buys it, writes it off, then returns it? Yeah, that could be considered as tax fraud. This whole thing is dumb. Like, it's incredibly fucking stupid. Like, Phil's saying all this shit. He's like, oh, I need to do this now because that's what all businesses do. Really? I didn't know that. Whenever I go into Walmart and when I'm getting checked out by a cashier, that they go, tip me, please. Hey, I didn't expect that. Or I didn't expect the door greeter to go, oh, hey, do you want to support the store? Give me money. Like, goddamn, Phil. Hang on.
I have received
Femboys, woo!
I think we've done a long enough mic segment, haven't we?
Phil, you had spent a good long hour talking about the fucking mic.
All right, a couple quick shout outs. By the way, guys, I mean, here we are 45 minutes into the podcast. I haven't even mentioned anything.
It's an anxious, nervous tick that he has to when Phil touches himself. Yeah, it is.
Yet, but look at our goals. At the beginning of this week, we were...
Look at our goals. No, Phil, these are your goals, not our goals.
We're just at hitting barely 20. Remember, we hit 20 on Sunday, did we not? And now we're at 26.
Like, immediately going into this, the whole thing, though, because he started doing this whole thing with the RGB, not RGBs, god damn it, fucking RGBs, I hate it. Oh! The whole thing with the fucking Sellar Blade rant, he had that, and he had this whole thing about the mic arm. He tried using it on Balatro, and it gave him issues. And then he spent a whole hour talking about this when he could have set this up after the stream.
On Thursday, which is amazing, you know? Thank you so much, guys. You allowed me to hit 5 goals during my Christmas marathon.
Even though it shouldn't really count. Marathons should not count, but dumbass Phil thinks that they should count.
And then we even hit the goal on Christmas Eve. So thank you. We're at 26. We're more than halfway to 30. Remember, at 30 is the next DSP tries it.
No one cares.
We're talking about Taco Bell with their chicken nuggets. Unless you guys have another idea, which I'd be open to. Like, maybe you know there's another fast food item that's been made available. Or that.
What's going to happen is that Phil's going to come up with another idea for food he's going to try. It's not his chat's idea. And he's going to go, I actually want this instead of the chicken nuggets. And then the chicken nuggets are going to go out of stock or they're going to be discontinued. And Phil's immediately going to go, but why didn't y'all tell me?
That would be more interesting. I'm down for that. But right now, it seems like the Taco Bell one is the one that people want. So let me know. But, I mean, we're only 4 goals away. Today I'm doing 2 streams. Tomorrow I'm doing 2 streams. We could literally hit them all and have this done on Sunday. We could do DSP Tries It. Okay? Awesome. All right, I would love to do that on Sunday after the first stream. Okay? So please support the streams. Thank you in advance to anyone who does. Everything counts. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships on the YouTube side.
Nope. Skip.
Kick cuts off basically what you raise via subs.
Skipping.
Way down on
what the fuck was that?
Support for the streak would be tremendous. Have a strong finish. So if you could, subs and
did Jasper fuck with the curtain again?
Gifted subs on Kick would.
Did he say what he was replacing Sellar Blade with for the goal? No, he didn't. He said that he was going to talk about it when he was getting closer to it.
Be tremendously helpful today. If you're
so to answer, yeah, no, he didn't say anything about what he's replacing it with.
If you're on Kick and you want to help out year-end support for the streams, please consider gifting some subs. We're way down on subs on Kick. You know, at one point.
Yeah, because nobody cares.
I had something like 600-700 subs. We're down to 400 now.
Again, nobody cares.
So it would be great to get some more today. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports.
Yeah, all that is a fucking scam.
On the YouTube side.
Oh, viewer's choice was the replacement. I thought he was doing that for 50. I thought he was going to do a 50 where he was going to do a viewer's choice at 50.
We actually have seen.
Although I could have misconstrued that. And if he makes that 100 for the viewer's choice, yeah, he scammed them.
Uptick of memberships because I got a bunch of gifted memberships over the last week. So thank you for that.
I do hope to God that someone gives him a dating sim for like a game for him to play.
So anything, greatly appreciated. Let's get some support rolling, please, my friends. Let's hit that goal today.
You're not my friend, fucko.
And add another one to the goals hit counter.
Yeah, support Kick. I doubt.
Hey, let's double it up and hit 2 or 3 goals today. All right, let's do some shout-outs. And then we'll get to the Christmas segment, shall we?
Yeah, look at this fucking shit that he's immediately just going to go, please give me money, because I implore you to give me money. I want money. Money, 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 money.
Okay. So I received a $2 tip.
$2 tip.
From what minute man? What?
Jamal says, if I bought you a bright RGB vest from Amazon, would you wear it? As a gimmick, as a silly thing, yes, I would. I would not be wearing it all the time, nor
No, you wouldn't.
would I would
Let's not say we did Flacco.
Ah!
What up, Hyper Studio?
not put it on every stream. You got to understand
What up,
that
Beavis?
something like that might actually bother people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Jade.
The RGBs behind me, they're adjustable. We can, we can make them so that they're visible for.
Also, it's still a scam since he's taking a total of 194 times 150 instead of just say we need to hit 6 more goals hit when the streak ended to play Sellar Blade. He's such a bitch. Oh, yes, he is.
Everyone and not a problem. An RGB vest is probably gonna be so bright.
I cannot wait for DS Politics where he talks about Indian stuff going on Twitter.
That it's gonna bother people. And quite frankly, I doubt that you'd find a great one either, right? Like they're probably all cheap, right? So I would say, is as a joke? Sure, maybe I would, but it's not something that I would want to be on the regular. As you know, this year, all right,
50 could be Indie-thon, Rage-a-thon, whatever the rest were. I don't know. Like, he said something about viewer's choice.
Phased out vests.
Yeah, and the strobing background is totally fine. According to Phil.
Phased out glasses and hats. We phased out the silly goals. Every once in a while, someone asks for one, I throw one on.
Phil, you did that for fucking Microsoft Simulator. You played that game and you wore the fucking Hitler hat and the fucking aviators. The fucking aviators don't even look good on you.
But we phased them out because they were kind of stupid. You know, the whole idea of the vest streak was a joke from 2010 that people just kept wanting to continue.
Wait. Hold on, huh?
The whole idea of the vest streak was a joke from 2010.
A joke from 2010? The vest streak was in 2020, dude.
That people just kept wanting to continue for years and years. Like, nah, we got to phase them out this year.
No, that was 2020, dude.
We did.
You started doing the whole vest streak in 2020. Where the fuck did 2010 come from?
Thankfully.
Like, I get it. You're probably going to say 2010, that's when the vest was shown on a video. But no, you did the vest streak in 2020.
See, Kickstaff Greg says, maybe RGB vest for $1,000 in tips. No, maybe it would be like for a milestone, right?
No, that was Jen.
We hit some kind of a support milestone. I throw the silly vest on. Or, right, we raise a ton of money on one stream, and I put the vest on, right?
That's so fucking stupid, though. Paying $1,000 just for you to wear a fucking vest? That's retarded.
Ah!
It's like you ripping off that fucking Philomania shirt that you had for $1,000, and you couldn't even rip it off.
It wouldn't be 1,000. Maybe like, I don't know, $500 in stain stretch.
Oh, what a steal. Half the price.
Goal raised on one stream. Put on the ridiculous vest, right?
That's a terrible idea. Yeah, we raised. Yeah, we.
Ah!
Yeah, the shirt that he pre-cut. Yeah, he couldn't even fucking cut it. He couldn't even fucking rip it off.
Like that. But that way it's...
Like, I could just imagine Broside wearing that shirt. He'll just go, rip, no pre-cuts, just rip the shirt off. He's like, yeah, fuck him up, bro.
Ah!
We're gonna fuck Phil up.
It's not every stream. I don't...
Yo, who else likes to fuck Phil up? My mom!
I want to be...
I can't do that, sorry.
Putting it on every stream because that's going to bother people, including me. All right. I received a 666 tip.
Yeah, Broside Mania is running wild, brother. Bro flexes and the shirt explodes. I can imagine someone doing like an animation of that. His shirt just explodes. Yeah, what you gonna do when Wimpomania comes for you, brother? Wimpomania. Oh no. The horse must suffer.
Did you check your mail today?
That joke was dead before it hit the ground. Yeah, it's been dead.
Ah!
That's why I did that to myself. Am I gonna have to do a goal vid? Hit 150 no tier goals. Yeah, no tip goal. Yep, hit 150. Do that.
Hey, no. It's the day after Christmas. I did not check my mail today.
Why not? Because you don't even check your goddamn mail?
If there's something in the mail that I don't recognize, it's going right in the trash. So.
IRS payment stuff, trash. IRS, nope. Credit card bill, trash. Oh, bankrupt. Oh, a subpoena, trash. Oh, hey, my fucking boom mic arm is here.
Ah! So better hope that there's nothing in the mail sent to me that I didn't ask for, because as I've stated, sadly.
Yeah, if your relatives send you things post Christmas, yeah. Is it a check? He opens it up, sees no money in it, trash.
As fun as that might.
Tax forms trash.
Ah!
Did you get to the "you are not poor, you are withholding money" part yet? He did that during the Call of Duty segment.
Oh, you're a content creator, and people want to send you stuff that you could like just have as like a gift or something for Christmas. Sadly, no.
Because you're a paranoid little bitch.
Not possible. I have so many.
How? Like how? How is that the case? Uh-oh. Well, I guess I gotta restart the stream. I didn't even update my fucking intro. Shit, you know what? I have an idea. This is gonna be a weird little fix. Let me fix this.
You know the rules, and so do I. Say goodbye.
Oh, there we go. We did the intro again. Even though there was no intro at the beginning of this, but hi, welcome to the stream again.
Malicious people over the years who have done some pretty messed up stuff.
Yeah, what about a P.O. box? Yeah, what about a P.O. box?
Sent me some messed up stuff.
Yeah, I love it. I was like, here, you know the rules, and so do I.
Anything that shows up at my house that I don't know what it is, I literally throw directly into the trash can, and I never think twice about it.
Wait, did I just hear that right? He said you're not poor, you're withholding money. Yes.
It's the thing I need to do for the safety of my family. I know that sounds scary and weird, but it's...
No, it sounds retarded and paranoid, dude.
It's just true.
Paranoid. Paranoid. It just sounds like the song Noid from Tyler, the Creator. That's all that I'm reminded of.
That's how I have to treat it. Really, really sad, but, you know, there are really sick-minded, malicious people out there. And, so that's it. I just have to be safe. So...
You have to be safe. Bullshit. You would put everyone else at risk before you protect yourself. You would do that, Phil.
I didn't check my mail today. It's the day after Christmas. I don't even know if the mail probably isn't even delivered, if they even are delivering it today.
Yeah, they are delivering it after today, because it's not a holiday. Sure, Boxing Day is considered to be a holiday to some people, but it's not a holiday.
Who knows with the United States Postal Service?
You don't know jack diddly shit about the Postal Service. Stop. DB3, thanks for the 2. Do you think DSP has it in for... Yeah, hold on. Do you think DSP has it in him to pull a boogie? No, I don't think he would, though. He wouldn't do that. Or a Nick Fuentes, pulling out the fucking mace, open the door, and spray someone with mace. I don't think he is that kind of guy, because he would just be scared and hide in his office. That's what Phil would do. Yeah, I bet he had a glitter bomb sent.
What if I threw away $100,000? Well, number one, I don't know how anyone could have put $100,000 into the mail. You know how much money that would be? Like, even if it was like $100 bills, it would be like a giant thing.
It's not. It is really not. Hang on. I'm gonna pull this up really quick because someone actually sent actually pulled up an interesting thing. Let me see if I can find it really quick, because someone actually sent a picture of this about the let me see. I'm trying to find it really quick because I did like it though, because someone said that it's gonna be a big package. I'm gonna find it really quick, so bear with me.
Like, what are you talking about? Okay. All right. Well, folks, second half of the show. All right. I'd like to talk about Christmas. And then when we're done with that, very briefly talk about the schedule and my plans for the near future, because I have a couple announcements to make in regards to timing and everything. As you know, there's certain things that have been on hold for a while that I'm planning on possibly bringing back. So I want to talk about that, but let's talk about Christmas. All right, so
yeah, Crimbo
again. It's Christmas, and I hope once again, I hope that everyone out there had a great one, that you had a safe one.
I don't give a fuck what you had to say if I enjoy my Christmas or not. I don't need your fucking sentiments, Phil, because they mean nothing to me.
Fun one, good food, good friends, good family, whatever it could be, and I hope you got everything that you wanted for Christmas, right?
Honestly, I don't really care. Like, if someone gives me a gift, it's the thought that counts. Like, if someone gave me a sweater, if someone gave me some pants, if someone gave me underwear, socks, It's the thought that counts. And I'm actually grateful that, hey, I received a gift from somebody and they gave me something very useful. Again, the thought that counts. It's the same thing with Steam games. If someone gifted me a game on Steam, it's like, I didn't expect it to happen. It's the thought that counts. That's what truly matters. You don't understand any of that.
People have been asking me over the last several weeks, Phil, what is it that you want most for Christmas? Well, is it money? No. Is it a bunch of, valuables and goods? No. All I wanted was a really good day with my wife.
Okay, I found the picture, by the way. Here's the picture. So Phil thinks that it's going to be a big package for 100K. No. This is what 100K looks like in $100 bills. That's what it looks like. It's not even a big fucking package. What are you going to get out of it? Maybe a manila envelope. There you go. A big one. That's what that would look like. And he thinks that that's going to be a big fucking package. Bitch, that's not a big fucking package. That's actually a small package. So you really think that that's going to be a big package? Think again, loser.
Why? Because this year has been a stressful year for...
I want to see it in penny form. Oh, that would be a big package. Like a very, very big one.
For us behind the scenes.
Yeah, he has no concept of what it is. Yeah, he dumb. Merry Christmas. Now that I said Merry Christmas to you all, and your good graces pay me.
A lot of stuff going on personally.
No, that's not me. Someone actually sent a picture of it. I think they were working, and they showed that off as like a point.
Mentally, physically, stressed.
No, it's a pretty big package. Way above the average.
Held all kinds of stuff, okay? And all we want is some nice time together.
Like, if it's like a lot of pennies, then yeah, that would be a big fucking package. But $100 bills? Not very big.
Where we don't have...
Like, granted, big package because it's a lot of fucking money, though, but the size of the package won't be that big.
To worry about the...
I just realized what that could be entailing. God damn it.
Things going wrong, and we don't have to worry about these outside factors, but instead we could just be together, okay? And we got it yesterday. We did. All right, let me tell you about our day. So
we got it yesterday. Let him tell you about Crimbo.
Woke up in the morning and immediately wanted to have a nice breakfast together. So I went downstairs and made my coffee. And my wife, before we even made breakfast,
before we made breakfast, again, no. I don't think that you made breakfast at all, Phil. She did all the work. The only thing that you did was, quote-unquote, make coffee. Because you had probably already set a timer for it to go off.
Booted up Power Wash Simulator. And started playing...
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
She booted up
hold on.
Coffee. And my wife, before we even made breakfast, she booted up...
before we made breakfast.
Power Wash Simulator.
No, I just woke back and dreamt DSP is dressed as a shirtless gay biker.
And started playing... the same stage that I had been playing on the Christmas marathon. I told her about it, and she was like...
I highly doubt that she actually did this shit, because the first thing she's probably thinking of is, I'm bitch hungry!
Like, oh, really? That's in there for free now?
Yeah, who is we? Also, it was a DLC. It wasn't really much of an update. It was DLC. So she's a free one.
Started playing those stages. I think first she did the ice rink.
Coffee is good, by the way. Monster Jaha... Monster Jaha.
Shut the fuck up!
Monster Java. The Irish cream one? So good.
It was the ice rink stage, and then there's the Shanna's workshop stage, right?
Yeah, the ice rink was the one for this year.
So she had started doing the ice rink last night.
My Christmas present for Dapper was him letting me sleep, and I was happy with that.
And then she booted it up in the morning.
Monster Jaw Blast. What up, Hate Army? Yep. Shout out to Hate. Hate Army is here. A legend when it comes to clips. Hate Army. Shout out to you.
And started playing.
Pick up Bailey's.
I think
Bailey's Irish cream is good too.
She finished the ice rink.
Merry Crimbo.
And then she had started the Santa's workshop. And then, because it was funny, because I was sitting there with my cup of coffee watching her play, and we're just relaxing. Jasper's awake, and we fed him breakfast, and we're playing with him.
Wait, hold on. So you gave your cat breakfast, but didn't even bother making yourself breakfast? Like what?
A little bit. And she got caught up in it. She's like, oh, just one more spot. It's like, no, let's make breakfast. So
yeah, this never happened. This is just a bunch of fucking bullshit for him to try to sell people. It's like, you know, for people to go, "Aww, Cat was playing video games. Aww, and you watch her play. Aww, what a loving husband." Shut the fuck up, you cunt.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. We went and made breakfast, and it was good. We made turkey bacon, scrambled eggs.
Fucking turkey bacon. You are not normal.
And
turkey bacon is disgusting. If you tell me I ate turkey bacon, bye.
And Belgian waffles.
Yeah, I highly doubt that you made any of this shit, Phil. I know the eggs you didn't do. She didn't make the Belgian waffles. You just put up some fucking Eggos that you got from the fucking freezer, put them in the toaster. There you go. There's your quote-unquote Belgian waffles.
For breakfast.
This totally happened because, but not as he's telling it. He definitely told her to get off her fat ass and make him breakfast.
And one thing that I will say, as you probably noticed,
because the reason why he said, hold on, look at that gay shit that you just did. Look at that.
And one thing that I will say, as you...
This all happened. I was there. I was the 30-pound of sugar in the marinara. I was there to watch the man snap.
Probably no.
Why were you grabbing your titties and then brushing it onto your belly? What the fuck is wrong with you? Now, why would you do this shit? Like, god damn, dude.
Notice. All right, I've lost a good amount of weight.
Bull fucking shit. You gained most of that weight back, motherfucker.
At one point, I was 240 pounds in my life. That's the
240 pounds.
Heaviest I've ever been.
Bullshit. I think you were 270 at your heaviest.
You know, as my career as a YouTuber went on, I was always over 200. I was like 210, 215.
No, you weren't. Why did Phil go full Buffalo Bill? I don't know. He's like, you'd fuck me? I'd fuck me.
Last, couple of years, I've lost a lot of weight. I
Bullshit you did. Because, Phil, look at your fucking face. You used to have, like, a skinnier face. Now your face gotten chubbier. And your snort sags, your snort sags are so profound right now.
Changed my diet and my whole attitude about stuff. And
your whole attitude about stuff, which is, my detractors are ruining my life. Everyone loves me again. Resurgence, resurgence, resurgence. Give me money.
I'm now down to around 195. So, because I've changed it, I don't eat as much.
By the way, 195. He keeps saying that he's 195. This motherfucker has not gone on a scale and weighed himself. So, that's what he's going to go by. It's the same thing with him pulling out the 1,000. Like, he needs $1,000 to fix the shower or the bathroom, to hire a plumber. He needs $1,000 to go see his parents. He needs $1,000 to make sure that the house is secured for the mortgage. He needs $1,000 so that way the IRS doesn't come and arrest him and send him to jail. $1,000 to fix his tire and the wheel assembly. The $1,000 is his go-to number, just like how 195 is his go-to number. I don't know why he does this shit. And all this shit, that the weight that he lost, his wife gained it all in spades.
Much anymore. Like, even on days when you, would gorge or whatever, I can't eat as much anymore. All right? So, we made all this food. We made all this turkey bacon and these waffles.
Turkey bacon and all these Phil, no. Stop.
And
bitch, I'm just about 200 pounds. And while I hate my belly issue, the rest of me looks better than all of you. And this is a woman saying this, by the way, Phil. This is a woman saying this.
Scrambled eggs.
Like me, I weigh 250 pounds, and yet I could actually lift a lot more shit than Phil can. Like, for God's sakes. Like, I was helping my brother with some fucking lumber work, and yet I'm going through log after log after log after log, cutting it down with an axe, cutting it down with chainsaws, hauling it into the fucking trailer and tossing it in. And I'm having no issues at all. And yet Phil's going to sit here and be like, I weigh 195. Okay, bitch, have you worked out? Have you gone for a walk? And no, I'm not talking about the treadmill that doesn't exist. I'm talking about you walking around your goddamn fucking neighborhood. Oh, you probably won't do that because you're afraid your neighbor's going to recognize you and say, hi, Phil. Ah, neighbors! Ah! Ah!
And I ate one piece of turkey bacon. I ate 2 Belgian waffles. And I had some scrambled eggs, and I was full. Even though, I used to be the kind of guy, it's Christmas morning, I'll gorge myself, and I'll just keep eating and eating.
Phil, I didn't gorge myself on Christmas. Not at all.
Can't even do it anymore. Like, you get to the point where your stomach doesn't want it.
Might not be bro, but he is a strong boy. Yeah, no, bro side would probably outrank me when it comes to, muscle building. He just would.
Anymore. You're like...
I'm around Phil's height and 225 pounds. You see my physique. This asshole is lighter than me. Yes, he's, according to him, he's lighter than you.
You don't want to eat that much. So I didn't, I was like, this is good on me that now I've trained my body to not expect to be gorging.
Hey, what up, mommy? Cinnabite mommy is here.
Gorging constantly, and it doesn't even want that much food. It actually starts to feel upset if you're giving it too much food.
Then again, though, Phil, how would you know this, Phil? Because you eat grease. Last year, when you had your birthday marathon, and not marathon, but you ate the pizza, the nachos, and that fucking cake that she made you, it had too much oil into it. You complained that you were getting sick, and you overindulged yourself in greasy-ass foods, and then ate a cake that had a lot of oil in it. So you gave yourself indigestion because you put too much food in it, and it was too greasy. Like, Jesus.
So, that was good. All right, so we had a good breakfast. The only bummer, okay, there was a bummer.
Oh, what? I thought it was the best. Why? What's the bummer?
We had bought a whole bunch of fruit from the grocery store on Saturday, which was my last day off, to have with the waffles. It all went bad. And it was in the refrigerator the whole time. We had bought bananas and strawberries.
Bananas and strawberries? I highly doubt this motherfucker bought fruit. Because this guy's the fruitiest out of them all.
You wanted to have them, chop them up fresh, and have them with our waffles, like fruit and waffles.
Bullshit, you did.
They were all moldy and disgusting only a few days after having bought them.
Wait, hold on, huh? What? Hold on. Yeah, who the fuck refrigerates bananas and fruit? Like, I can understand some fruits you can refrigerate, but bananas, dog? Bananas?
We had bought bananas and strawberries.
You're a lumberjack? Well, that's okay. You sleep all night and work all day. Why are you putting bananas in the fridge? I don't know. So that way it's hard enough so you can enjoy himself later. Or cat.
You wanted to.
Nah, I'm not a lumberjack, and I actually help out my brother once in a while. Just so that way he needs the extra hand. So, you know what? Fuck it. I need time out of the house.
Have them, chop them up fresh, and have them with our waffles, like fruit and waffles. They were all moldy and disgusting only a few days after having.
A few days? How many days have you had them in there that it went completely moldy? Like, how many fucking days, dude? Because if you had it in there for weeks, that I could understand. But a couple of days? Really?
Bought them, even though we refrigerated them.
The bananas, do not refrigerate bananas. Don't refrigerate those. Don't refrigerate onions, because those will make it worse.
So it's kind of messed up. I think, I hate to say it, out here where I live on the West Coast, everything's very lackadaisical.
Lackadaisical. Hold on, I gotta look this up. Cause okay, lackadaisical, like enthusiasm, determination, carelessly lazy. Okay, cause I've heard of the word lackadaisy. That's actually a good pilot that's on YouTube. Really good pilot. I highly recommend Lackadaisy.
Very little
It's a good it's a comic too, so I recommend that too.
Discipline, very little caring about too much. Like, really, the people out here are just like fucking.
Yeah, he used it properly. I wanted to make sure. So carelessly lazy. So you know what, Phil? You get somewhat of a pass. What do you get?
Cope.
Yeah, you get that. You get that because you're just coping about this.
Up in the clouds. So I guarantee you they're like,
oh, hey, Phil, we give you credit where credit is due, but yet where's our W, huh? Oh, right, because we're just filthy mouth droolers that we don't deserve any credit. I'm so sad.
Oh, who cares if this fruit's old? Just fucking put it out and have all these suckers buy it.
No. Most grocery stores out there, they'll actually check to make sure if anything is molded or anything is out of date. They will get rid of those and replace it with fresh fruit or fresh produce. They will do that, Phil. But granted, there are some people out there, which fine, we could say they're lackadaisical, carelessly lazy, that they don't care.
Who cares if it's their Christmas celebrations and families are getting together to have good Christmas feasts? Let it all rot.
Phil dated a high school dropout and married a mouth driller. Oh, yes. See, this is where he fucked up. You're gonna never give this pig anything. Not a single point, not a single inch. Everything it does is wrong.
Shut up. A few days, right?
No, but hey, Army, you're absolutely right. I am so sorry. I should pay penance for that.
Pretty screwed up. So we ended up throwing up all the fruit.
Throwing? Yeah, everyone should fuck with it. Everyone ruined his shit. Did he say throwing up?
Pretty screwed up. So we ended up throwing up all the fruit.
Throwing up all the fruit? So you ate the moldy fruit and you threw it up?
And just had
Hail Camrys for you.
Big juicy butt. 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 Big juicy butt.
That booty just too fine.
I think I overdid it with the Hail Camis.
Having like waffles with a little bit of butter and that fake syrup. You know, I didn't want that, but it's like, so we have. So we ended up having with that fake syrup shit. You know, exactly. We didn't.
Fake syrup shit. Phil, have you ever tasted real syrup?
Didn't want to keep the bananas in the fridge, but we had to because they were already turning brown.
Phil, you know what you do with those, right? If they're turning brown, put them in the freezer. That way they can be preserved and you can make banana bread out of that. Hello?
We had the bananas for 1 day and they were already turning brown. It's like, what the?
Because whoever picked the fruit, Phil, he fucked up on that. He picked the bananas that weren't the best.
The hell is this? So we put them in the fridge and then they just...
They're good like that. Well spotted. Oh, yes, his racism is showing.
Turned to mush.
Yeah, that's how you make banana bread, dude. You need those type.
So,
hello?
Outside of that, though, breakfast was great.
Breakfast was great, except the fruit was moldy.
And the only other real complaint we have about the day...
He picked ripe fruit, no green bananas.
...was it was warm and very rainy. And it's been like this for many weeks here. Like, many, many weeks of rain.
Motherfucker, it rained where I was at on Christmas. It rained really heavily on Christmas Eve night. Early Christmas Eve, or early Christmas morning. Do you see me complaining?
Ah! We would have...
And it got to the point there was hail, motherfucker. And you see me complain?
Liked it to be a little colder so we could...
100% proof that the Snort Ford has an aura of that rots in molds every day.
Could have had a white Christmas.
Putrescence. I think it's putrescence.
Because there was enough precipitation. Good.
Hey, you live in Washington State, it's winter, it's gonna fucking rain. Yeah, because Washington is the rainy state.
If it was colder, we would have had snow, which would have been beautiful for Christmas. But
guess what, Phil? It's not gonna happen. You can't always get what you want.
Instead, it was just rain.
If you try sometime, you get what you need. Oh, wait, no, you beg for that.
Rain, constantly. And because of that...
Does his neighbors watch the stream?
It was just very soaking wet outside. You know, we have animals that come by, birds and squirrels, and we put out nuts.
Ah, yes, the woodland creatures.
We did. The squirrels are coming by. They were soaked from head to toe. Like, drenched squirrels were coming by to get nuts in the morning. Like, oh, my God, these poor squirrels.
Oh, my God, poor squirrely.
But so then after we ate breakfast, you know, I watched my wife,
poor Foamy and Pilsy,
play some
Begley
more Power Wash Simulator, which was nice. And then I played with Jasper a lot yesterday. Jasper, you know, he's excited because he doesn't usually get a day where
squirrels live outside.
Both of us are with him. Usually it's even.
I played with Jasper. I blew bubbles at him, and I told Kat, I'm done.
He's in the office with me while my wife is at work. Or he's downstairs spending time with my wife while I'm working.
Yeah, those poor homeless squirrels.
He never really has time to spend with both of us together like that. So he was very excited. We had this new toy that I told you about. His favorite toy is, we call
it squirrels.
Call it birthday streamers, but it's just because of the color. So what it is...
It's just a ribbon toy, Phil. A ribbon toy on a stick.
It's a bunch of, like, streamers that are different colors.
It's ribbon!
And some colored feathers, and they dangle from... a line that attached to like a little rod. So it's kind of
like... Has
anyone
anyone reported him for feeding vermin since squirrels are pests and they could fuck up the property? I don't think so.
A little fishing pole, right? Like,
squirrel's wetter than my wife.
Fishing for kitties. I wiggle it around and he chases it all around.
Phil, this phrase right here, this phrase, you know, I'm gonna slow it down for everyone to hear this in slow detail.
Like a little fishing pole, right? Like, I'm fishing for kitties.
That's not, Phil, kitties, not kitties. That just sounds incredibly fucked up. And called the policeman. Call the policeman. There's a predator wild in Renton. He's fishing for kitties. Oh Lord.
I wiggle it around and he chases it.
And not fishing for titties, apparently.
All around. He loves this thing.
Yeah, yeah, he loves it. Derek, my son, loves these things. Derek, I mean Jasper.
It was crazy for it. He pounces on it. He bites it. He jumps it. I lifted it up. He jumped across the entire couch. He leapt over the top of the couch across the living room and grabbed it out of midair.
So, him being a cat. Gotcha.
Like, yeah, he loves it, man. So, It was very fun. I played with him a lot over the course of the day.
Where's Chris Hansen?
And, you know, my wife and I had some relaxing drinks and stuff like that. You know, I
relaxing drinks,
hot cocoa and stuff like that.
No, you probably drank that fucking bottle of fucking Smokehead. You just downed that bottle.
So then eventually, we had to start making dinner. Dinner is very elaborate this year.
Phil, stop messing with that fucking mic arm.
Okay, for the first year ever, we've never done this before. We made a spiral ham, which was huge. 7-pound spiral ham. Now,
why do you need 7 pounds of spiral ham, Phil? You don't need 7 pounds. 7 pounds is like good for a family, like a wife, a husband, and 2 or 3 kids. But just the 2 of you? You don't fucking need 7 pounds.
There's no way we're eating 7 pounds of meat, so I actually cut it in half.
Yeah, 7 pounds of cannibalism.
Half of it we frozen to eat at a future date for a meal, and then the other half, which was
about fair point, Nugs.
3-4
and everybody else that said cat might
pounds left, we cooked in the oven.
Oh, that's a fair point, Snick.
But we had all these other things we did. So we did 2 kinds of potatoes. Okay, my wife
2 kinds of potatoes.
Wife made homemade mashed sweet potatoes.
No, you didn't make homemade mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes. You got that out of a package of instant potatoes.
But then also made this new dish called cheesy gold potato.
What?
So,
cheesy gold potato. So, potato scallops? With cheese?
Sweet potatoes, obviously very straightforward. What do? You chop them up, you boil them, mash them, and you add a bunch of ingredients. You know, your brown sugar.
You chop them up and you mash them after boiling them.
Cinnamon, your butter, etc. But as we're cutting the potato,
yeah, cheesy scalloped potatoes, and Phil's sitting here just going, yeah, cheesy golden potatoes. They're just called scalloped potatoes or potatoes au gratin. That's another one too. Yeah, boil and mash them, stick them in stew.
One of them is not standard sweet potato. Like I guess there's different kinds of sweet potatoes. I don't.
What?
No, I'm not a freaking cook or an aficionado of this stuff.
But yet, for some reason, when you talk about food, you get a stiffy.
So we're cutting the first sweet potato and it's orange. We go to cut the second sweet potato, it's white. We're like, what? And we're looking at them, we're like, they look exactly the same from the outside. Like,
how? How?
Like, no lie, until you cut into it.
How in the fuck did this motherfucker confuse russet potatoes, the white ones, with sweet potatoes? That makes 0 sense of how they look the same.
You can't tell the difference. So someone...
Bullshit. Fuck this.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You can't tell the difference if you're blind.
At the grocery store must have got...
Phil, that's it. You need to put on your reading glasses when you're going to get potatoes now. You're like, reading glasses. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's a russet. That's a white potato. Yeah, yes. And this is a sweet potato. Yes.
I mixed up and put some of the white ones.
Some sweet potatoes are white inside. I've never really seen a white sweet potato before. I've seen russets that are white, but not sweet white potatoes.
In the area where the orange ones were supposed to be.
I do appreciate it, Hate Army.
So I just happened to grab one, and I'm like, gee, I wonder now this is going to taste different. You know, it looks the same, just the color is different. Does that mean the flavor is different? So we ended up having like 2 giant orange potatoes and 1 yellow one, and we boiled them, we mashed them. When that's done, we work on the cheesy potatoes. So we
street potatoes.
Got a whole
white ones and purple ones too. Yeah, that one.
Bunch of
I just googled it. God damn it. Yeah. Thanks, Google.
Yukon Gold potatoes, which we chopped into.
You can get white sweet potatoes in the UK, but they absolutely don't look like regular potatoes.
Like 4ths. And then down again.
It's potatoes. This doesn't need to be a fucking segment.
And into smaller chunks after that.
What is this a segment, dude?
Boiled those up, but only for a little bit. The idea was to tenderize them. Then put them into a baking pan and put all kinds of seasoning and stuff. This basically making this cheesy concoction, and included sour.
It's cheesy concoction. Phil, you're not making a drink out of potatoes. You're not making vodka.
Green onions, a whole bunch of seasonings.
Yeah, twice baked potatoes.
Some cheese, like shredded cheddar cheese and stuff like that. And then you roast them in the oven with that. So it turns them into like cheesy potatoes.
Oh yeah, and he talked about tenderizing them.
And then we ended up...
Yeah, you stay on my mama's famous taters, you shit. One man thinks so too. Why is he doing this to us? Because he thinks this is a great segment and he has nothing to talk about because it's Crimbo.
What else? We had some stuffing. We had some cranberry sauce. So we had rolls. But again, as I told you, as I'm getting older now, I just can't eat as much. Like I've cut down so much. So
bullshit.
But we ended up making this giant spread, and I didn't even have a roll. And
oh, whoopity fucking do. Do you want a sugar-free cookie?
And I barely okay, the spiral ham. Wow.
Wow.
To have a fresh roasted spiral ham on Christmas.
Wow.
That was amazing. I've never done it before. So
bitch, why are you trying to take credit for the ham?
Oh, we did. It's already pre-cooked. When you buy these spiral hams, they're pre-cooked already.
Oh, of course. So he bought it already pre-cooked, so all he had to do was heat it up. So he didn't cook it. All he did was just heat it up in the goddamn oven.
But what you do is you put them into a roasting pan, and you roast it for like a half an hour.
Or you could put it into a crock pot.
Take it out.
Depends on what you do. There are different ways to actually cook a ham. Crock pots is one of them if you have a good-sized ham in a good-sized crock pot.
You make a glaze, and you pour this glaze on it, and you...
Phil, you didn't make a goddamn glaze. It came with it, because you said it was already pre-cooked. It already came with the glaze. Stop lying to us.
Spread it out.
If you start up every podcast talking about what you ate, I'm afraid I'm going to have to put you down. It would be an act of mercy.
Oh, and then you roast it for another half an hour. Oh, my goodness. Any piece of that ham that had the outer portion tasted absolutely...
Yeah, now great. Every single time that I'm reminded of, like, anything that has to be glazed, I'm just thinking of the glazed steak. Shout out to Shinko.
Amazing. Like, oh, absolutely delicious. Now, even
to be clear, won't eat bacon, we'll eat ham. What? Yeah, what the fuck? That makes zero sense to me. Also, you never glazed anything in your life, Phil? Moki, this is where you're wrong. You're wrong about that. He glazed Keemstar and Kino Casino. He glazed them. Made sure they're nice and glazed before they left his presence.
Inner parts of the ham still taste good.
He's glazing himself.
Still juicy and tender and delicious, but obviously the part that has the glaze on it is going to taste better than the others. So much meat. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's healthy, guys, even though this glaze has a lot of fucking sugars into it. Yep, so healthy.
Ridiculous amounts of meat. So we ended up each having some of the meat. I mean, I would argue I probably ate maybe less than a third of a pound of the meat. Because that's the thing, like, there's so many other things. I had that. I had the cheesy potatoes, the sweet potato mashed potatoes, the stuffing, and the cranberry sauce. I didn't even have a roll.
Yeah, I highly doubt that all this shit that you're talking about that you made out of pocket. Hold on, I'm going to show this up. Ira showed me this. Yeah, so this whole thing about him buying the potatoes... I'm calling bullshit on it. I'm going with a theory. Not only am I going with a theory on it, but I'm going with something that Phil will never fucking do in the history of mankind. Shit. Discord doesn't want to work for me, but god damn it. I hate when Discord doesn't want to work. Anyways. Jay Wilson, thanks for $1.99. So Phil just became a cannibal. Yeah, became a cannibal on Christmas. Shocking. Yeah, I don't know where it says object. I hate when it does that shit. Also... Oh, here we go. I think I got it to work. There it is. All right, perfect. It loaded up for me. This is what Ira sent to me. This is what Ira sent. Ira sent this. This is a cheesy potato casserole. It has a shredded potato casserole with onions on cheddar cheese sauce and topped with crunchy cornflakes. This could be a way for them to make the potatoes without actually looking at the potatoes. So, I don't think he bought the potatoes at all. So, that's just a theory. Did he lie about it? Probably. It's a theory that he just bought the fucking, he bought the casserole and he cooked it in the oven.
And
by he, I mean she.
I just had
Walmart food. Well, he already compares himself to Jesus and Job. What next?
One plate, I was completely and utterly stuffed. I couldn't go back to get seconds.
I don't know why cornflakes was another one too. I don't know why they put that on there. Like, I would think like, what was it? The French onions, like the ones that are the fried onions, the crispy onions. I can see that, but cornflakes?
Nothing. Like, I just can't.
Is it authentic? Is it robust?
Eat that kind of stuff anymore. Too heavy. But we have an insane amount of leftovers. Like, Today, we're not cooking at all. It is 100% leftovers, just taking a little of everything and
bullshit. You're gonna order from DoorDash
and warming it up.
Because one day later, you're not gonna do it.
And that's good because you don't want to have to cook the day after Christmas. That's the thing. Like, the food yesterday was outstanding, but the problem is the cooking and the cleanup. It took, like, no lie, it took us. I think we started making dinner around 5:30.
I don't think Phil even realizes that you can actually make a good pot of beans with that ham left over. You can take the ham bone, throw it into like a beans after you soak them and get them prepared. You can make a really good pot of beans or a good crock pot of beans with that ham bone. Like when the ham gets slowly down, there's a bone on there. Throw that into there. It increases the flavor.
We didn't eat until after 8. Because that's how long it takes, you know, all that prep work, the baking. Like, it was like 3 hours of cooking.
I call bullshit. It took 3 hours.
And while we were doing that, we were watching Christmas specials. We watched Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas on DVD, and then we were listening to Christmas music after the fact.
I love the fact that Phil immediately goes into, oh yeah, we just pull up DVDs that I owned and we just watch movies on DVD.
So we actually got to do some Christmas specials and stuff.
Yeah, ham boning will save your life one day.
While we were doing the other.
What? You're trying to mug me? Quit it!
Stuff, which was fun. So we finished all that up, and at the end of the night, we ended up watching.
The show is such a good show. I like the Christmas special where they get revenge on Muscle Man because he keeps pranking them, so they get revenge on him. That's a great episode.
The holiday.
What a pathetic child.
A baking challenge show. I guess it was from like Food Network or Cooking Network or whatever from like a million years ago. All those cooking shows are now on HBO Max. So if you have Max, you can watch all those kind of shows, and it's fun. You know, they're making cookies, they're making cakes, they're doing all this crazy kind of stuff. That's all holiday themed. Really, really fun to watch. And just kind of
Does it sound like we care?
Relaxed.
Does anyone care?
Had some more time with Jasper Kitty. So overall, 2 amazing meals. You know, a lot of relaxing time. I saw Kat play a lot of, you know, like Power Wash Simulator while we were listening to Christmas music. We watched a Christmas special. Got to play with Jasper Kitty a lot. You know, and the best part, nothing bad happened. Like, there's not.
Wait, hold on, Bill. Did you say that the fruit, the strawberries and bananas were moldy? That was a bad thing.
Not even a thing I can think of yesterday. Did it rain a lot? Yeah, we would have liked the white Christmas. Big deal, right? But outside of that, nothing. I mean, the fruit was rotten, but everything was still fine. You know, it was a good one. Like, there's been some disaster, Chris.
Phil, you just went on a fucking rant about how people are lazy and they didn't want to bother to check the fruit. You went on a rant. Oh, nothing bad happened.
Christmases. Do you remember a few years ago I told you about our disaster Christmas where we were making a roast? And we listened to this recipe of how to make...
Yeah, Jasper is like 10 years old. He's an old cat.
This roast. And the recipe was awful. So we ended up overcooking the roast way too much. It was dry and almost flavorless. The recipe...
Phil, did you not put enough liquid into it?
It was atrociously bad. So the roast was ruined. And then we were like, well, we don't really have a dinner now. What do we do? And we tried calling places to see who was actually doing like food on Christmas. We had called a pizzeria, right? And of course, it wasn't a real pizzeria. It was probably like Pizza Hut or something. And the teenager on the line laughed at us. We called the order. And the teenager laughed at us and put us on hold and never went back on the phone. Like, wow, what a nice fucking person on Christmas, right? We're desperate.
Yeah, because you just told, if this is the case, Toad, I'm going to say that didn't happen, though, but if this was the case, though, imagine, you're working at, like, a Domino's or a Pizza Hut, and you get a call, you're like, and you're that kid that apparently Phil got laughed at. It's like, welcome to Papa John's. May I take your order?
My wife and I were trying to make a roast, and we burnt it because we followed a recipe, and apparently the recipe is wrong, and we don't know what happened, but it was too dry. We can't eat it. We can't say that. Are you laughing at me?
And you just hear the fucking teenager laughing hysterically. He's like, hang on. Let me see what we can do to help you out. Put you on hold and just ends the call.
Right, we just
That's a great one. Yeah, how do you fuck up a roast?
Need something to eat.
It's cooking 101.
And they won't even take our order. They're being a bunch of dicks.
Because you're telling them a story that's too far-fetched and stupid. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. If you got the recipe, it called for like 2 cups of wine, and he said it was too much, and they used a couple of tablespoons, didn't blame the recipe, didn't want to get drunk, alcohol cooks out. I remember that now. I remember it. Yeah, he put too little wine into it when it requires you to put 2 cups of wine, which it mellows itself out. Like, holy shit.
Anyway, so anyway, you know, that's nothing like that. Everything went well, no disasters. Oh, one other thing, our neighbors weren't home. So because of that, it was kind of like having the neighborhood to ourselves. Like there was no noise, you know, like when your neighbors are home, especially during the holidays, sometimes they have friends and family over and they make a lot of noise. You hear banging and everything. It was quiet. It was
You're hearing banging? That sounds like they're having a good time if you kind of catch my drift. But regardless, though, they probably weren't there because they were out of town visiting family.
Quiet day all day. We kind of had the place to ourselves. No, you know, annoyances. Everything went well. The food was good. Relaxing day. I wish we could have more.
No, he said banging. That's what he said. That team got a pre-stream about the roast. Sir, this is a Domino's now. What do you want to order?
Days like that. Like, really, if we could have, like, one day a month that's like that, that would be superb. But the problem is, usually on my day off, it's a day when I have to cram all my junk in. Go to the grocery store. Or go to the...
I think when he thinks banging, he has like a traumatic experience. Like he thinks that his wife, not his wife, that his mom was cheating on his dad with Santa, but it was actually his dad dressed as Santa. I could just imagine that shit. He's like, my mom's a cheating whore.
Dumb. Buy pet supplies. Return items to the store. Appointments for like, you know, doctor or anything else. All has to be done.
Why a doctor, Phil? Like, is something going on with you and your wife?
On my one day off.
He put a half a cup of water instead of the 2 cups of liquid the recipe called for. Yep, and he didn't do it right, and it dried up.
And because of that, it's like, you know, really stressful. My wife and I want to have another day off to ourselves soon. We're just not sure when. We have to try to figure out her schedule for the next couple of weeks. And once we do...
Phil, didn't you say that her consistent day off is on a Saturday?
It's a very strong chance that in early January, we may take a day off just for ourselves.
Oh,
rather than it being the day off where I run around and do errands. So I'll let you know if and when that happens. But, you know, for now...
After he played Sellar Blade, the memes of him avoiding beautiful women are now even funnier. Every time the camera gets closer to her butt, he was moving the camera.
Business as usual. Me here full weeks, probably for the next week or two, until I can figure out when the next day off will be. That'll be like a special day. Okay? Okay.
Yeah, who goes to a doctor weekly?
All right, so that was our Christmas. I hope that you guys had a great one, too. Many of you were already talking earlier in the chat about the things that you guys did, which is awesome. Now, let's quickly outline the schedule for the next week of what's going on. And I want to tell you about my year-end series, and I want to tell you about the politics show, okay?
So, okay, I can see cancer patients, but I don't see Phil and Kat as a cancer patient. I mean, granted, Phil provides cancer for everybody on the internet, but at the same time, I don't see them going to a weekly doctor visit for anything like that.
Yeah.
Dialysis or a mental health professional. True, that could be the case as well, but I don't see Phil doing that at all.
Excuse me.
Disgusting.
In regards to the
answer your weekly doctor question, cancer patients are a hypochondriac. I can see those.
Schedule.
Goutometrist.
Today, it is called...
Meanwhile, the world's less thirsty lesbian played Sellar Blade yesterday and had a wonderful time, even when she was terrible at it. You see, that's how you have fun.
Duty, and I'm really excited, all right, about Call of Duty, because we get to play it on keyboard and mouse, and now I actually have, like, a wrist rest and everything. So today's going to be an exciting full stream of Call of Duty, and we're going to see how it goes. I hope it goes well. I hope today ends up being super fun.
Doctor.
And exciting.
Notice he mentions nothing about New Year's resolutions. No, he mentioned one. The one resolution that he mentioned was to work on getting his setup nicely done. Like, he wants to provide better quality for people. That was the only resolution that he had, which is very stupid.
Do well.
Oh shit, dialysis is a good one. If he had gout, he might have developed into kidney disease, and that he needs dialysis until they find a transplant. Good theory.
Well, I played the other night for the first time on keyboard and mouse in over a decade, And I did really well. Like, I was at the top of the leaderboards almost every single game. I was kicking ass, getting kill streaks. It really went well.
Yeah, it really went well, and you complained that the lag happened.
So I'm looking forward to more of that today, and hopefully we can keep that up and, you know, get better and better at the game. I feel like, honestly, after now playing keyboard and mouse and seeing how maneuverable everything is with the mouse.
Yeah, because there's range of motion when you're using the mouse and keyboard. It makes it better for aiming, Phil.
I definitely see how the gamepad has held me back. Even the gamepad that had the special attachment and everything.
By the way, a fan, I'm saying that in big air quotes, donated him that controller and donated the accessories that came with it. So now that's completely fucking useless now.
To make it more pro, this is just so much better. Okay.
I should have requested Phil to play the Thing Arena games for the Christmas Marathon. Oh, you mean the Thing remastered? That game's actually really good. Well, Fire Paper Mario.
So I can't wait. Let's see how
Mario.
Well I do today. Maybe I can get my second ever chopper gunner. We'll see. Tonight.
Oh yeah, he said that he got a chopper gunner, and as soon as he got that, please support. I just got my chopper gunner for the first time. Please tip me.
It's the continuation of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. We're now in Egypt, the second major area of the game. It's fun because we're exploring and different things are going on. We just got our new outfit that disguises yourself as like one of the people working on the archaeological dig. And we'll continue.
Yeah, just like in the movies, remember?
To explore and do stuff, and that should be a good chill time tonight on the late stream around 6:30 p.m. Pacific time.
Highly doubt it.
Tomorrow, major stream of Stalker 2.
He doesn't even use the back pedals as face buttons, so he doesn't have to take his thumbs off the sticks. Waste of a Pro Controller purchase. Yep, waste of a fucking thing. Oh no, Thing. It's an old Flash game series. Oh, I thought you meant the Thing remaster. Okay, my apologies.
Finally, I get the...
He clapped himself with a chopper gunner while begging for tips. One of the most pathetic things I've seen him do. Which is sad. It's completely fucking sad. It's like, Jesus Christ. And also, Joe did thanks for the 2. Oh god, hang on. I have just a thing for that. You said keyboard and also Yep, there's that. I think he did use that. Every single time that he clicked the mouse, you just hear.
Play it again. I know I've not gotten to play Stalker 2 a lot. Some people have requested I play it more often.
Yeah, they told you to play it more often. Nope, you're making it weekly.
But there's not much I could really do about that since it's been so busy lately. I'll be playing it on keyboard and mouse. Now, one of my complaints about Stalker 2 is that the game is very difficult. Maybe if I can aim better...
Well, no shit, the game is very difficult. It's an immersive sin.
And hit more accurately on keyboard and mouse, maybe it won't be as tough. You know what I mean? Like maybe I'll actually get better shots off, headshots and stuff more often, and then it won't be a big deal that the guns don't do so much damage or whatever. You know, who knows? But we'll see tomorrow when I play. And then tomorrow night...
Yeah, maybe if I could aim better. Well, maybe if you learn to get good.
Return of Friday Night Fights. Fighting games returning to
Stop pointing.
dspgaming for the first time in several weeks. I'm not sure what to do. Some people want Street Fighter 6, and some people want the Marvel 2 collection. You know, a lot of people kind of hype for Marvel right now because Marvel Rivals is out. So I'm
highly doubt it.
Thinking about I'm leaning towards the Marvel 2 collection, but I don't know if we're gonna find enough comp.
Yes, you want to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 because you quote-unquote kick ass at it, but not Street Fighter 6.
Kind of a problem. You know?
Stalker is unforgiving as a game, period. That's the part of the appeal. Absolutely it is.
You want to play a fighting game, you want comp, and I don't know if we're going to...
That game requires you to save often.
Have comp. We'll see. I think maybe we'll start with the Marvel collection and see if it works, and if it doesn't, then we switch to Street Fighter 6, okay? I'm off from streaming on Saturday. That's my normal day off where I'm going to run errands, grocery shopping, etc.
Doctor's visits.
When I come back on Sunday, it'll be Marvel Rivals on the day stream, and I'm very excited to play Marvel Rivals on mouse and keyboard.
Woo. It's like, this guy's woo.
Thinking
about getting Epic Mickey Rebrush. Any good? Heard good things. It's a good game. I think the Rebrush one makes it better that you don't have to rely on the motion controls like the Wii version did. So I recommend it. When I heard that sad stupid line in one of the Memoji videos, hey you guys, I'm improving mouse and keyboard techniques. Nervous tick laughter. I'm like, for 40 damn years, this prick has been living under a rock. He has been.
Had issues with accuracy. Trying to play it on pad, I found it very difficult to get accurate shots.
I mean, I've been seeing the Marked one playing Stalker 2 with the controller, and he's not having any problems with it. Yeah, if he dies about it, he's not blaming the game, but he's having fun with it. I haven't seen him having any issues.
Especially with the sniper classes like Black Widow.
Did you get any new games for Christmas? Yeah, I got Brazilian Dealer 3. It's a dumb shitpost game for my brother. And I got many other games too.
And Hawkeye. I think we keep...
I forgot what games I got in total, but I think it was like a good select few.
Keyboard and mouse, that's not going to be a problem. Plus, another major complaint I've had is when the melee characters get in your face, you can't really aim and hit them anymore. But if I'm on mouse, I should be able to zip around, like turn right around and hit them quick, which is something I haven't been able to do on the pad. So I actually feel like this is going to be dramatically improved performance on keyboard and mouse. We'll find out. Okay? Yes, when I say pad, I mean gamepad or controller, correct, as opposed to keyboard and mouse.
No, I thought you meant writing pad.
And then Sunday night, the return of Microsoft Flight Sim. We didn't do it last week because I was trying keyboard and mouse out for the first time, but now we're actually going to do Flight Sim for our weekly session. Now, for the rest of next week, it's going to be gaming, okay? Alternating between, day streams of, some Indiana Jones, some Stalker 2, probably some Call of Duty. Night streams, probably going to be some chill indie games like...
Special awareness is shit. What he doesn't, what he plays doesn't matter. No, what he plays on does not matter, though. It's if he's enjoying himself or not. If he's not, well, he doesn't like it. I remember giving you Cyberpunk Suffering, courtesy of South Korea, the project... Yeah, you did.
Balatro.
And also, Billionaire.
Again, maybe for a stream, or maybe we'll even try Killer Frequency, which we were going to try and never got a chance to.
He keeps pushing Killer Frequency to the side way too much. Instead, he's going back to Coin Game and fucking Balatro. No, yeah, Balatro. Phil, why don't you just get rid of one of those games and play Killer Frequency? Like, get rid of Coin Game, because it's clear as day that Iron Chef Sakai isn't around to give you money for it anymore.
So maybe we'll do that this week. It's going to be alternation of all...
I do remember those games, though. I think it was like Lobotomy Corporation as well as Library of Runia.
The games I'm playing next week.
Or Ruina.
But it's a solid week of gaming, okay? So, now let's talk about two things that are in the schedule that you need to know about, okay?
Oh,
Number one,
joy.
My year-end series, which I always do.
I'm skipping ahead of this, though, because we already heard about this, the Urine series.
All right, and I'm definitely going to do it. Recommending the EV RE20 mic. He says standard broadcasting mic that picks up almost no external noise. Okay. I'll look into all these tonight. What's up, Game Boy? Good to see you. I'll look into all these tonight. That Shure one.
Oh, someone told him a new mic to get.
Everyone's recommending it. Seems top of the line, but I'll look into them. Thank you for the recommendation. So, my year-end...
Redbird is like, I love how he acts keyboard and mouse, or mouse and keyboard, new technology. Yeah, but he's like, oh, I get to go back and play mouse and keyboard and mouse.
Series. As of now...
I'm skipping this part.
Here I'm trying to get, the month-end stuff.
I'm skipping this part because we already went over this on the 24th.
Of all time, in my history as a YouTuber, their favorite funny moments of all time.
Yeah.
So I was busy with all the...
Yeah, don't care. Funny moments, no one... Yeah, were there any funny moments? Hang on. Oh, okay, so there wasn't any funny moments. I had to slap myself to remember. There's no funny moments.
Holiday festivities?
Unless there's salt, then there's... some hilarity to be ensued with that one, but still, not funny moments.
So, if you liked as funny moments, right? So let's, you guys.
Funny moments are just called clips. Just say that.
Well, politics will continue.
Oh, here we go.
2025. All right?
All right, politics. So he's not doing DS Politics until January.
So I'm here to make the big announcement. In 25 days, Donald Trump will be signed into office. Sworn into office.
Inaugurated.
Excuse me. As the President of the United States. All right? So, DS Politics will return in January of 2025, either right before he gets sworn in or right after. So, I'll take a look at the different news and everything that's going on in politics, and DS Politics will return to coincide with the swearing in of the new president. I feel like that's the best way to do it, because probably the biggest political news will be going on at that time, rather than me trying to do filler episodes of, oh, this is... right now, I have like 2 stories that I could talk about, all right? I actually was taking a look at some of this stuff. And, here we go. Let me hit save for later. I'm not messing around with the cart here. Okay. So, 2 stories that I was looking at. Story number 1
Yeah, now he's going over like all the things for he's doing all these things for fucking politics. And he's like all these stories, like who cares? Blush, thanks for the 2. I'm back, just ate breakfast. I still need to eat breakfast.
Is that there's someone running to be the new chair of the Democratic National Convention who's completely anti everything the Democrats have stood for in the last decade, citing that this is the reason why they can't even beat Donald Trump. I was like, whoa. Well, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, whoa, yeah, you're right, said the imaginary voice in his head.
The Democrats are so off base with what the American people care about.
Oh, man, I spent too long away from Phil. Now I feel an intense revulsion. What up, Lynn? Yeah, that's what happens.
That's why they can't beat Donald Trump.
Tango, Delta, Bravo, Shield.
So, that's an interesting story to learn about that person.
It's like, Phil doesn't even know his name or the person's name of the chairman of the Democratic Party. He has no idea what their name is.
Person and what, what she's saying. And then, I don't know if you guys are aware of this. This was an interesting story, okay?
Okay, what is it?
In Europe.
Okay, Europe. Something he has no idea about.
The vast majority of countries in Europe are now no longer caring that Ukraine wins the war against Russia. In fact, most of them are saying, we've had enough. This has lasted too long. We'd rather just have them, both sides call a truce and stop fighting, rather than being like, oh, we totally want them to win and beat Russia. They just don't care anymore. They've had enough. They basically have such fatigue over this war.
I mean, kinda. You could say that this has kinda had to do with U.S. politics because the U.S. has some involvement into it, but not a big majority of it. But it has some involvement.
They basically have kind of given up on seeing Ukraine winning. So anyway, that's what I mean. Like, those are some of the topics I could have covered on the politics show this week. Interesting topics, but is that enough to carry a 2+ hour?
Stop being delusional. Ukraine will never beat Russia. Yeah, because Russia's a big fucking country.
Politics show? Probably not.
RPG Overload for Ukraine against Russia, basically. A book by a DSP.
So I think what I'd like to do is wait. Let's wait until, Trump is getting sworn into office, and at that...
Yeah, that's a funny thing. I love how someone, Agent 00 Soul was like, as a European, first I've ever heard of this.
At that point...
Yeah, what the fuck?
The
size of the country is irrelevant.
Oh. There's going to be an insane amount of...
I know. It's called Make It a Joke.
Politics to talk about, right? So let's give it some time to boil. Much like when you're cooking for Christmas, right? You don't want to rush it. You want to let it cook a little bit, roast, percolate, right? Let's let it go.
Percolate. Percocets.
And then when Trump becomes president, immediately there's going to be crazy media blitzes of news and stuff about him and all kinds of politics and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know why he said boil. Like, simmer. Like, I would go for the word simmer. Like, I wait for it to simmer. But boil? Phil, the last time you let something boil, you overcooked the roast, remember?
So,
ignore chat, no guess. Just reads X and parrots a take. He read something elsewhere.
Yeah. So let's.
Yeah, simmer, cook, do that. They have barely made a dent in the Russian lines, which is why they've resorted to terroristic attacks with drones hitting apartment buildings and offices in Russia.
Come back then to DS politics. For the meantime, let's focus in on the
The plan in Ukraine was to always try to bleed Russia and distract them from Syria and Middle East.
Series. Let's focus in on gameplay.
It's funny how Hate Army knows more about this than Phil does.
Focus in on that kind of stuff, and then we can get back to politics in late January. Okay, I feel like it's gonna be much better to hit the ground running with
late January. Thank God. I really don't want to deal with DS politics. The 5 episodes that he already gave to us, oh boy, they were terrible.
Trump is president. Than trying to do filler episodes now. In addition, we talked about how January is light on games.
Yeah, it was supposed to be an off-ramp of gaming content, so that way he could do something different. Try to, quote-unquote, dip his toe into something different, and it didn't even work.
But not light on content for us, because we've got so many
For us. Light on content for us. Who is us?
Abilities. For example, we could focus in and play a game like Killer Frequency.
But you're not going to play it again.
We could start up our first ever real playthrough of Dino Crisis.
Yeah, I highly doubt that's going to be a thing. The only person that's truly invested into it is Jade.
Or we could actually take a look at the FromSoft catalog, and particularly the Dark Souls trilogy, and play them on PC with the best versions, best graphics, and possible mods.
Mods. He wants to play Dark Souls again with mods. Like, whoa, how fun. A game you already played. Woohoo. What up, Dr. Detractor? Welcome back. In the past, we had kamikaze dive-bombing planes, artillery whistling, and now we have a sound of drones that cause terror. Yeah, technology advanced, hasn't it?
To have me play the absolute best versions of the games that I've never experienced before. In a lot of the cases, I played far inferior versions.
Dino Crisis has been a thing for marathons for the last 5 years in and off. It's fucking terrible.
Of these games as my first-time experiences, and now it's time to see the absolute best.
Absolute best. Not coming from you.
Also,
him doing Dark Souls 3 randomized would be funny. He's not going to do a randomizer. He's too much of a pussy to do it.
As you know, we're at goal 26, right?
Man, the one thing about his audio that I really don't like is that it goes very faint and then it picks up again. Then faint, then picks up again. It's like, dude, stay in a fucking spot and put your fucking mic close to your fucking mouth so that way people can hear you.
So, there's a strong possibility that we'll be hitting goal 50. At goal 50, we're going to do a themed marathon per your nominations. So once we get close, once we
Dinkus Crisis
start to maybe get like goal 40, I'll put up a thread by which you guys will start nominating. Hey, what kind of marathon do you want to see?
You like busting cider? What's... God damn it.
Smoke.
God fucking damn it. Fuck you. God damn it.
Smoke. Are you smoking yet?
Yeah, I can't believe I fell for that either. Then again, it's my fault for only sleeping for 2 hours.
Do you want to see your...
Because I was trying to wait for a package to arrive earlier yesterday. Like, I slept for like 2 hours. That's all I had. I've been awake for 36 hours, dude.
Rageathon. Do you want to see an Indies marathon? Do you want to see a themed marathon of a certain style of game? Maybe retro marathon where I play Mario or Mega Man or something like that.
No. You tried that already. You failed, remember?
We'll get the ideas in, and we will do a marathon. All right, so that could very strongly happen in January as well. All right, so that's exciting too, right? So we've got a lot going on. January is insanely light.
Insanely light. Hey, Phil, there are indie games that are coming out too. You know what one game he did put on there? Which I think he saw and he was like, whatever, this game looks stupid anyway. Tales of Iron 2. I'm excited for that game because I loved the first one. The first game is fucking amazing. Also, another game that's on there is Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. But that's just a remake. Am I missing Lower Dinkus Crisis? Yeah, with Dinkus Kringus. Yeah, Dinkus Kringus is it's Dinkuses. You're going up against Dinkuses.
For new release games, but will be an incredibly fun month for us. It's going to be like a feeling of fresh new stuff. This new studio now used to its fullest. I'll be playing PC gaming at its highest capacity, keyboard and mouse, 1440p streaming and capture, better audio, right? Everything here will be improved. I'm very excited to hit the ground running this new year with all this new stuff going. So,
Phil, did I ask? I'm sorry, did I ask?
Don't care, didn't ask, cry about it, stay mad, get real, Elmold, seed cope.
One final time. Thank you so much.
For
an insanely awesome 2024.
Thank you so much. Phil, you just begged all the way through. Like, my fucking God, dude, stop.
Been one of the best years of content ever for me. You understand that? Rejuvenation, a feeling of getting my confidence back, the positivity.
No, that was Kino Casino that gave you that rejuvenance or that fucking resurgence. It's not your fucking audience because you were ungrateful the entire 2024. It gave us the Eat It rant. It gave us the worst marathon, which was happening on Christmas Eve, or Christmas Eve, actually. Jesus Christ, it's quite sad.
Knowing that I have people who like the content I'm putting out and want to support it to the point where I can continuously improve my content.
Improve your content, huh? You're more focused about quality, but you're not doing a good job of that.
And now you see I am reciprocating. Everything that you're giving me, I'm putting back into the setup and trying to make everything constantly better.
Even though you should have done that years ago, but you didn't even fucking do that, you fucking tard.
All right? Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, 2 men gave him his confidence back. He got his groove back by 2 guys that he glazed.
Okay.
Yeah, but this isn't better, bud. Yeah, no, bud, this isn't better. This is actually quite worse.
Did miss a contribution. It was from Sonic My Shadow, who did a $5 super chat. So that's our first super chat of the day. Hold on.
Oh, whoopity doo da day. I don't care.
Wow, that was not on the home row keys at all.
Yeah, 2.
Okay, he says,
2 and a dent, man.
does playing Stellar Blade and not liking it make you regret your decision to do a full playthrough when a goal is met?
Here we go. This is the part where I wanted to go over the before and after with Sellar Blade.
Regret it? No, because we already talked about it. I guess Sonic My Shadow, you probably weren't here on Christmas Eve, right? Or you didn't check out the Christmas Eve podcast. People don't want that as the goal anymore.
Again, when you were going off about Stellar Blade, some people were actually saying, hey, play Stellar Blade. Some people were actually enthused, some people weren't, but you didn't even listen to the people that wanted you to play it. Instead, you were going with the negative consistency of, yeah, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it.
He said, no, do not play Stellar Blade at 100 goals hit, because no one's going to like it. Like, basically, me playing it during Christmas completely turned everyone off from me playing it.
No, it wasn't because of the game, Phil. It was because of how you played it and how you went at it. You dressed up as Santa, did a stupid bit, and the bit was not fucking funny. It was cringe, and you thought that that was the best way to do it. Sorry, people were more turned off by that part than the game itself.
Which is funny, because I told everyone I had a feeling I wasn't going to like it.
No, you kept saying that all throughout the entirety of the year. When the first game first released or was coming out, you were going over saying, no, I'm not playing that game. They tried to make the character for men. Yeah, he ruined it on purpose.
I had a feeling this is how it was going to...
Let's go for 3 days a week. Nah.
...turn out, but then people absolutely demanded that I play Stellar Blade on Christmas.
Only some people demanded that you play, not on Christmas, but some people would say, hey, why don't you play Stellar Blade? And then you did that stupid bargain, which was, if I hit 276 goals hit, then I'll play Sellar Blade. And then later on, you said, oh, I'm doing an Christmas marathon, and you get to pick the games. And people chose Sellar Blade.
All right, I'll play it during the Christmas marathon.
As a lady, Stellar Blade is fantastic. See, even women like this game, Phil, so shut up. Just shut the fuck up.
Please clap.
You saw how it turned out.
There's a fan there saying, I want Stellar Blade. There was a few of them saying that they want Stellar Blade.
So now, what we determined...
Yeah, he would ban anyone that asked for ages and call them losers for liking the game. That they don't know what a relationship is. They don't know what the touch of a woman feels like. And I'm like, Phil, you're one to talk. Also, you scammed your audience. You scammed your audience out of 96 goals. You scammed them out of fucking 25. You scammed them. And yet you're going to sit there and go, well, you see, I'm switching the goal. So you took their money and ran with it. Just like you did with Project fucking 7.
100 goals hit.
Hey, what's up, Goose?
It's going to be the return.
Lady here also thinks Eve is cool and hot.
That booty just too fine.
Tevin had a good point. He had to LARP as Santa to disassociate playing Sellar Blade on his marathon. Yeah, people noticed that. Even Brand Dude noticed that. But the reason why he did it, because if he pretended to be another character, aka alias Santa, then all of a sudden with that, then that way he could actually play the game without having to be, oh, I'm bored. I don't want to play this anymore. So he had to pretend. And even then, he was bored.
Of the Viewer's Choice event. People are going to nominate and vote for various different games, and they'll compete, and then whoever wins the nominations in the voting will be the playthrough that I do at 100. We haven't done a Viewer's Choice event in years, but previous Viewer's Choice events has allowed me to check out entire new franchises that I wasn't even aware existed. You know?
Phil, you do that every single time. You did it to the Halloween marathon. You do it with the Christmas marathon. Just any marathons that you do, you have like a viewer's choice, and you tally them up.
For example, Danganronpa, Yakuza, Persona. Or it's allowed me to have really linked.
Do you ever notice how Phil and Kat together look like Ick the cat is my girlfriend? I was just thinking about that. I didn't think about that till now, Crust. Also, what's up, Crust? Well, yeah, Phil is afraid of attractive people, or attractive people. Could be something that happened to him in his past. My gut feeling is that that might be the case. Could be. Oh yeah, Metaphor. He tried to play Metaphor because it was made by one of the creators that made Persona. Or Shin Megami Tensei, it's one of the two. And he didn't even play that because he didn't hit his goal.
The epic fun playthroughs, like Sonic
DSP tries it, Football Manager. Yeah, he would quit that game.
06. Skyrim.
Why Sonic 06? Phil, that game has been done to hell and back. Same thing with fucking Skyrim.
Various Fallout.
Yeah, it was made by Atlas, or Sega, because Sega bought out the company that owns Atlas, but regardless, it's still Atlas.
Games. And the like.
The Gamekeeper.
So, these Viewer's Choice playthroughs have been amazing. And I know that whatever you guys come up with will end up being great. So,
everybody remember, Persona 3 Fest. Charm Salt is real.
That's what you got to think about. And then when we get, again, much like what I said, when we get close to 50, we'll start the nominations process for a marathon. When we get close to 100, we'll start the nominations process for whatever this big Viewer's Choice playthrough will be. Okay?
Phil, you did that with your Patreon. You stopped doing it.
No, Alfred, I don't hate the game. The point is...
Oh, here we go. He said he doesn't hate the game. Phil, you hate the game.
People just didn't... I don't want to reiterate. Guys, please watch the Christmas Eve Level 1 podcast. I don't want to...
He almost said something else entirely.
Completely repeat myself here today and be a broken record.
You do it anyway.
In a nutshell, when I played it on Christmas, here's what I found. Okay? Well, during the Christmas event, I should say. Here's what I found.
Again, he's talking in circles again. He did the same thing for the Christmas Eve podcasting quotes. He's doing the same thing here.
Graphics are outstanding.
Okay, and we all know that you're a graphics whore. We all know.
The game, is gorgeous to look at. Graphically on PS5 Pro, it runs amazing.
Again, we all know that you love the graphics. You are that kind of person. You don't care about the game's story or the combat. You care about the graphics. Stop it.
Correct. Story is pretty much bare bones non-existent. No one's playing it for the story. They're playing.
How do you even know about the story, Phil? You weren't even paying attention.
Playing it for the flashy visuals, the combat, and the eye candy of the characters.
And again, I already said that point. You go back to the stream. I already said this point. Regardless.
Okay, let's be honest here.
And
But ultimately, the problem with Stellar Blade for me is that it's essentially exactly the same thing as Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah, you made this point up, which I don't understand why you brought up this comparison with Stellar Blade and Black Myth Wukong. Black Myth Wukong, you were wanting to play this game, and you were actually liking that game. The only reason why you didn't like it because you got lost, you got your ass kicked by a couple of bosses in that, and it killed the streak. So 3 reasons why you hated it.
Run around, fight generic enemies, mash combos, press dodge with a timed event, parry or time dodge.
Again, Phil, you played the tutorial.
Wash, rinse, repeat. Charge up in a special move, use it. Now go back to your mashing combos again. It's the same game.
No, 2 completely different games, though, Phil. 2 completely different games, 2 completely different mechanics. And yet you're thinking that they're the same. Just because it has a Souls-like element to it, Phil, does not mean that they play the fucking same. Good examples of these. I'll give you good examples of all of these. The Souls-likes. All of these, I will give examples. Sultan's Sanctuary, Tales of Iron, Hollow Knight, which is considered to be a quote-unquote Souls-like in a sense. But it's a Metroidvania, but it's still considered to be a Souls-like. I'm using that with the biggest of air quotes here. Moving onward with this, there's also more. Blasphemous, Death's Gambit, Neo, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring. And they're playing Lies of P even. There are so many games out there that have the same thing. Mortal Shell. They play almost like a Souls-like game. Yeah, even 9 Souls. All these games have a Souls-like element to it, but they don't play the same. They might be inspired by the Soulsborne series, a la Dark Souls. That part is true. But they don't play the same. Oh, Another Crab's Treasure is another one too. They don't play the same. But yet, for some reason, Phil wants to coagulate the whole thing, saying that Black Myth Wukong and Stellar Blade both play the same. They don't. And Lords of the Fallen. That's another one. The game that he rage quit because it crashed on him.
Not even kidding. I played it. I was like, wow, it feels like Black Myth Wukong.
No, you didn't.
The only difference is it's linear. Like, Black Myth Wukong is an open map where you go around and you fight optional mini-bosses.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that Code Vein's another one, too. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, though. You're calling Stellar Blade linear, but yet you're going to say that Black Myth Wukong's more open. Phil, a game that you fucking, like, glazed to hell and back is Liza P. Liza P is mostly linear, dude.
And you kind of explore a lot, and honestly,
he never really played Code Vein.
The world's not that engaging. It's kind of boring. In this game, it's just linear, but it's the same fucking game. So it's
the whole open world Souls-like is literally Elden Ring. Exactly that. Elden Ring is more open world than Black Myth Wukong and fucking Stellar Blade.
Funny, because Stellar Blade came out before Black Myth Wukong, so I don't know why people didn't call out Black Myth Wukong for kind of being the same game.
No, because Black Myth Wukong has been made in development for years. Way before. You know what? I could actually do the difference with that. Let's see. I'm gonna look this up. Oh. Yeah, when did it start development? Okay, there's that one. Let's see, and then let's go to here too. Let's go here. Let's see. Let's take a look, shall we? When did it start development? April 4, 2019, the Korean studio Shift Up announced Project E for the PS4, Windows, and Xbox One. This is going to be set up with the Unreal Engine 4. So, already, 2009. In April 4. That's funny, though, how they started development in April in 2019, 2019, and in 2024, they released it in April. That kind of is a funny little correlation, if I may say so myself.
Please clap.
Let's move on to Black Myth Wukong. In 2018, Game Science assembled a team to work on a single-player project in Shinsuan. Let's see. Let's go here. Let me check this one. Development. February 25th, 2018, the decision was made to create a single-player game. December 2018, the development team moved from Shinsuan to Hongshu. I don't know how that's pronounced, so I do apologize if I'm butchering any names of cities in China, so I do apologize. Yeah, so it started development way beforehand. About a year and 2 months before Stellar Blade. So again, two completely different time frames.
Really is. But yeah, like, for me, it's just not great. Sorry, I'm not a huge fan of Bayonetta. I'm not a huge fan of Devil May Cry.
Phil, this is where the cope came in. Because he kept playing those games way in the past. He would play Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, Dynasty Warriors. He would play these games, the Musou games. He would play those, and he would, quote-unquote, enjoy himself. But now, this is like a weird cope for him to say that he doesn't like hack-and-slash games. Which is entirely fucking stupid. This is a weird cope.
Them, and I have. If you haven't noticed, I skipped Bayonetta 3.
Yeah, you skipped it because cat.
I had no desire to play it.
Even though they had a mode in there where it censored things.
I did play Devil May Cry.
Bayonetta is more sexualized than Sellar Blade, though. Yeah, in a sense.
What was it, 5 or 6? Whatever the one was, the last one. And I thought it was good.
Devil May Cry 5. That was released in 2019.
Good, but I wasn't in love with it. I literally played through it once and said I never want to play this again. Right? So now when these games come out, this style of game, I'm just not that interested. I mean, I gave Black Myth Wukong a shot because everyone says, oh, it's like Dark Souls. It's not like Dark Souls. It's literally the same button mashing combo, timed dodge, parry, special move game. That's
just like you would expect in a Souls-like game. Just like something you would expect in Liza P. Something like Another Crab's Treasure. 2 games that you immediately praised.
Literally, that's the whole game. There's nothing else to it.
Yeah, you have no desire. Full stop, Phil.
You run up to an enemy. You do your combo. You dodge. You do your combo. You dodge. You parry. Special move. You've beaten it.
Again, same thing can be said about Liza P and Another Crab's Treasure. Same fucking thing.
Woohoo!
Yeah, and it sounds like Sekiro. Yeah, another game that he played and he hated.
Ooh. It's just not fun. To me. To you, it might be. And if you like that, more power to you.
Hey, retard, why the fuck did you play Bloodborne again? It's the same thing.
You can, good on you. Play it.
Yeah, it just sounds like that he's burnt out on the whole Souls-like games or Souls games. It's like he's burnt out on them, and yet he's going to say that he loves them. How can you love them if you're immediately burnt out by them?
Enjoy it.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. That's a good game.
It's not for me. So the funny part was, after I played it on the Christmas Marathon, everyone's like, no, just don't play it then. Like, there's no point. What are you going to do a whole playthrough of Torture when, you know, you're not going to like it, and we're not going to like seeing you play it? So forget it. So it's
Phil,
off
stop messing with your fucking mic.
the table. Now we're doing viewer's choice.
Phil, that's what you did. Because you were hyping yourself up saying, I'm going to hate this game. So you dressed up as Santa and you're even still hating the goddamn game. And yet you're going to say that, oh, it's because it's the game's fault. No, Phil, you were the one that was doing that. You were automatically sowing the seeds of you hating the game all the way through. Even until you played it on the Christmas Marathon. Like, we could just tell your vitriol towards the game was highly shown. Even if you were, quote-unquote, playing a bit. Yeah, a whole playthrough of Torture. And yet he played Baldur's Gate 3, a game that he fucking hated, but got money out of it, and said that it killed the business, it killed his channel. But yet played through Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth that gave him barely any support.
Snarf, what you're saying is so ridiculously nonsensical.
Liza P was the same thing, and you loved it. You're just being contrarian. It feels like, thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what it was. I'm surprised he never talked about Rise of the Ronin. That game is great. He said he was going to play that one, Ghost, but then he ultimately chose against it and played Dragon's Dogma 2. Another game that he dropped.
Lies of P was the same, but
yeah, all for the chicken.
Loved it. You're being contrarian.
You are. You're being contrarian quite a lot, Phil. If a game, not a game company, if a content creator like Sellar Blade or anything that they love, you have to be the guy that says, no, this sucks because X, Y, and Z that has no real weight to it. There's no justifications to it.
You think Lies of P plays like Sellar Blade? You're actually mentally stunted.
Jesus Christ.
Phil, you make me angry,
Out of all the
Phil.
flavors, you chose to be salty. My brother in Christ, it's the same goddamn thing. You're doing the same combos, you're dodging, you're parrying. It's the same thing that you're complaining about in Sellar Blade and Black Myth Wukong, dude. It's the same fucking thing. Again, a game that you're a fanboy for. You got onto people that like Sellar Blade, called them fanboys, but every single time that you're talking about Lies of P, your fanboyism is just shining right now. Like, if it was like a fucking bump on your head, it would be getting bigger and bigger and bigger, man.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, pathological demand avoidance. Exactly, Desert Cruiser. That's what that is. He's avoiding the demand of it so he can do something else that nobody agrees to.
That's all I have to say. You actually are slow. And you would really, you know, need to start thinking before you speak. It's not even the same genre of fucking game. They don't play.
Souls-like. And you're right. They don't play the same. But they're still categorized as Souls-like.
Play the same. There's nothing similar.
And also categorized as action game.
Between the two games. Lies of P is like Bloodborne 2. Weapons that transform and have special abilities and special combos and things that you build up in a gothic horror atmosphere with a great plot and everything.
That plays a lot like from Pinocchio.
It's the complete polar opposite.
He still thinks Sellar Blade is a fucking hack and slash. Yes, he does. DSP, I respect my audience. Also DSP. Exactly, Rebsy.
And you're an idiot.
Also, what's up, Rebsy?
Yeah. So now enjoy your ban because you are a fucking idiot. Okay.
Why are you banning the person? What, you hate him because he spoke the truth?
All right. So, yeah. All right. So, that's everything I have to talk about, guys. Today's Thursday, right? I was just going to say the landscapers are here today. Normally, they'd be here, but it was Christmas yesterday. So, it sounds like they're outside. So, I'm going to close the window. Give me a sec.
Oh, great.
Close the window here.
I respect my audience. You're banned. And we could just skip ahead because who cares? This is all just a bunch of nothing. A little
bit of extra time.
Oh, there we go. He came back.
All right. So, we have a little bit of extra time.
Extra time. Uh-huh.
Let's now open up the show to some Q&A. Let's do a little bit of...
Oh, great. So, both the podcasts for Christmas Eve and after Christmas ends with Q&A.
Chat before we...
How delightful.
Adjourn and we get into Call of Duty for today. Again, guys, thank you for chilling. Thanks for enjoying the Return podcast. I hope now you're feeling good. I'm in a good mood for today. I'm excited for all the stuff we're about to do.
I'm in a good mood because I had to ban somebody because they were being a mentally stunted idiot.
Please support the streams. You know, right now we're off.
Well, we're going to skip that because it's just constant begging.
We appreciate it. All right. It'd be great to get something on any direction here, so thank you. Okay, so let's see what people want to talk about. Soul Potato, how are you? Good morning. Good to see you.
Yeah, according to Phil, this is a good mood.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, never looks or sounds excited, but pretends that he is.
What am I going to play GTA 6 on when it comes out? Whatever it's available on. And from historical track record, when Rockstar puts out a new GTA, they only put it out on console. So I'm going to play it on PS5 Pro, right? Makes sense. If it were cross-platform and was actually coming out on PC the same exact day as PS5 Pro, I'd play it on PC. But I doubt that's going to happen. So it's going to be PS5 Pro. In fact,
I was literally about to say about him banning someone puts him in a good mood. Yep, it does. Even I barely ban anyone on Twitch side of my streams.
The viewer who donated the PS5 Pro to me this year outright.
Yeah, I highly doubt that that person donated to you because I thought you bought it for yourself.
Told me.
But again, you loved saying that they donated this. They donated the PS5 Pro. They donated this. They donated that. Phil, just say that you bought the goddamn thing.
That's likely the reason why they really wanted to give it to me. Because they want me to have the top-of-the-line console for when GTA 6 comes out.
No. Didn't you say that the person that donated the PS5 Pro gave you Sellar Blade? Or not Sellar Blade. Dragon Age Veilguard. Wasn't that the real reason why they gave you the PS5 Pro?
Outside of that...
So now you're switching it up.
You know, they did purchase Dragon Age Veilguard for me, and as you know...
Yeah, that's what they did originally, and now all of a sudden you're like, oh, the real intentions for it was, oh, I need to play it for Grand Theft Auto 6.
So we played it for like 10, 12 hours, and everyone got bored and said never play it again, so I didn't. But yeah, you know, that's pretty much the extent of it. You know, it's going to be on there because that's going to be the best version available, right? What's up, X-Shooter? Happy holidays to you. Gabriel, how are you?
Well, like, how do you know it's going to be the best of the best? How do you even know this? The game's not even out yet, bro.
Welcome. My afternoon's going great. Thanks for asking, Dark Souls Master. James says, Marvel Rivals got me into the comics again. Maybe it'll do it for you. Very doubtful.
Because Phil is a poser. He's a fake fan.
So now that I upgraded to Windows 11, my taskbar has a bunch of crap that's popping up. So I'm just going to turn off these widgets. I think then they'll go away.
Turn off these widgets.
Yep, good. How annoying. These widgets were popping up with news and shit. Like, I don't want that on my taskbar. Get the hell out of here.
What up, Psych? You missed quite a lot.
What did I think of Path of Exile 2? I thought that it played fine. I thought that the graphics were good. But it's Diablo. It's like old school Diablo. Now, I like old school Diablo.
You don't.
But literally when I played it, people were disengaged, said it wasn't very good, and barely supported. There was one person who...
I love how he's like talking about Path of Exile 2. He's like, I love old school Diablo. This game's boring.
Came in at the end of the stream and threw a giant contribution, so we hit the goal that day. But it wasn't representative of the game being played. It was just someone wanted to be nice. So
I thought you got that throughout the entirety of the podcast. You barely got anything for Path of Exile 2.
Having played it that once, I don't realistically see it really working. I mean, if I played it again, I'd be playing it on keyboard and mouse. Not that it would play any better. You know, it's the same game. I feel like that's the kind of game that's addictive and fun for the person to play, but not for people to watch.
Most people actually get enjoyment playing Path of Exile 2 with a mouse and keyboard, from what I've heard.
If you're known as a gamer who plays that kind of game, perhaps, but I don't think so. You know, for me, I don't think it's going to work.
Again, this is coming from the guy that proclaimed that he loves the old school Diablo games. You know, playing it with a mouse and fucking keyboard. That same thing. Hey, thanks for coming to member. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's not variety, dude.
What's up, King Michael? How are you? No, I did not look at a new boxing game, Undisputed. I'm not really into boxing. I'm not really into sports at all.
I'm not into sports at all, but yet for the Super Bowl event, you booted up, what was it, Madden? Even though it was a demo, you still booted it up.
No one's really even mentioned it to me until you just did, so I didn't even know of its existence.
Yeah, this groundbreaking invention. The mouse and keyboard.
Yes, I think playing Call of Duty on keyboard and mouse is going to be amazing now that I'm going to get into it. I really do. I
don't know where his shoulders are at. But that's the one thing that I don't understand. Where are his shoulders? Even Broside can't figure out where his shoulders are.
It's gonna be night and day, being able to get crazy quick shots and kills and
Oh yeah, I completely forgot. He did MLB The Show. He played those on his channel.
everything. It's gonna be pretty fun and exciting.
Oh, more Dead Air. How great. How splendid. How professional.
Hello?
I love Dead Air, don't you?
Noble Times says it's terrible. Oh, yeah. Charles says, crazy how Phil has a level 100 setup, just missing the Shure mic now. I don't know. I don't know if I should get it or not. It's very expensive. I don't know. Do you think that it's going to be worth it? Do you think that that level of audio, will it really be that much of an improvement, do you feel?
Spoilers, he bought a new mic.
I don't know. I haven't had a new mic in a decade. I've loved having this mic. I think this mic is great. But I don't know how
this mic is great until it cuts off randomly and mutes him.
much of a change it would really be. Have a high-level mic now.
More Dead Air.
Kyle, we've done viewer lobbies before in Street Fighter 6. I know that you're relatively newer.
You're relatively new to this, Kyle. Even though I modded you.
To, watching my stuff. So, last year, I played a hell of a lot of Street Fighter 6, okay?
Yeah, we all know. You played Street Fighter 6. It was your third best game of 2023.
And
we already know, Phil. You did the whole thing with the viewer lobbies, and you were mad that detractors were coming in, ruining your fun. And that Master Luke definitely didn't help you out a lot.
3-4 months of playing it during the late summer.
The mic muting is his best part.
We did.
Don't forget he played the UFC games, which he failed hilariously. Yeah, I remember those two. He was like, why am I getting hit? Why can't I do anything? I'm pressing buttons. Ah! And in 96 Millennium, the piggy turned on the casino in what we know as the Piggy Heresy. Damn, I'm liking this lore. Plush takes for 2. Nothing like the smell of dead air in the morning. Yeah, sent by piggies. Sent by DoorDash drivers.
Viewer lobbies, okay? And here's what happened. First week, everyone's excited. Right? Everyone wants to see it.
Jesus, thanks for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Hello, vegan chat. Hey, 1 more month, and congratulations.
So I'm playing, and basically, for the most part, I'm kicking everyone's butt. There was maybe 1 or 2 people who joined the lobby who was decent, and we had a good set. For the most part, I'm just whooping everyone. All right? A lot of people wanted to see me beat up my trolls, and I did. Dumbass trolls joined the lobby, and pretty much all of them got fucking spanked.
Are you sure about that? Look at Pop and Raw Phil.
Constantly, okay?
And that Master Luke player.
So that was week 1. Week 2... All right, well...
Yeah, this is a retcon coming from Phil. He said, now, I whooped every detractor's ass. It's like, no, you didn't. Pop and fucking Raw beat your ass.
Well, some different people joined.
Fucking goddamn, that Master Luke player whooped your ass.
Cope.
This is a cope.
For the most part, I'm still winning almost every match. And, okay.
Yeah, some were only there for him to see the names they used.
3, everyone's...
Even he doesn't even know what names they're being used. And I think that's the reason why he's not going over to Street Fighter 6, because he's afraid that the trolls are going to come and whoop his ass.
4. Everyone's like, oh, he's doing this again? Why?
Yeah, Nugs, even you beat him with fucking JP. And you teabagged him.
Why does he even do viewer lobbies? Why is he running?
Yeah, white boy for Popeyes whooped his ass a bunch of times with JP. And Ryu.
From real competition. We know why. He joins the viewer lobby so he can beat up on people and look like he's good. If he would...
Well, yeah.
Just play online and ranked.
Yeah, Chris G whooped his ass. Even during the beta, 13-0. Whooped his ass. And then when he won 1 setup against Chris G, Phil ran away because it was Cammy.
Then we get to see him get beat up a lot, and that's really what we want. It doesn't make sense that he's doing these viewer lobbies. He's playing the same people, and he's just whooping them every week. I'm not kidding. So I think I did 4. I think I did 3 or 4. I can't remember exactly how many weeks we did it. But by the end of me doing them, everyone was already complaining.
Oh, they were complaining?
And saying...
Are you sure that they were complaining?
Oh... This is boring.
Yeah, Nephew, Snake Eyes, Prometheus, for that matter. The guy who played as JP that whooped his ass, he called him a scrub, even though he was whooping his ass.
Boring. This is a waste of time.
And I remember talking to Prometheus. I was like, hey, big ups to your gameplay. And I even asked him, I was like, how do you feel about him going up against Darkside Phil? It's like, yeah, I can imagine picking the ultimate cheap character, Blanca.
Phil's running from the real challenge. He should just be playing rank. And so...
Yeah, the point of the viewer lobbies wasn't to give you more money. It was to give something back to the deads who pay you to be a member monthly, you fucking asshole. Yep, there's that.
Bring that.
Yeah, Arcade Rat.
Feedback.
So many people that he fought up against, and he lost to these people.
During the month,
Another one was that one, what was it? The one from Calgary FGC, King, who played as Blanca, as Phil played Blanca. 6-1. As soon as Phil got that one win, he ran away.
I stopped doing the viewer lobbies, and I started playing ranked, and that was it.
Yeah, and Jade never got his birthday wish. He never got a chance to play Phil in fucking Street Fighter 6. Even Brian was telling him.
You know?
But no. Not good enough. Redbird, thanks for it too. He's pulling his hairline out with each Passover. Yeah, I've started to notice that.
We never went back.
Like, this has gotten worse.
And to be honest, the same exact thing would happen. Probably one lobby would be a bunch of trolls, all insulting names, disgusting things, so that's what they want to do. They just want to get attention.
Well, like Cat needs Ozempic?
I would beat the shit out of all the trolls.
Not really. This is a big fucking cope and retcon.
For the 1 week, and then after that, no one would care again. So that's why I don't care. There's no point in doing viewer lobbies. I've already done them. They didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work, huh? Didn't work.
The EV RE20 and Shure SM7B are the top dogs in the space. They're both good choices, with each one having slightly different advantages. I love the RE20, and I've had it for a few years. What are the advantages? Aaron sounds like he knows what he's talking about. What are the advantages and disadvantages? People were recommending the Shure to me. Like, for example, right now the problem with this mic, it's not the type of mic you can point.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Stop talking about the goddamn mic again.
The type of mic that you have to talk to the front, which I think it's called condenser mic.
Yeah, condenser. Yeah.
I'm not sure if cardioid condenser, but I have to have it facing me or it doesn't work. If I have it pointing another...
Well, not only that, Aaron, but he gets mad whenever he fights up against people and they teabag him. Like, that's the ultimate disrespect.
Direction, it sounds very muffled and very, not good. Hence, I have to have it hanging like this, pointing towards me in order for it to work. Okay? If I have the Shure, I know that's the one you can point towards you at the angle, and that I'd have more ways to use it with a boom mic arm like this, and probably it would be better. Like people are saying, the Shure is really good. Apparently, atmospheric noise, like hopefully it would,
He beat Pop consistently early on because Pop wasn't familiar with fighting games, and Phil's own noob gate style. After learning, Phil lost against him badly nearly every single time, which is good because he actually persevered. He got through it. Yeah, sure, Pop got salty, but he improved himself, something that Phil can never do.
Not take in noise from, say, the TV and stuff like that. I don't know. But, here's my concern. With this mic right now, when it's pointed at me, you don't really hear the TV. If it gets too loud, you can, and I do have some filters on it to stop that. For the most part, when it's pointed at me, you can't hear the TV. But it can't be too far away from me. Right? If I get the Shure, or this other one you're talking about as well, the EV RE20, I believe they're directional mics, right? So they can point at you.
Yeah, and people are telling them to get a dynamic mic.
And so they could be further back. Maybe I can have it further back in an angle or something so it's off camera. But my concern then is it going to pick up the TV? Like, I don't want to spend...
Hey, Phil, you know you can adjust the gain, right? That you can actually fuck with the settings in OBS to actually get it just right. You know you could do that, right?
Over $300 on a mic.
Pop beating Phil in Street Fighter 6 and having a real family.
Try to use it, and everyone's like, dude...
Yeah, he doesn't know dynamic versus condenser. He has zero idea about any of that.
Every time you boot up a game, it's mad echo, and it sucks. Like, ugh. Remember, the TV is openly playing audio in the room. I'm not wearing headphones, all right? I don't want to wear headphones. I can't. If I start wearing headphones regularly again, I'm going to end up getting ear infections like I had many years ago.
Okay, so why is it that every single time that you do an interview, you're wearing headphones, Phil? Why are you doing that?
To be a whole open-air environment, and it's working right now. With this microphone, I can play games where people aren't hearing much or any of an echo. So we got to try to keep it that way.
Yeah, keep it that way to avoid the echo and also avoid ear infections. Yeah, just clean your damn ears. Actually, work on your hygiene, bro. I mean, it's not that hard.
Two Hatchet says, would you ever react to the Wings and Boogie boxing match someday? What? Why?
You already did.
Why would I do that?
You already did.
Why in the heck would I do that? Not a fake boxing match between two guys who aren't athletes, and apparently it was one of the worst things ever done.
Yeah, it was a fake fight because they were like hyping it up as it's going to be a real fight, and then just Wings just wailed on Boogie, and Boogie only got one punch in.
I don't know, man.
Like, people saw that fight. It was just... Ugh. Like a shameful display. What up, JC? He could also clean his headphones and ears, and that wouldn't be a problem. The headphones, legit only increase the chance of ear infection by a minor degree. Only if you knew how to clean it properly. Yeah, it's not a fake fight. Book, you just can't fight. There's an invention called ear swabs, Phil. Oh, wait, they cost money that you don't have, but enough to get useless shit. What are you doing,
Thing
Phil?
that, by the way, before it happened, I called out should have never happened because it was a joke.
Well, man, right? It's crazy to think that Uvitis, I've been using the same pair of headphones for like 3 years, and I never had an ear infection in my life. And honestly, I don't try to clean my ears. I'm naturally clean.
It wasn't meant to be serious to begin with.
Like, and you know how to take care of your shit, and you also know how to clean your headphones too. That makes it all worthwhile.
The biggest difference between the two is how they sound, different levels of bass. I think the SM7B is good at not picking up external noise, but I know that the
RGB Q-tips. What up, Tino? I don't know if you've been around, Tino.
RE20 is great for that.
Oh god, the dead air. Hold on. Let me just do one thing.
I have received
Fanboys, woo! Oh, Jesus Christ, he's still quiet. He's still quiet.
Hello? Did you hear that?
Like, there's so much dead air.
Oh, what? I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Now he said something.
They're both XLRs, right? I know the Shure is.
Why don't you look it up? Just look it the fuck up. Yeah, and even someone in his chat is like, Aaron's not giving you good info, Phil. I'm in the audio recording profession, and his advice shouldn't be taken serious.
Aaron says he has things playing through his speakers and never picks up anything other than him talking. Okay.
And he completely ignored Alfred's advice. Wow. So he's going straight into Aaron's advice, like, yeah, I use this speakers. Like, dude, just listen to the advice in your chat.
Charles says, I've heard of Shure as being the gold standard of audio. Cool.
Yeah, cool. Uh-huh. How cool. How great. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll have to look into it. What was the other one? EVRE20? Let me find that one, too.
If I only had a brain. He reminds me of him so much, bruh. Yeah, Phil is... What's up, review type Mongolia? Yeah, Phil is a consumerist. He loves to spend money on things that he does not need.
Oh, Lord. That's even more expensive.
He loves to impulse buy like crazy.
Holy... Dude, those are $500.
And?
Dude, that's a $500 microphone, dude.
And? Phil, do you understand that microphones are not cheap? Unless you get like the $40 one, then yeah, those are cheap. But really good quality microphones, they're not fucking cheap.
I think if I'm gonna get one, I think I'm gonna get the Shure. I don't think I'm dropping $500.
Phil, didn't you make $822 and you also made more money for the past few streams that you did? Hello?
On this thing. That is insane.
Oh, insane in the membrane. His mic is just dipping down and up and capturing the sound. I almost thought you lowered the volume a few times. Yeah, that's the thing I've been noticing too. Like, there are times where his audio is like this, like really loud, and then it goes like really low. Like, he does that quite a lot. Like, his audio has been gaining and also lowering. Like, it's not good. His body looks
really
like
funny.
From Straw.
You type it in, right?
Plus brainless.
And then the first thing they give you is a bunch of sponsored crappy mics. Like the Fine and shit. They're all cheap, like $50. Yes,
Didn't you pay $40?
Searching for an incredibly high-end audiophile microphone. First thing you should give me is this low-end piece of crap, right?
Again, you're looking up fucking mics, dude. $500 on what? A brand new mic. Was it not tired? Yeah, you feel tired. Sorry that you feel tired.
Super Bonchon says that's why I recommended the RE320 earlier. So the RE320...
No, he's not even looking it up. He's not looking up the names.
Saw it. $290. So you're saying the RE320 is a similar mic to the Shure.
Hey, Phil, check how many stars that it got. Does it have 4 stars, 3.5 stars, 3.76? Check the stars.
And that's why they're...
It's fine. I'll just sleep with the second my throat goes dry, I start being right. That sucks.
They're in the kind of the same price range. Gotcha.
Gotcha. Same price range. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's just a downright consumer, dude.
Large diaphragm dynamic vocal microphone.
Like, there's nothing wrong with looking at the stars, though, because if the stars are good, then they're good. Like, anytime I go looking up something on Amazon, I always make sure that it's over 4 stars. Because if it's, like, at 4.1, and I see another one that's, like, 4.8, usually the one that's 4.1 is actually the better one. In some cases. Keyword some cases, though. But it's also going by the price of it, though. I've seen ones that's, like, 4.1, and it costs, like, $270, and I see one that's 4.8, it costs $150. Depends. How you're still awake. Also, the star rating is usually irrelevant because of the high rate of bot reviews. True. That is very much true. But it also goes by preference, mostly. Price does not always equate, does not always equal quality for mics. One of the best mics I ever used was for $40. Even the mic I got was like $180, and it actually does its job. Yep, this mic does its job.
Damn, they use it for a lot of things. They use it for like,
And also, just to answer your question, I don't know how I'm still awake. I need to go to sleep soon.
Bands, recording instruments and stuff.
Does he ever put on music? Fuck no, he doesn't put on music. Go to bed. No.
Ah!
Not yet. I'm almost done with this. The last thing I'm going to cover is the Call of Duty thing, because I'm not going through the entirety of this. I actually found the memology video, which thank God for that.
Ah!
Sleep. I think Ollie accidentally did that. Hang on. 1 second.
I have received...
Femboys! Woo! Oh, my dumbass forgot. I paused it. I was like, why doesn't he say anything?
Smoke.
Right. I paused it. By the way, I made a small hydrogen-powered drill ship and went to orbit. Orbit to mine asteroids for platinum. Still looking for platinum. Still looking for hours. And yet, I'm still here. Yep.
Please clap.
I usually check video and photo reviews since they can't be bought. Or for small products like keycaps, I just care about the price and not authenticity. If I get a knockoff, I will. That's also true. Anything that has to deal with pictures and videos, those are good too. That's actually really good to have. Because that way they can actually show you if the product works or not. It just does.
So, all right. So if I was going to get it, it would either be this Electro Voice, which is $290, or the Shure, which is $360. Hoy. Holy moly.
Hoy. Holy moly. Hoy.
All right. I'll look into them.
No, you won't.
Today, I'll try to figure it out.
He looked at the one that cost like the most better for his price range. That's what all he did.
I do. Because I can still use them with the Focusrite Scarlett that I have here. Like, I don't need another preamp. This thing's been working great for me for 10 years and still works great, so.
That mic that you have, Phil, again, it just cuts out whenever you it until now. Like, how did you not notice that?
Aaron Tabor says, maybe look at some YouTube videos. Maybe I will. I'll watch some videos that compare the sounds between the two.
No, you won't.
I think I will.
And he's probably going to say that the mic is going to come on Saturday. Because knowing Phil, he gets the overnight delivery. Wait, your cuts off intentionally? Yeah, when I press the button, when I do, you don't even notice it.
Smoke.
No, it's just a gag. It's called a gag.
Are you smoking yet?
Look at the negative reviews. Sometimes they are good reviews, and other times people clearly... Yeah, hold on. People clearly just don't understand how to use the thing. If a lot of negative reviews are from idiots, then it's fine. That is true. I like looking at the negative reviews or the mixed reviews, because usually mixed reviews are good. They'll give you the pros and the cons. But if you're willing to focus on the pros and the cons, then those work just as equally great too. Just saying, they're really good. Why is the freaking window open in the middle of winter? Because it's cool out.
Yeah, well, Super Bonchan says the $250 to $300 range is about the baseline for a good mic. A lot cheaper to just move your current mic closer. I mean, yes, but then it's the whole point again. Try this again. I swear people don't get it. They really. I could explain it till the cows come home. People still don't get it. All right.
You can't explain shit, Phil. You just can't.
First time ever in my life.
The gist of the stock scam is people will pay Amazon to warehouse the stock. The scammer sends boxes claiming to be full of stock, and it could be anything. Amazon then mixes it with their legit product. Yeah, stock in the warehouse. That is also true.
The opportunity to have a professional setup.
And it's also the same thing with, like, if you buy things from a seller on Amazon, because there are cases where they sell the product and it's like, hey, this is in really good condition at a good price. I've had that happen where I didn't receive a product and it's been lost in the mail, and they said it was delivered, but it did not show up. So I had to go straight to the seller and be like, hey, I didn't receive my package. It showed that it was delivered, and it's been 2 days since it was last delivered. I never received it. I need a refund. And the guy was not mad about it. He's like, I'm sorry that happened to you. Here's your refund. And he even said, like, if you do get it, don't worry about it. Next day after I got my refund, it shows up.
Ah!
And I kind of felt bad after that, honestly. But I was like, you know what? He gave me the refund back. He said the game was free, so don't worry about it.
Until now, really, it was always bootleg. It was always...
I did hear about the honey scam video. Or not this video. The honey scam that was going on. I did hear about that. Yeah, that was entirely fucked up. And it's funny how Markiplier called it.
It's half-assed, right? Now I'm actually to the point...
That's a film move.
Ah!
Or you could get scam stock. Yeah, that's also true.
Where I'm doing it right. Yeah,
Mr. Bagel. Oh no, not Mr. Bagel.
Ah!
The elusive speedrunner, Mr. Bagel.
Got the PC.
What the fuck?
See, the PCs were the biggest hurdle.
Mr. Bagel was the Amazon seller.
The PCs are in line, working perfectly. Now it's all about the other things around, the bells and whistles, the other things that go on there, right? Do I have a mic that works fine? I do.
But it cuts out though, Phil. It just cuts out. I think I know what it was though. I was trying to remember what I bought, and I remember what the game was because I was in a heavy collecting old retro games, and the game that I was trying to get and I didn't get it until the day after I received the refund was Croc 2.
Ah!
I got the sequel to Croc for free.
Working fine for 10 years. Okay? But now, I'm doing different things. I'm doing effects.
Effects, which don't look good.
I'm playing PC games at a different angle, right? Different quality. And you've noticed actively this mic's been in the way. It's been like right here, and every time I go to do this, my arms disappear.
No, it disappears besides the mic, Phil. The mic is not in the way at all. Even if the mic was there, it's not noticeable. But here's the thing. Your arm cuts out even without it. Also, hey, what's up? What's up, Ronnie? And then look at this, right here, the opacity. You can see the Space Needle through his arm. Like, what?
Right? So it's like, okay, if I want to fine-tune things, I've got to mess around a bit, right? So I got a boom arm. The boom arm's working. We're messing with it today.
Mic arm, not a boom arm.
We figured it out. But now, to get the best, like, okay, ready? Here's the best audio with the boom arm.
Okay, we got it. You can move it closer to you. Are you having problems there?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the level 1 next to...
Nope.
Bass in there as...
What bass, Phil? You have no bass in your voice.
Well as everything else. Like people are saying, it's not as high-pitched. When you're closer to the mic, it sounds better. The problem is...
Well, no shit, because it's capturing more of your voice. It's no biggie. It's goddamn, dude.
Now the entire mic is in the shot. And if I have it like this constantly, if I use effects, now I
Yeah, and look at that. Even background. Like, look at that. Even when the mic is not there, look at your chair. Your chair is cutting in and cutting out. Right here and right here. And Jesus Christ. And look at your arm. Right there. Your arm is cutting out. That's not where the mic is.
Disappear, right? If I'm doing gameplay
Take care, Maffy. You have a good rest of your night.
It's in my
or morning, actually.
face. Of course, it sounds better. This is the type of mic. This mic, which I think it's called. I think it's called a condenser.
Yeah, amputee hell. Phil upgrading all of his equipment this late in life is so pointless that he's starting to give out creeper vibes to attract a younger audience. Imagine Phil streaming and playing games in 15 years. He'll still be doing it.
Mic or cardioid mic. I can't remember exactly what it's called. This one, you have to have it next to you. And if you do, it picks up your voice very well.
Yeah, time to waste more money and set it up crappy. Guys, I need help.
Help! But it also is good at not having background noise because it's really just picking up this direction. This Audio-Technica mic from 10 years ago. Okay, that's how it was designed, right? So I can sound great, but I'm always going to have the mic in the shot. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's how this mic works. The further away that...
Yeah, he called it cardioid. It's cardioid.
That I back it off.
Or cardioid.
Okay. And I either get it out of the shot or if I go higher up.
But people could still see it. Yeah, he's pixelating how sound has to travel.
Okay. So now...
And we can still see it.
It's out of the shot. It's only at one angle. It can even blend in with the background, depending on how much I mess with it.
Right? How is it blending in with the background where we could see it in the foreground?
Right? But now it sounds a lot worse. That's how this mic works, right? It's not a top of the line mic. It was never meant to be a top of the line mic. It was a way that I just got into the whole more professional level of recording or whatever, you know, over a decade ago.
Imagine Phil in the middle school science class explaining the Doppler effect. He wouldn't be able to explain it right. And someone would open up the textbook and is like, Mr. Brunel, that's not right. What do you mean that's not right? I know what I'm talking about. I graduated from college. I have a business degree.
When I started doing direct capture live streaming every day, right? So there you go.
Yeah,
so
we can still see
the question is, what microphone could I get that would be able to be, you know, pointed at me from, say, this distance, and it won't be in the shot? In fact, I should be able to, like, blend it in, right?
Yeah, I went to college.
With the background, so that you guys won't see it actively.
That's not a part of the background, Phil. That's a part of the foreground. Do you know what the background and the foreground is?
And I'll be able to do this, and now I have all the effects, or I could be playing a game, and I have all the effects, and you know what I mean? And you don't see me getting cut off or whatever.
Hold on.
The game, and I have all the effects.
Look at that. And I'm not getting cut off.
Ah!
Phil, where's your arm?
And you know what
Yeah, where's your arm?
I mean? And you don't see me getting cut off or whatever too much.
Phil, we're seeing you getting cut off.
Ah!
Hello? Like, what the fuck, Phil?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Have a good rest of your day, Blush. Have a good rest of your day. Wait, man, thanks for the 50. I appreciate it. Enjoy detracting. Oh, we will.
Much?
Oh my god, it's a whale. There'll be whales here. Where are the whales?
Ah!
The whales are here.
Ah!
Yeah, just get a proper green screen. He has one, but I don't know why he doesn't use it. Yeah, and sometimes his hair gets cut off and his ears get cut off.
But it still sounds good.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, he wants a boom mic, which I don't think he knows what a boom mic is.
So now Aaron says you're absolutely going to need to be close for the EV or the Shure. That's how they're intended to be used.
So now he's going to get mad.
You want the mic to be about a fist away from your mouth.
Yeah, at least 3 inches.
No, Sin, they do sell mic stands that come from the bottom. That's the worst for my setup. That would literally block the camera shot.
How do you know?
If I had a mic stand right here, here's what it would be. Look, I'm going to follow you. Here's where it would go.
Like, Phil, didn't you have one and it was right here? Like, you had one that was right there and it barely got in the way of the shot. Like, what are you talking about?
Directly blocking my
4 inches if you're going with pile.
body. And same thing,
Private pile.
when I go to game here, it would be right here in front of the camera blocking my body. That's the
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
Then Wayman decided to legalize nuclear bombs and nuke the building. Let's see. Let me take a look right here. So we had Shiro, we had Dapper Dragon. Hey, Dapper got one. Nice. Retro Ruben, we got Scott B, we got Brotato, we got Apollo, we got, who is that? I was going to say Mercedes Lutz, we have that. We have Guerrero, we have VLX, we have Cyclops. All got memberships. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Wayman, for the 10 members. Yeah, Sly has a mic, and he's able to do fine. Yeah, his mic is actually really good.
I need a high up one. This is
yeah. It's trust me, bro.
Style that I need for my set.
A jelly donut. Man, rest in peace, Arlie Ermy. You were such a good fucking man. Your performance in Full Metal Jacket will not go unnoticed. It has been passed on as legend.
In truth,
I'm never gonna bet.
You know, a lot of streamers can use that because they're sitting at a desk with multiple monitors in front of them. So
I only have 2 monitors. I need to work on getting a 3rd one.
they have it come from the side or whatever. That's not my setup. My setup is my TV is over here, my camera's here, and I need it to be able to record me and not have anything blocking here.
And your monitors are way the fuck over there.
Right.
And your laptop is right next to you in front of you. Phil, you're sitting in front of what is supposed to be a desk. You're doing the same thing. Yeah, more. I'm not like the other streamers time. Exactly that. He wants to compare himself as the other streamers, say that he's better than them, when he is not at all. Just catching up. What are the chances of Phil's fans make Sellar Blade the only fan choice? That would be so funny if his fans force him to play something he despises so much. That would be fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. He has like 5 desks in there now. Lachero came true. Lachero called it. He is now the Simpsons. Oh, hang on. It's almost like you have everything on one desk, huh, Phil? Did you ever study the most undefeatable bomb ever made? It had a toilet float so it can't be filled with water to short it, and had the foil to stop anyone from drilling in. It had something to do with, hold on, detect movement, and so it couldn't be moved. That, I think I've heard about that one. I think I've heard about it, but it could be a completely different game. Not game, but different bomb.
Of course, that's true, too. Super Bonchan says, to be fair, 99% of people don't need anything close to the mics that are now being suggested to Phil. Yeah, I know. But, you know. This is my life, right?
Yeah, your life. Yeah, this is your life now. I need that as a soundboard. What's up, Willie Baker?
I'm trying to get this back.
But don't you ever sleep? I will after I will after this.
Back to where it was, and now I can't. It was like... Oh.
But do I ever sleep? Debatable. Depends on what time, and it depends on what I'm doing.
Over here? Like that, right? Yeah, it was like right...
Duty!
There, yep. It was like right there, and then angled down.
That sorry, painful laugh of desperation. Yeah, we know.
Like that.
Yeah, a guy lost all of his money gambling, so he had 2 guys unknowingly put his bomb in a casino for a few million ransom. He never got the money, and the FBI detonated the bomb manually in place.
Because I was gonna say, because it was in the blue. It was like firmly. It was firmly in this.
Damn. The more I know.
Blue area, just like that. That's how it was. It was like blended in completely. Now you can't even see it. You wouldn't even know that mic was there unless I pointed it out. But now it doesn't sound as good, right? So if I have
it sounds the same. It sounds terrible. We know.
Sure. And it was aimed at me, right? Because it wouldn't be hanging down like this. Instead, it would be pointed...
William, go on about 8 hours. I should be asleep.
Straight at me.
But, oh well. C'est la vie. Que sera sera.
All right? Would the sure sound better?
No, don't send Reddit.
Would, honestly. And it probably would cut out background noise. But I don't know.
Now I know what it looks like. Permanent bloopers with a boom mic appearing from above by mistake. Now this is what it looks like. Like, it's in the shot. He looks like Stephen Hawking's retarded brother when he's gaming now. He looks so weird.
Perfect position. Yeah, you can't even see it. You're like, there's a mic there?
I don't know. Is there?
Keep in mind.
I don't know. Can anyone see the mic? Where's the mic? Oh, there it is.
That's the blue hexagon in the background. That'll look different when I change the lighting, but I also have black hexagons, and I'm going to alternate between the blue and the black.
I don't care.
So
like, honestly, I don't give a fuck.
Months those will be black.
Yeah, the opposite of me. I can barely get some sleep during my days to work, but my days off, I sleep like a baby. Which is true, because the way that you work and your job makes sense.
And then it will really blend in.
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
Wayman's just dropping nuclear bombs saying legalize them. But I do appreciate the 10 membership. So it's like Malter Sever, Rainbow, Pony U-Haul. That's a funny name. Hate Army House. MD? Is that House MD? Do we have House MD in the chat? We also have Software Bug, Aurelia, Fox's Golden Witch, Clanky, SV Vinny, and we all F Vinny, sorry, Dustin, and Yuki Opai. All got memberships. I appreciate that. The bombs. Due to my job, I got in the lovely habit of sleeping 6 hours prior to work, and then 2 or 4 afterwards.
Bonchan says maybe check out the
Darkside Pimp has stopped giving to Phil. Yeah, I've noticed that his name hasn't been popping up as much.
Or CVB. Oh man. Hold on. The Shore CVB, huh? Iviga. Oh god, there's a million of them. What is this?
Oh, there's a million of them.
CVBO.
What is that? What is that, Phil? Please, explain to us. We don't know what that is.
Sound boundary microphone?
That money is Phil's, by the way.
What in the hell is this?
Yeah, duty's in the trenches. Come on, Phil. Stop with the dead air.
I can't even find it.
Well, you really suck at this.
Hello?
You really suck at finding things, man.
I can't even find it. It says, Pure Centriver CVB installed sound boundary microphone omnidirectional mic.
Yeah,
that's probably not what I want, because if I have omnidirectional.
Yeah, that's mostly dynamic.
Directional, it's going to pick up the TV bad, I feel. Right? Like, that's the whole opposite of what I want. I want focused sound.
God, I was praying he would buy this, sure. SM7B. It's a great mic, but requires a lot of tuning, which Phil has no patience for.
On a point from me talking. If you do omnidirectional, you know what these are good for? This is exactly the kind of microphone. I knew it. This is for an office conference room. You've got a bunch of people around a table, and they're going to be talking, and it's going to catch it and put it across call.
Can you show a picture of this?
That's exactly what that microphone's for.
Can you show a picture,
conference
Phil?
room microphone. That is not for what I use it for. Like, literally.
Did we get a confirmation of what he bought, or what he did buy? He said he bought one. It's coming today.
That would pick up all atmosphere.
Oh, so he did get overnight delivery.
Atmospheric sound.
Not sure, but he might show it off on the night stream.
You'd hear the air conditioner going on in the summer. You'd hear the game through the TV. Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
He got the Shure MX or M7X. Okay, so he did get the Shure, but not the one that people told him to get.
I used to use those. Not that brand, but I used to have those when I worked at my office job. We had those kind of things.
Uh-huh. How do you know?
All right. Well, guys, we do have to adjourn. I appreciate you guys hanging out and being a good audience for the podcast and talking me through. Right?
It doesn't. Yeah, is it a nice mic? Still $300.
Hopefully, we'll figure stuff out. Hopefully, we'll get to a situation where everything will be perfect. I feel like we will. It's just a matter of testing, and doing things. Like I said, tomorrow I've already got a different boom mic arm coming. This one is 3 arms instead of the 2-part like this one is. It's 1 and 1 and 1. This allows you to better have an arc with it.
Again, thank you so much for explaining what this boom mic arm does.
And so if that one actually goes really high, I might be able to go way up here. I might be able to have it right above my head, depending on how big it is.
Not sure.
And then maybe we could arc.
Don't think that would be a good idea, Phil.
It down better, and it would be even better. I don't know. So that's coming tomorrow. And like I said, I got a few other odds and ends. We got a pad coming for the desk. Some more like cushioning.
All this shit that he really doesn't need.
For my wrists. And
so he doesn't get carpal tunnel.
And then
wait, hold on. Did that just move down on its own? I'm just looking.
Like I said, I got a few other.
Okay, it didn't move down on its own. I wasn't paying attention. It's like, what? I wasn't paying attention.
For my,
oh, right, because he's wiggling it around.
My wrists. And then the last big thing coming would be if I decide to get a mic or not. But I wanted to get it in for year end. You know, get it all in for this final month for tax.
Yeah, he wants future-proof tech, but nothing is future-proofed.
Trade-off purposes and stuff like that. It would make sense to do it now. So we'll figure.
He needs a Hulk Hogan bag mouse pad, dude. Yes, he does.
Figure it out. All right, guys. Thank you for a chill podcast. I hope you had a great Christmas, and I hope that you'll come and hang out with me for all the fun gaming. Like I said, this next month is a big focus on gaming. We got the year-end events coming up. We're gonna have things like when we hit the goal of 50.
Yeah, he wants lazy proof, so that way he can just do one thing and be done with it. So that way he doesn't have to worry about it ever again. But we all know how Phil is. He'll fuck it up.
Special marathon that's gonna happen, focusing in on playthroughs. And
yeah, exactly. He's just trying to buy status and try to find a way to flex on people. It's like, hey, look, I spent all this money on things to make myself look professional. Ain't I cool?
Politics stuff and all of that, we hold off until it gets more interesting, you know, later in January. But it's going to be a good few weeks here, I feel. All right? Okay. Guys, thanks so very much for watching the Level 1 podcast. Tomorrow.
He's the fucking go when he comes to blowing his money. I want to say worse than Cobra.
Talk about how my return to Call of Duty went.
Yeah, no thanks. We're not doing that. There's one thing that we're going to go over. Give me a second. I thought I saved it, and apparently... Oh, right, because it was on this originally. Give me 1 second. I got to do this. There's one more thing we're going to go over really quick. One more thing. One more. There's one more. Let me just get this taken care of. So let me get this straight. Phil bought a new mic and is still going to use the same 10-year-old control board. Yes, he is still going to be using the Scarlet. Don't know why. He needs to just upgrade that too, but he won't. Because, oh, it didn't do any wrong. So now we're going to move on to this little segment. This little segment is him playing Call of Duty and calling someone an idiot for not having money. And I have to turn this down because apparently his game audio is way too loud. What the fuck? I love the edits.
All right, guys. A little over an hour left on stream. Guys, can you do me a favor?
Huh?
Can we not have this be the least supported stream I've done all year?
$16. Nice foghorn. Yeah, you need the Scarlet. That's fine. What he needs is a cloud lifter. Yeah, what does it do? It helps out with the audio, like with the gain and all that. Like, the best person to ask for that would be for, like, if ask Sly for that one. Sly has more of a general understanding of it. Or just ask anyone that has that. He's not recording music, he doesn't use a soundboard, and he doesn't even know how to mix properly. That's really no reason he needs to get a new audio interface. The Scarlet 2 i2 is just fine. But knowing Phil, though, he will buy another one and said that the audience demanded it.
$15.
To make it sound professional.
What is going on?
Dude, I don't even know what's going on. Look at this.
I'm having a good time. If you haven't noticed, I'm getting better and better on my
it's a preamp.
mouse and keyboard. Like, I'm progressively improving my performance.
You see the previous Memology video of him eating the curry pizza. Memology with the edited in Bali music. Jesus Christ. No, I watched that completely on it. I watched that completely on the segment. It was terrible.
Here?
Like, he was complaining.
But, yeah. I really hope that we're going to make more than $16 on this stream. That's really going to suck. NSX for the $10 tip. I really do appreciate it. Things have been really fucking slow today.
Yeah, mouse and keyboard. Money, please.
The earlier stream, and now tonight, like, I don't know why. Today was just a real slow day, so I do appreciate that very much.
He got that RGB shade only to use AI for his side profile. He doesn't need it.
Thank you very much, M5 NSX. That's a good tip to help me out here tonight. Thank you.
Please give me money.
Nice dive, stupid. Zone, please stop being stupid.
Please stop.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
Now they're spawning behind. Like, literally, we...
Phil up. They weren't spawning behind you.
Now they're spawning behind.
I know this year isn't over yet, but do you think of 2024 as a whole compared to the previous year? To which part, Sonic? I really want to know.
Like, literally, we've just started the match. The spawns have already completely rotated. So I was supposed to know that they were coming the other way. What the fuck is wrong with this game?
Did you not see that person camping?
Smoke.
Jesus Christ, look at that. That nice gameplay with the mouse and keyboard. Miss, 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 miss. One hit, miss, miss, miss.
What the fuck? Shoot, hit. 4 hits. Look. Are you insane?
Oh my god!
Phil, you're swaying your aim left and right with the mouse and keyboard.
God.
Or just with a mouse.
This is insane. How am I supposed to beat this?
Are you smoking yet?
I filled him with bullets and the game wouldn't let me kill him, and it let him get an instant kill on me. Yo, it
one hit.
Happened again. I filled that guy.
Like with gaming, movies, just the world and stuff happened this year in general. When it came to media, like when it came to movies, music, gaming, things of that sort, pretty all right. But when the global events that was going around, just meh. That's all I gotta say to that. It's just meh.
Our bullets.
Nope.
They won't die. This is ridiculous bullshit.
Hey, look, you finally got him. Welcome back, Cenobite. And there he goes camping again.
Oh,
and sniped.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa!
Yo, this is really starting to piss me off, dude. Complete.
Yeah, like, look at the way that he's positioned. This is a bad position. Like, it looks like he's about to use, like, the Palpatine hand where he's about to cast lightning right there. He's like, he's about to say unlimited power at any moment.
Nonsense of this game.
Yeah, the floating arm. If you look at how he walks and aims, it looks like he's drifting. Yeah, he's drifting because he's using the controller to move.
Dude, are you serious? They're in both fucking towers. So I kill one and the other one gets me.
Good, good. Let the hate flow through you.
Phil, that's not how you strafe.
Insanity. No, you notice no one's dying. You saw how many times I hit that person. That was, what, 6 or 7 hits? And no one died?
Nah, you hit them once. Maybe twice.
I never forget a face.
So I have to be twice as accurate as the enemy because they kill you with 2 to 3 hits. But
How does he play with a mouse and a controller? Like, I don't get that.
I have to completely fill their body with bullets to get any kind of damage.
Like, I know that some people actually do so, but I don't know how.
They kill you with 2 to 3 hits, but I have to completely fill their body with bullets to get any kind of damage.
Frag thrown. Incoming frag.
Okay, yeah, this is just garbage, dude.
You can't do anything about it.
Phil, you took damage from the grenade. He slid, took you out. He did his job.
It's fucking complete garbage.
There's nothing fun about this right now. Complete fucking nonsense.
Also, Phil, get rid of that fucking scope. You don't need it. You see right there. You got lucky with that kill, though, but you don't need that fucking scope.
Grenade. Enemy grenade.
Snipe.
Dude, they're invisible. Where's the red dot so I can see them?
Red dot? You mean the fucking scope glare?
What happened? I don't even know why I got hit. Look, I'm getting hit by nothing. There's nothing there. I got hit by invisible shit that wasn't there.
Where?
What the fuck is wrong with this game?
What the
Nothing.
fuck?
It's called skill issue. They're hitting the wrong keys after a while. I bet he can't even see the people without thermal sights. There you go. 2 people, and there you go. There was a scope flare.
I killed
or glare, excuse me.
one, but there were 2 fucking snipers standing next to each other. Unreal, man.
You probably took out 1. And they were about to run away. You killed them. And then all of a sudden, the sniper took you out.
Now, of course, I'm here, and there's no one here to come to kill.
Hey, look, there's somebody.
Here's a whiny baby.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Whoa!
Whoa!
Instantly killed, even though no one could have possibly had a shot lined up. Love it.
Phil.
Look at this fucking nonsense. Complete fucking garbage.
1 shot, 1 kill with a sniper, Phil. He took your ass out.
Nope.
Called revenge, bitch. Get used to it. Fucking bitch.
Jesus Christ, he's being incredibly fucking salty with that right now. Like, Jesus Christ. Salt. I can see what Phil is doing as well. He is still fat fingering the key.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Oh, but here's somebody coming. Assassinated.
Made absolutely 0 sound. Couldn't
That's actually badass fucking armor.
hear anything.
That's like a badass skin for that character.
I love it.
Kind of want it.
This game has literally no footstep sound at all.
No footsteps. No footsteps, he says. No footsteps. By the way, let's listen.
Enemy RCXD
I'll even turn up louder.
detected.
There was footsteps. Loud ass footsteps.
Made absolutely 0 sound. Couldn't hear anything. I love how this game
stomping. People could hear that, but not Phil.
has literally no footstep sound at all.
If they have the ghost perk, then yes, they won't have any footsteps. However, the guy does not have that, and we can hear the footsteps.
Right? 0.
Maybe all can assist with it.
No footsteps. You can't hear a goddamn thing anywhere you go.
What the hell was that?
What are you talking about, Phil?
There is the save console. But are there anything else here to grab? This reminds me of the STARS office in Resident Evil 2 and 3, which appears in both games. Yeah, the STARS office in the police station. Oh, well, we know where the next item is. Oh, fuck! No! You piece of fucking shit! You son of a bitch! You fucking asshole mother fucking cock sucker.
Like, dude, you're trying to do a bit there, but you're wasting ammo.
Is he dead?
It's because he's relying on his TV speakers 5 feet away. I doubt he could hear footsteps. Exactly. With the fucking neck phones, he could actually hear the footsteps, but he can't with the speakers. If you had a headset of some sort, you could hear, you could hear them, but instead he uses TV built-in speakers. Which is true.
He's still twitching.
It's called ragdoll, Phil.
He's dead. There's blood coming out from under him. Jesus Christ. That guy was so quiet. My God.
My God, he's so quiet.
Even I don't make footsteps. Look, even I have none. No one has any footsteps. Completely silent. Everyone's wearing muffled sneakers. What?
What?
I created
What?
Sniper.
Yes, he
same spot too.
Magically gets insta-kill shots from across the map. No aiming required.
Yeah, he got dope.
Sure. I totally.
Hold on. What was his placement?
Sure.
How is he second place? Oh, then again, he is on the losing team.
I totally didn't shoot him first.
Sure. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's just magic.
Incoming frag.
What the dude, this is impossible.
Jesus Christ, he flew.
Possible. Why even play? It claims 10 milliseconds, but no bullets ever registered. What?
You got killed from behind.
What? I killed someone. This guy's already in the room with you. What? What? He wasn't there. There was no sound. He wasn't fucking there. And all of a sudden, I'm instantly killed by him.
Uh-huh. Wonder why. Shoots at nobody.
How is he over there, dude? This is just
because he ran away. Duh.
Nuts. There's no point.
Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, how can you not be aware that they're gonna kill somebody there? They're not gonna stay in the same position. They're gonna move around. They're gonna flank you.
I'm playing. There's no fucking point.
Romance schnoz, man.
Point. Quite frankly, I also don't want to grind for fucking diamonds over and over to do this. This is a waste of my fucking time. This game sucks. Completely uneven game.
Yeah, uneven, huh? 11 milliseconds, by the way.
Where is he? He wasn't there. He literally wasn't fucking there. And then I'm instantly killed by him. This is not a 10 millisecond. This is probably like a 50, 60 millisecond match. And it lies. It says it's 10. To make you feel like, oh, just keep playing. Don't worry. You can come back. No, I won't. Not with this fucking connection.
Really?
What a waste of time.
Like, really? You can't come back for that connection, Phil. You had no chance. Dude, 65 to 100. You had no chance.
Dude. Fuck this game. This fucking sucks.
Fuck this game. I hate it.
It's such a waste of time.
But I love this game.
This time, we can't let it happen again.
Literally not a single footstep heard in the game. No footsteps whatsoever from any direction. So you can
yeah, there were footsteps, Phil. You just weren't paying attention because TV speakers.
never hear an enemy coming at you ever. And they all just instantly appear out of nowhere and insta-kill you. Yeah, they're right in front of you. Hit, 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 hit. Oh, look, now they aim and fire at you. You die. Complete trash game, man.
Phil, the guy's using a really good sniper, and he's actually modded it so that way he can get one-shot, one kills with relative ease. Dude, and some of those are headshots.
Dude, this is game design from like 20 years
he's fucking tough.
ago. Are they idiots?
Yeah, remember, this is all meaningful content to Phil.
They are. They're idiots. This is terrible game design. Let's just randomly spawn a turret behind you. There's no way you would know that it's going to be there until you reach this phase of the boss fight. Dude, I'm not playing a PS1 game. This is not PS1. I hate to tell, Remedy Studios that they need to figure out that it's not fucking 1997 anymore. Okay, apparently I didn't press X. Sure. This sucks. It's taking me like an hour to beat this stupid boss now. No, it has nothing to do with the headset. Listen, there's no sound. It's not you need a gaming headset. There's literally no fucking sound. There's no footsteps.
This is cope. This is hardcore coping right now. You do need a headset though, Phil, because me, with a fucking headphones on, I could hear the footsteps. You couldn't hear the footsteps because you're relying heavily on your TV speakers.
You zesty ass bitch.
Thank you. Thank you. That's just the problem with you, Phil, is that you're relying heavily on your TV speakers. When you had the neck phones, you were doing moderate. I'm using this very generously. Moderately okay, but not the best. He just sucked at it. But even then, you still couldn't even detect that people were coming next to you with footsteps. You thought it was their own.
So anyone can just walk right up to you in this game. No, you can't hear anything.
Yeah, he needs those subwoofers. His speakers are also too quiet to not cause echo, which is true.
Missy Lee, you're an idiot. Saying that...
Why?
Oh, people don't have money because it's Christmas. No, if you have Christmas, it means you do have money.
No. This was the part. He called someone an idiot because just because it was Christmas, you do have money. Phil, there are people out there that spent money on gifts for their family, for friends. They also made sure they actually spent money on decorations. They also spent money on the food for their Christmas dinner. No, they do not have money.
Anyway. The opposite. People get money for Christmas. Genius.
Not all the time, Phil. Not everybody gets money on Christmas.
Yes, thank you, Dig McCloud, who is basically being a dark cloud.
Horrible thing to say, but not surprising coming from the pig. Exactly. Yeah, this is a peak DSP moment. Oh, absolutely.
I don't care.
Dang. Oh, economy.
Yeah, it's Christmas and I'm broke. So what, Phil?
Down. Inflation is up. Everything's terrible. Yes, I heard this a million times. I also heard this during COVID. Yes, I also heard this during everything. You guys just, you're a broken record.
And remember, this was old Phil when he was playing Evil Within. I think he played this during 2021. I believe, or 2022. It was one of the years that he played Evil Within.
Brother, this guy stinks!
He played that, and he kept saying that inflation was a myth, that everyone used that as an excuse for why Phil wasn't getting money. And then later on, in 2024, he starts going on about how inflation is real. It's like, Phil, you kept saying that inflation was an excuse, and now you believe it to be real because if it affects you, like when you're trying to pay for things, then that's a big problem. But if you're not getting money out of it, just an excuse.
No, the point is not that everything is
He's still a child. Adults are worried about other people. Absolutely.
down or more expensive. Yes, you're right. I mean, that's just fucking common sense. That has absolutely nothing to do with people asking for a game, right? Saying they'll support it and then you know, having slow days. That has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with it.
You fucking gay bitch.
Oh, this one. Hold on.
Prestiged again. I'm unlocking all kinds of stuff and doing pretty good, you know. I'm having a good time. I actually genuinely, like, as much as I rage when I play this, I still like it a lot, and I can't wait.
I prestige, and I like this game.
To play more.
Big juicy
but
butt.
obviously, the one disappointment is the level of support, but I guess you can't win them all.
Yeah, I prestige, and I'm liking this game. I'm playing with a mouse and keyboard, but it's just that I'm not getting enough money.
Let's just chalk this up to one slow return stream. Hopefully, things will pick up after the fact. Thanks to those who did contribute. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, that was how it ended for that one. He ended with $51.
Honestly, thanks to everyone who hung out with me. I hope you guys had a good time. I had a good time.
Yeah, and Phil had support all throughout this week, and yet he's sitting there going, well, I had no support. And then he wonders why no one's giving him money.
I don't know what happened.
And then he finally does get money, though, and it's like, whatever.
With contributions tonight, they were, like, incredibly bad. Like, these are the slowest contributions on a stream I've done in probably 2 months. Like, no exaggeration.
No exaggeration. Yeah, whatever. We all know, Phil. We all know. So that's how I'm going to end that stream. Just due to the fact that Phil is constantly being an idiot, like he always is.
Yay, no!
He loves to say that... I want to try to think of the right words for it. He loves saying multiple times that Sellar Blade is a terrible game, and he makes comparisons, say that Black Myth Wukong was just as bad, without providing any justifications. He has really nothing to go for that, really. Like, Phil is just a terrible human being. And then you see him doing this in Call of Duty, where he's like, oh no, you got money on Christmas, give it to me. It's just terrible. It's a bad thing for him to do. This just makes him even more toxic, and it makes him incredibly salty. But yet he wonders why people don't like him. Well, shit like that is why. Just saying.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
But let me see. I actually need to sleep. Give me a minute. I think oh no, I've seen that before. I've actually seen this already. But I'm afraid I'm not going to play it very much because I've been streaming for about 8 hours. But you know what? I'm actually going to head to sleep. But I do hope that everybody has a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it real, beautiful people. And how am I going to end this stream? I have a sound here. I mean, I do have this.
When I say bum, 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 when I say bum.
That's all I really got for it. I don't know when I'm going to stream again. If he does something for, not Marvel, but if he does something later on, says something completely stupid, I might do something with that, but I'll probably stream sometime either this weekend or next week. Depends on what he does. But I hope that everyone has a good rest of y'all's day, and there's also this.
I have received a metal rod shoved up my butthole.
Yeah, that's a nice way to end it. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, god damn. You know what?
I have received.
I think that's a little bit better, though. I thought I clicked the fucking button, and the button didn't want to go through, so.
Front-facing baby chick.
Front-facing baby chick.
Let's just try this one more time. Good night.
Go to bed, Aviga. Who the hell, holy hell is Iviga?